We're now left with the 8 teams remaining na lang muna ngayon. iShot, he's really feeling himself. They know that there's one right in front of them as of the moment. Hindi ganun ka-equipped ang GENEXUS dito. It's all about who cooks the nade better. Ang ganda ng pagbato ng nades ng supplementary dito ngayon ng GENEXUS. And they've already knocked out 2. Nagkamali ng sobra-sobrang Team Seeking. Akala nila sila may upper hand. But there was the rug swept underneath their feet dito ngayon Raider as the nades from GENEXUS just demolishes ang Team Seeking.
That is a good spray dahil tumama naman yung ilang bullets doon from his, I think it is Scarlight, mga kapatid ngayon, si paring Ricky Maru. Nasa loob pa rin na smoke. Nakita na kakagad niya si paring Oli on the side of Farang Lejund at parang mamamatay na yata dito yung mga FRG at parang maganda yung ginagawa dito ng Dingoz. Ngayon, Helton, hindi na parang dahil totoo na ang pagkakataon. Farang Esports has been totally annihilated.
For the meantime, medyo malapit na. Uy, grabe! Malapit na yun para sa live spam natin. Pero here, both players are setting up with a frag. Pero tingnan ko sino bang makakapag-catch them all. And si Jumper nga ang sagot ng ating Snipes. And may nakita siya sa pinakatuktok. But not just once but twice. Para kay Snipes. And talagang sharp as a razor ang kanyang galawan. Paulo B, ibang-iba.
Pero ngayon, bumabawi ang team ni Viu. I've seen a lot of comments at sobrang laking looking forward sila sa performance ng GNX and looks like it's working. Tatlo na lang kagad natitira pero out in the open sila. Wala some choice to actually make a good push. Pero Snappy, medyo nagmamadali ngayon. And Luyu, how can you do it well with the twerks? Pero mukhang tinanswer na nga niya kagad. And timing is perfect. Don't use that molly first. Kailangan mo talagang kunin ang mga miyembro ng HB. And speaking of, Viu na lang kagad natitira sa isang iglap. Akala natin masusurvive ng HB to at mukhang si Iron, he will be able to get that wipe against the hands of GENEXUS. At unti-unting nare-remove yung EVOS sa mapa ngayon na pinangahawakan nila. Pero speaking of, gusto pa ata ni Mika talagang gumawa. Asik sa third one. At isa na lang kagad natitira. In all of a sudden, kayang-kaya pa naman pala. Takes out that molly. Marami pang throwables na pwede. Mahihirapan mag-visit ang mga taga-GNX. Pero will this be an ace? Yep, he tries to get that. Pero may knockout pa. Pero buti na lang there's the refrag. And EVOS still getting a total of 9 kills. Gets the hand of GENEXUS. For both GENEXUS and also KGI tossing out the nade! What a nice one! Finish off KGI! IGL straight away, he will revive for now for QB. Snappy coming in from the flank side. Now he needs to buy time or revive his mate.
Who was it again? Homebois. He was pretty lucky that he evaded the nade though, but now Loyu tries to slip it out. He knows that someone's on the other side. They have already tossed the nade. Was the side on Homebois, so it's going to be Homebois 1v3 at least, and Loyu is going to go in for the 1v1. KGI, the first team to go out.
He was actually inside the blue. It's going to be EVOS. GENEXUS is right at the edge of the circle as well.
Oh, but they have Loyu as a representative inside of the circle. They just need to handle SMG, which shouldn't be a problem at this moment as SMG is tanking out the blue.
But look at Doms. It's going to be GENEXUS taking on Team Hawk, who's actually fighting against KGI at the same time.
Oh, here we go. Bartman says Snappy, and Snappy winning the fight, but he got some help with the muscle from behind. And now, looks like the next team has to deal with Redski 1v1 versus Long, and Redski, no! Long has back up. His brother Loyu is there.
Oh, Heiko will finish off as well. Down to one man here for Team Hawk. That's not really a good news for them. Got a long way to go because gonna keep on spraying and keep on singing. And Loyu, the rest of GENEXUS, no Viu, no problem for them.
But Long managed to get a nade onto Team Hawk, and now this could be an opening for GENEXUS to move in. Loyu with the spray coming in. Only one more left. Zuli on the left. Loyu doesn't know where he is, but now he is spotted out by Loyu. Wait, Loyu behind him, Loyu.
GENEXUS tries to take this fight, has got smoke for covers, can look to push into the compound without any peeking.
Oh!
Yup, gets the nade down. That's one member down, one problem out of the way, 3 more to deal with.
I can tell that Loyu loves to play snooker. Just look at how he angles that nade.
Life out. Oh, Long going down is a big disadvantage for the side of GENEXUS. In fact, 2 members has been brought down. Now Iron Pro loses it onto Loyu. In a mechanical 1v1 battle, things are now dead set and even, but Homebois is making to look to push. He's trying to go for it. Loyu has got the full health HP. I mean, got the regen up to 80%. And now a free spray by the sidelines.
Oh my
That is
goodness.
the entire team of Homebois going home.
Insurance for the team, but he seems to be stuck halfway with Loyu coming in from the front of him. There's no way out for Homeboys. They're kind of being cornered right now.
A little bit of cat and dog, but still goes down. Sam has been cordoned off, and we're waiting for Iron Pro and Bud to get themselves a support from the distance because GENEXUS is not leaving their high spot. They still have the vantage point. Loyu is still searching for more.
Long is on his own, but the nade now being tossed up by Long. Adib, no one's back. Adib down to 50% health, and Adib will become the funky from before. Tries to get revenge, but not able to do so. He is a highly skilled player, but Mile, okay, he has the high ground. He will toss out the molly, but comes the molly fire! Run!
Molly party we go! And Nasty saw that through. They're both having the same mindset.
Molly?
But Mile, he just shot. He just needs to shoot it down. Instead, taking his own time with that Molly. Now Nasty going in. They go down instead. There was a bit of miscalculation and Mel. Bosskur and also GENEXUS having a go. Long naughty Yaspar, ring around a Rousey, and GENEXUS trying to do something about it. But Long, you overstayed yourself, having too much fun with your buggy.
It's my turn
gonna
now.
punch it away. Nope, you're gonna just run it down.
Have a great time. Splat. And Aspa has the last laugh because Long tried to run Aspa over. But now it's going to be Aspa thanks to Psycho, of course.
Okay.
But it has yet to land like a form of dissipation. He has yet to land on up north straight. But hang that thought. As looks like he's playing the funky music.
Yeah, it's a classic man versus machines, it seems, but Funky, not really a great driver at that. See, trying to do the figure of 8s, cannot get onto Razor. TABAH, 2 cars.
Really?
What the
Come on.
He had to ruin the fun. We were just getting started. That was a bumper car at best.
Yeah, I think he just figured out. There you
Iron
go.
boy, bro. You're just
I don't like where this is going.
Emerald will try to use his game instincts. You're running into the enemy. Andy, do something. And he's shooting right in front. He's really keeping quiet. Getting the Emerald out. Now he'll be getting that information. Andy boy is still gonna stay like a statue.
Performances, they have that potential. They just need to
Oh, yeah,
show it.
baby.
One got to get their driving license revoked, I guess.
Speaking of them, maybe we do know they have glorious gaming house. Hopefully, it kind of translates with their performance.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Pops anytime, still a couple more seconds to go. Bit of racing and drifting car coming out from the MAB side.
Keras, mencabar.
Sustainable.
Very shaky.
Fun, intense. All the teams are very good, compared to before I retired. And it's fun because I love what I'm doing now.
Country League kita orang memang boleh tengok lah macam mana KHI dengan AMT kena. Semua tim bagi saingan yang cukup kuat and sampai kita orang rasa wow macam tu.
Because as you can see from week 1 and week 2, we were dead bottom. We didn't perform at all. But we come back at season 3. So my point for being shaky is just basically like being very inconsistent.
To be able to endure whatever we are doing.
Sebab week pertama kami perform dan week kedua dan week ketiga kami drop performance sebab kami try.
So lepas kita orang melayakan diri ke Grand Final, kita orang bersyukur sebab kita orang agak struggle dalam minggu pertama dan kedua, dan alhamdulillah dapat secure slot ke Grand Final dan kita orang akan cuba untuk melayakan diri ke C.
Gembira dan juga ingin mencabar diri terus ke Grand Final dan mendapatkan C. Amatlah happy walaupun victory kita orang tak berapa perform, and then kita orang cuba reset and buat lagi terbaik untuk Grand Final.
Well, definitely, even though we didn't get like first place in the league, but we still managed to get top 2. So it feels great.
So the feeling of that, we were extremely relieved, and we didn't expect to perform like that for week 3.
Tak puas sebab week kedua dan week ketiga kami tak dapat nak buat apa yang kami buat.
Dan Alhamdulillah sebab kita orang confirm akan pergi Grand Final, tapi kita orang tetap bersyukur jugalah. Champion lah. Mestilah champion lagi. Takkan nak champion sekali je.
Target kita orang champion and pergi ke C. Kami ingin mendapatkan kejuaraan di Grand Final untuk season yang kelima ini. Kami nak pergi C dan nak tunjuk kat family saya power. Okey, tu je.
Macam tim-tim yang lain juga ingin menjadikan diri kita orang sebagai juara, ataupun kita orang ingin melepaskan diri ke C, dan insyaAllah kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya.
Top 1, champion, definitely.
Of course, we always target to win the champions of the grand final.
To be the champions again, like back in PMPL Season 3. We are going to get back that champion. We will straight go back to C. We are going to redeem ourselves like what happened in Season 3. We did horrible.
No, I don't really think that it's gonna be a big challenge for us. Plus, we already have the C slot already. So I would say that mainly our goal is just to win. If we don't, we just take it after our experience.
The team conflicts, because there will always be conflicts, because that's the nature of this game.
Sebenarnya banyak challenge dia. Tim-tim Malaysia semakin lama semakin kuat. Semua tim akan memberi saingan yang sangat-sangat kuat, so kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya lah.
Konsistensi sahaja untuk terus mendapatkan poin yang lebih untuk menaiki carta. Adalah diri sendiri. Dari segi attitude player masing-masing, masih ada yang kurang, kita orang akan cuba fix secepat mungkin jadi diri lagi better.
Diri sendiri. Kita kena lawan dengan mental kita. Kalau tusun tu memang semua orang akan koyak lah, confirm lah. Tapi tengok lah siapa yang boleh kawal.
If we start doubting ourselves, if we lose confidence, if we overthink every single thing, we are slacking off and everything, not training and everything, we will flop down. We will flop down hard. You gotta do our best. There's no more room for mistakes. And me, my challenge, I want to get myself the MVP back for this PMPL. So y'all just wait.
But what we could achieve actually is the improvement of our team performance. Mainly what we could achieve is the fixment of our communications, our rotation, our gameplay wise.
Pecah rekod Farang 21 kill tu. Bagus. Saya nak menjadi Terminator nombor 1 dekat Malaysia. Saya nak cabar diri saya untuk jadi Terminator.
Hopefully kita orang dapat melayakkan diri ke C dan sama-sama mengharumkan nama Malaysia.
Whether or not the team performs, whether or not we actually qualifies to C finals, we can still stay united. I love this team. I love my teammates.
Kita orang akan top 5 setiap game. Bye-bye.
Aziz, EVOS, GENEXUS dengan Farang. Sebab GENEXUS tu acah-acah barbar lah diorang.
Lagi satu tim adalah Geek Fam. Sebab Geek Fam banyak halang rotation kita orang. So kita orang nak make sure diorang tak dapat masuk C.
And EVOS VIP. Sebab diorang lemah.
Aku tak suka EVOS. EVOS.
I think EVOS VIP will not make it to C.
Kan I'm gonna say Dingoz because of reasons. Our ex-teammate, our ex-IGL.
I think it will be EVOS VIP that will not make it to C finals, because in the previous trash talk session, Insomnus was trash talking my teammates to the max, and looking at the result, he was doing that thing right. So it's like GENEXUS, EVOS, yeah.
Saya rasa cabaran terbesar tak ada. Cuma kita orang kena konsisten je lah. Sebab kita orang dah dapat extra point sebanyak mungkin 70 point.
Biggest rival lah. Farang Lejund. Because week 3 ni kita orang banyak asyik jumpa diorang. Diorang punya drop spot pun dekat Miramar dekat dengan kita orang. So kita orang rasa diorang lah. Okay, kepada tim yang nak dengan kita orang, datang lah. Kita orang dah ada banyak point. Korang berani ke?
Yeah, there's actually no such thing as bonus point. Bonus point is basically just handicap. We just rata them and shoot the kotak.
Probably ourselves, because if we don't make any mistakes, we should have no problem qualifying to C finals.
Our biggest rival, I would say, is definitely For Rivals. They are really, really strong. So for us, RG, we basically see the strongest team, the most consistent team, which is For Rivals right now. They are our biggest rival, as I see.
For Rival, dia selalu top dan kami ingin mengejar top juga.
Semua tim tu, yang lain tu semua lemah. Tak payah main. Pada tim-tim lain kalau jumpa Yoodo, Alliance, For Rival, korang lari cepat-cepat. Jangan cuba-cuba lawan, takut mati dibuatnya. Mari!
Hati-hati, jangan lari dan jangan ngendok di Picado.
Bosskur, because we literally loot in the same drop spot Yasnaya. I hope we stay peaceful, don't come near us, otherwise, unless you guys look for too soon.
Okay, tim Bosskur, Aboy. Sebab kita tak lepas sukan C sebab engkau, Aboy. Tunggulah nanti tak lepas C.
Okay, so you Homebois team, all of you players, you listen to me. Can you all stop bothering us? We are not bothering you, so stop bothering us. Please, for the love of God, I swear to God, because of this, I hope you did not make it to C. God damn, I hate you all.
Oh, annoying. RSG, what happened is because they actually perform. Keep up the performance, because this might be your last season.
Ha? Tim mana? Oh, MAB. Oh, MAB. Bringing up kita tukar kepada bring me points. Yang nombor 2 dengan 3 tu pun beza 1 point je. Beza yang nombor 1 je jauh sikit. Tapi sebenarnya 11 point tak jauh kan pun. Boleh je nak kejar. So korang watch out lah. Kita sekejap je kita boleh comeback balik.
Yang dekat atas kita orang tu, hati-hati. Takut dekat grand final, korang dekat bawah kita orang pula.
Our team confidence, self-confidence is pretty high up. So yeah, we are not really afraid of any teams, including For Rivals.
All of my players, my new players, Ranger, Luke, especially Brian, they are all eager to win. They have that spirit, they have the burning passion to win. You all have seen what he's capable of, and you should see more upcoming soon.
Anyways, we've already gotten the slot to see, so we aren't worried our position in grand finals or country finals. So for the teams that are competing, the competition will be very, very tough and very, very sengit. So korang kena try your best, good luck and have fun. See you in C finals.
Okay, saya dah pernah cakap kan, yang untuk extra point untuk ke grand final ni easy buat For Rival. So korang boleh tengok kan, kita orang konsisten macam mana. So nantikan di grand final.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color-changing effect to life thanks to a dual-layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by redONE Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. redONE 9 Pro Series.
The flight to the 2 Challenge into 22 PMPL Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines springs the blade to dig Earth in 16 seconds.
Hai, saya Kuza. Dalam PMPL MYSGPH Spring kali ini, kami akan buat yang terbaik untuk mendapatkan champion.
Stand up. Stand up. Jangan pernah kita
Stand up. Never give up on fight until you succeed.
Stand up.
And welcome back to our Pro League MYSGPH. I am Sis Jenny and we have arrived in the last day of the grand finals. I feel so deep with this day because this is where history begins, or history is in the making. I don't know who is going to be the champion, but I can smell it's coming from I don't know. Right, you guys tell us who is your top 3 predictions and also tell us who do you think is going to be the champion. But another thing that we want to know from you is some feedback. Okay, guys, if you want it better, if you want it lesser, scan in the QR code above and tell us what you want to see or you don't want to see. So we get to know what you're feeling. We care about you. We want to know how to make it better for you guys. So do it now. Okay, we have a lot of time. This is just the start of the day. We haven't begun with any matches yet. But yesterday, I mean, I kind of thought like maybe Forever's got tired after the third game, and apparently it's somewhat true because from the first day of the grand final in the third game, they only got like 6 points after that, and then yesterday almost the same thing that happened. It's like a deja vu. They didn't really increase so much points. So if they keep up with this kind of momentum, I'm afraid it might be risky for them. So they have to keep on a continuous momentum. But also to Farang Lejund, they kind of have a late warm-up. So if they come back a bit later and if they don't come back at all, it's also worrying. So I really don't know who to say, or I can kind of see or smell who is the champion. It's really a tight battle based on how these teams are going to perform today. But of course, on top of it all, you guys need to keep supporting your teams, okay? Tag them in this live stream, tag them in, let them know that you are here for them. But first, let's go through the format one more time, which is the country league that we have already passed earlier. the previous week, so we already have done that. Now is the grand finals. This is the last day, so basically top 3 teams will eventually go straight into the PMPL C Championship. But for number 4 till number 6, it's based in how your placements and things like that. They have to play one more day just for the play-in, and then the top 3 will eventually go in after that. So, you know, to have a shortcut or make it better, it will be just a day, so you have a longer off or a longer break for the players, and then they can proceed with C Championship. If not, they have to go one more day, and it's only a day of play-in, so it's gonna be a lot of pressure, things that, you know, I don't know, a lot of things will happen. Teams might choke, and a lot of things might happen. So really, the points, honestly, it's not too far behind. Every team can catch up to any team. Okay, so this is the bonus points that they have already brought from the league from week 1 all the way till week 3, and then the overall placement, they have a league bonus. So the bonus points have been tallied up, and currently the overall ranking is what you have seen yesterday. But if you have just joined us, don't worry. If you want to take a quick catch up, just go into our social media platform, PUBG Mobile Esport, I think it's Malaysia, and you get to see the scoreboard over there. But this is our point system right now. It's almost the same. First with 15, second with 12, third with 10, and the thing that is on stake today is actually the $150,000 guys. Come on, and that cool trophy. I would definitely want to hold that trophy. But these are the teams that we have been seeing them play since day 1 of Grand Finals, day 2. We've got Yoodo Lions for Rivals, Axis Red 1, GENEXUS, Dingoz, R2K, RSG, Farang Lejund, Team Bosskur, Geek Fam, Sam9, TABAH NC, Homebois, Team Secret, Clutch Guerilla, MAB, and also EVOS VIP. So these are the teams that have been playing. And current top 3, it's really hard to say, because as of now, I can safely say the one that is, I would say, comfortable on top is Yoodo Alliance for Rivals and Farang Lejund. But number 3 keeps it keeps changing ever since. But this is the individual awards. Also, will be handsomely rewarded with $700. We've got the Gunslinger, Survivor, Film Medic, Eagle Eye, Grenade Master. So if I'm not mistaken, Gunslinger yesterday was Adik Look, Survivor. Okay, I can't remember. I remember Eagle Eye was John, and then Grenade Master is Kid. But this is the rundown today. We will begin in Sandhawk, followed by Erangel, Miramar, and then Erangel. So same cycle, good adaptation for teams they have been playing since League, and now to continue the cycle. So they kind of have that momentum. But I don't know if today, if R2K is still going to fight with TABAH and C. I'm not so sure what is going to happen, but wow, head to head, we are not surprised. It has to be these 2 teams, the Farang Lejund and also Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. We've got Adik Look and Pemburu, and their average elimination 3.2 as to 2.2, average damage 568 as to 364. Team contribution is almost equal, but we can see who is coming out with a lot of fire, which I would safely say is Adik Look, because the numbers in a sense of elimination and damage is more. Yes, he didn't come out at all in week 1 and week 2 of League, but right now, after week 3 of the League and the Grand Finals, they have been super consistent with their results. So here we go. This is the current overall standings. Farang Lejund with 191. Yoodo Lions for Rivals 189. Super close, guys. They can just, you know, catch one another. I believe pretty much it's like a race between them. But number 3 and number 4, it's still catchable. RSG, if they win one game today, definitely they can take back number 3 slot. The teams that we are a bit worried is actually teams from number 9 till number 16, because, you know, it's a whole lot of work to do, a whole lot of catching up. I'm not really worried about teams who already have reached the 3 digits, more towards like EVOS, R2K, Sam9, MAB. It's a bit worrying for us, because they are still with 2 digits, so they have to do a lot of catching up in a sense. So let's hope for the best. At least if they don't make it to Southeast Asia, at least they have a good game for us to see. So we want to see some chicken dinners being made by the teams that is in page number 2. Just like how Geek Fam kind of showed us yesterday when they won that last chicken dinner over in Erangel. Well, they were jumping in from page number 2 to page number 1. But they definitely have already showed us what they can do. All right, now take out your phones because this is the time where you tap. Okay, we are not going to redeem anything yet, but let me just tell you guys about Royal Arena Assault, which I've played yesterday. So it spawned somewhere in Pochinki, but the image, it seems like they can spawn in different areas. So the tricky thing about this is like a normal TDM. It's just that when you first start the game, you will be in this rectangle box. You are not allowed to run around in this, basically that rectangle box outside is the blue zone. So you can't see exactly where your enemy is spawning at all. And then you will go TDM. And plus, you have elements to play with. You have buildings. You get to do TPPs. You can climb the roof, etc., etc. It's those buildings over in Pochinki. But this one is Sylvanus the Brave has arrived in his axe suit. So the main character is the guy in the stone chair. Like I said yesterday, I'm not sure exactly from which legend or movie this came about, but it's definitely cool. Look at the cosmetics that is being done here, especially the lady with the crown. She looks so majestic at the same time looking so feisty. So definitely something for you guys to watch out. I think this is over in events. You can go into your events tab and then take a look into a few of that, and plus one of it is actually Sylvania. So I'm not sure exactly how you guys are going to get that particular outfit. New Royal Pass is about to happen or about to arrive. We've got the micro battle, and it seems like it's showing itself in the middle of that new upgraded bridge. So I have no idea. It's going to give more hassle to teams if they want to go on to this, but it seems cool. Royal Pass, you have a lot of things to collect around before you get into the main character, so it's definitely worth it if you guys were to have your own Royal Pass today and get it on, because there's a lot of things inside Royal Pass. I've got a lot of cool things from my Royal Pass, my backpack, the skins, muzzles, and things like that. So definitely something for you guys to watch. Sometimes when you contemplate a lot, you end up buying it. So yeah, just do it right now. But before we start our first official game, let me tell you who is my prediction right now. And my prediction for the first game, it has to be EVOS VIP, because I believe in them. I started liking one of the pro players first before anybody else. So liking as in the gameplay, not liking in personal, which is actually Sam Z. He has full potential, good skill set. So I hope to see that come out today for EVOS VIP. At least bring home one chicken dinner for these grand finals. And I hope you guys are feeling it too for the teams, at least that is on number 14 all the way to number 16. Give them the support. They want to do the best performance. It is grand finals. It's like our final examination. We want to try to pass one. So hopefully 4 teams from 14 till 16, they can show us that they can bring home one chicken dinner at least. Alright guys? Okay, so enough of chitty chatter. Our awesome, good looking casters is ready to take over. Let's go to the casters desk.
Hello everyone and welcome to the final day. Well, just saying, if Sis Jenny would like to know Sam a little bit more, well, not a bad idea as well. But anyway, not a bad idea to get to know us more too. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo, and this will be the final Sanhawk for this season.
Yep, definitely. Also, Samzy is a very nice guy, just saying, in person. But before we go any further, definitely we have to thank our official smartphone partner, which is going to be Realme GT2 Pro, greater than you see, also a tech trendsetter for our youth. Great potential with high-class products as well. We're talking about high-class potential, high class of everything, including the performance here today. Definitely for you to grab as well. So check it out for Realme GT2 Pro, because definitely this is the device that the pro player are using right now.
Yes, and of course, the pro players also require pro lines. So use Pro Line called Yoodo as our official digital telco partner. So switch over to Yoodo and you can get 5 GB of high-speed data plus 20 GB of PUBG Mobile data, and you could be a pro player yourself.
And extra effort. But hey, we're down to the final day of the country finals, and all let's share the desk with you against the club for our final day here, and also having our sis Jenny as a host and analyst as well. But speaking of which, we're down to only one team to take the throne of the champions. A new key towards a new legacy, we call it, because this is going to be an entirely new team taking the reign as the champions.
it could be, or it could be a repeat. We still don't know yet. I mean, the race, it is very, very tight at this moment. So put in your support in the comment section. Like, share wherever you're watching, whether you're watching on YouTube, on Facebook, or any platform. Just share it with everyone else because, of course, today is the last day and it's going to be the final race. The top spot is still open to a few teams.
I have to say more than a few, maybe even 4 teams up to this point, because we have no clue how they actually will commence throughout the entire game. How will they navigate themselves when it comes to adapting from the flight path towards the circle? Sometimes just really insane. And also on top of that, there's so many teams, even though they didn't get themselves that chicken dinner, we saw how aggressive they can get just to get the elimination points since the start of the match. So we might see a couple of clashes quite early on today, since so many teams kind of desperate to get into top 6.
Yeah, I think we can expect like today, whenever, with maybe the first game or the last few games, when we see a clash of drop spot. We've seen that before in previous seasons. Like I always remember the version of ROF, whichever it is, J8 or whichever. they change too many names. They're always the one to initiate those fights. But this time they're not around. It could be someone else holding the torch.
We saw before, like maybe, if we're looking at it, Team Secret did that a bit halfway through, suddenly no Jogo pull all the way, and maybe there are some teams, and maybe included in there as well, if they are desperate enough to get themselves a couple of eliminations. We're talking about the bottom team here, the second page, where they have pretty much nothing else to lose except for they can push themselves even higher to get even better when it comes to the prize pool at the end of the day. Maybe they're kind of hard to make it to the top 6, but we do know every single chicken dinner or eliminations will contribute to either the award individually and also the award when it comes to chicken dinner.
Correct. Yeah, good point that you mentioned about the awards, right? So of course, towards the end of the day, after the last game, there'll be a few awards. One of it is the Gunslinger Award. I think that's one of the most popular awards. Basically, who gets the most eliminations? Currently, like what Sis Jenny mentioned, Adit Luke is at the forefront. He's used to be known as the King of Sunte. Yeah.
As a lethal injection.
Yeah, direct translation as an injection.
It's lethal injection. You have to put in more exaggeration in that. But speaking of, we're starting off with Sanhok. We do know Sanhok is sort of a wildcard map where we definitely know the circle is so unpredictable. The past 2 days, though, it's always been on the northern side. Always Heartin Circle or Camp Alpha all the way. So maybe in the last day here, we might be looking at three islands. We'll be actually in the center of a circle again, just like how it ended up around Boot Camp or just on the outskirts of Paradise Resort, or maybe all the way down south, where we rarely see that coming.
Yeah, we haven't seen a way down south for a while now. Areas where Clutch Guerilla would normally drop or even Axis Red One. But one particular fight that I'll be looking forward to is R2K versus NC. It will be round 3 for them if they choose to drop again in Camp Alpha. So far, it's a 1-1 result. Day 1 was NC, day 2 was R2K. So day 3, I don't know if they're still going to fight.
Yeah, we're at a tie right now.
Yeah.
It's sort of a tie. So maybe that's something that we're looking for today. Or maybe they just change a drop spot entirely for both teams. We have no clue. But I think right now, definitely Sanhok is the first momentum they need to push for the players. It will drag the entire day for their spiritual, their mental, their physical being to actually push forward. So it's always down to the first match to set the tone for the rest of the team.
Yeah, and imagine that the first match, and then we'll have a break-fasting time of about 1 hour or so. You have to end or go into the break, extended break, with the feeling of whether you get the chicken dinner or whether you're too soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels bad if it's too soon. But we saw recently, like yesterday, we do know it's just a 3-day country final. So there's too much at stake actually for the players. We saw the second day is quite late when it comes to the battle royale starting off in the 4th circle, 5th circle. Still have around 15 to 16 teams. So we might looking a bit passiveness for the teams that really want to get into top 3, especially the number 1 spot. But the one that aggressive is the second page. They don't care anymore.
Yeah. If you have nothing to lose, you'll be like, whoever I see in front, I'll just mow over them. But one team that doesn't change their playstyle, regardless of wherever they are in the spot, is GENEXUS. Like, whether they're on the top, whether they're on the bottom, whoever's in front of them, they just run over.
Well, let's not waste any more time. Let's jump straight into Sanhok. Our first match, our final country finals here. And speaking of which, You can say the same for Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. They
Yep.
pretty much do the same thing. That's why they're at the top right now. But GENEXUS is kind of in the danger zone still.
Yeah, we talk about the Sanhok game. Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, they're one of those teams that just like to aim for the circle. If there's a compound there, straight go to that compound. And whoever comes, they will just eliminate anyone that comes by. So that's going to be the play style. Now, this kind of fight farm, I mean, it's Sanhok. Almost everywhere is reachable. Even Mongna is not that bad as well if you're Dingoz. So expect not too many clashes except for Camp Alpha. It's going to be NC versus R2K round 3.
Oh well, it seems like they want to put themselves at stake where they might win it all or they might lose it all. For there will be some sort of 4 teams actually around Camp Alpha, including Homebois. There happen to be a couple of members inside there as well. We definitely know they like to get to the bout. But GENEXUS is always taking a boot camp this time, but the circle, like I predicted today, is going to be emphasizing all 3 islands. But the thing is, we might looking over Painan boot camp around the area.
It's possible. It's possible. So this kind of circle is never fun. Well, any circle in Sanhok is never fun generally.
Sanhok is not fun in general.
Yeah, it's not fun in general. Yeah, the reason being is because that if you're a player, you still need to guess whether the circle goes to the Ruins Island or will go to the main peninsula. And that guessing game is never fun.
Well, at least we get to know that the players do have an option to actually play for healing game if they want to, if they're able to, because right now we do know the drop will act of the utilities for healing kind of being reduced, but whoever gets lucky, if you feel lucky, you can actually go for it. And we do know always one of all the teams usually send over one player to play as a support, as a healing player, just to make sure they got themselves the insurance to stay as long as they can to survive in a match.
So, educational theory on the healing game meta, if anyone out there chooses to play it. First, you need to drop at the side. So boot camp, Paradise Resort, these kind of areas, somewhere in the middle is not that suitable because everyone will come towards you. So that's one point. Second point is that if you choose to play at the side, you have to choose an area that has a lot of places to lose. So for example, like how Axis Red one, the king of healers, I call them. Sahmi is one, and then they always open up to the smaller houses at the side. So that kind of place can play the healing games. Even Kampong is not good enough. That's why, even Langkawi is not good enough. That's why EVOS Vip, they open up Langkawi as well as Kampong. So that's another example. So for anyone who wants to practice that, just keep that in mind.
You know, one thing I notice about any map at all comes to PUBG Mobile, usually the small huts or the small buildings do have a lot of utilities for healing. Or maybe first aid or whatsoever, but the big ones are more towards weaponries and also gears. But for utility-wise, it's not that too much. Scopes is including that as well. Accessories attachment is easy to find on the smaller buildings. But that's the thing. Sometimes, even in the smaller ones, you can't find a thing, and sometimes you can't find anything at all to work with. It's really a gamble for these guys sometimes. But back towards Farang, it's very peaceful. They are still holding the #1 spot with only 2 points more than Yoodo Alliance for Rivals.
I know, right? It was like super tight. Yesterday after the last game, we thought that, Yoodo Alliance for Rivals were overtaken Farang, but actually not. So it's kind of interesting to know that they're still at the forefront, but the 2 points, one game can change immediately. So it's something they need to be aware of. Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, for the past 2 days, well, most of 2 days, they weren't threatened that much. Until yesterday's last 2 games. Now they're like, wake up call.
That 21 eliminations?
Yeah, after the 21 eliminations, they're like, oh no, someone's behind us.
That wasn't a wake up call. That's pretty much straight the slap on your face.
I don't know who wakes someone up through a slap.
Yep. Do you want me to walk over and give you a slap?
Cannot. Harap. But, but Clutch Guerilla. You're having fun today.
Yeah, why not? It's the last day today.
Yeah.
Everything is at stake here because this is one of the tightest race we're looking over because hardly we see like previous few seasons back, flashing back all the old days. We can see a gap back then, like a huge gap between maybe the #1 spot apparently and also the second place. But right now we're starting off with only 2 points ahead, and the rest of the team still can catch up if they want to. Maybe in the top 3. it's not impossible. All they need to do is one miracle run with a double-digit more than 21 elimination. We don't even know if there's anybody trying to break the record today with 22 eliminations. Maybe, possibly.
Maybe, yeah, it's not impossible. But hey, on that topic as well, like yesterday you were talking about like RSG, if they get that right momentum, they will just skyrocket to the top, right? Just look at that gap. RSG as well as Dingoz, 4th and 3rd. So the difference is only like what, 21 difference?
That's what I mentioned.
Yeah,
It's still
one game.
For me, up to the 6th place here, definitely they have what it takes to actually push up to number 1. If they keep getting ace today when it comes to their performance, if they got themselves double eliminations plus a chicken dinner multiple times, it's not impossible. We saw RSG did it before. It's all down to whether they are hungry enough to do it or not.
Even if you say like, okay, 6, which is the bare minimum, right? Like between 6 and, I don't know, maybe...
The 7th is just like, what, 4 points away?
Exactly. Like even if you take like MAB, for example, what's the difference like? It's a 20...
I think for MAB it's kind of tough.
7.
This is based on how they were playing. It's not just about the performance or the points, but when it comes to the team itself, with their performance, we do know the teams coming out from maybe from 9 to 1st place are the teams that can flip the table anytime they want, because they are the type of team that really can go all day aggressive if they even need to, and they can just surprise you anytime, anywhere.
Well, if you're putting that as part of the discussion, then it's the talk about the discussion of whether it's realistic or whether it's impossible.
This is very possible and very realistic. We're talking about Exis Red 1, Bosskur, GENEXUS, Geek Fam, Homebois, RSG, Dingoz, Yoodo, Forever and Farang. And these are the teams that make miracle run every single week when it comes to the league for the entire 3 weeks.
So that's realistic.
Yes.
Yeah. For possibility, then we're talking about MAB.
No.
No, that is unrealistic.
That's why I'm mentioning from the 9th place.
Yeah, so that's why it's back to whether it's realistic or whether it's possible.
It's just one word for me. Impossible or possible, that's it.
Nah, if you bring that to academic research, that wouldn't cut it.
That's why I'm sitting here as PUBG Mobile caster.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't finish or did my PhD yet, so.
Yet, coming soon. Yeah.
Hopefully.
But yeah, of course, if we talk about realistically, then probably MAB might struggle or might not, just to be a little bit more direct. But realistically, if we talk about maybe Clutch Guerilla onwards to break into at least a play-in?
That's going to be a tough one because based on the performance, it's not really consistent. Truthfully speaking, I have to say it out loud because we can see a pattern here coming out from Clutch. It's just so hard for them. It's like the miracle run have to be done multiple times here today, not just once, for them to actually get into the C play-ins. If they really want to, it's still maybe. It's a maybe, but truthfully speaking, I don't think so.
So you are discounting Clutch Guerilla.
I'm starting at 9th place.
You're starting at 9. Okay.
9th place here because all the teams up there are the teams that we know they're quite consistent, but not as consistent as Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, because we do know Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, they don't really care that much when it comes to the chicken dinner part. All they need to do is just elimination points all over again, and they can actually get what they want. So the teams that's really with a high firepower, aggressive going all in, I have to say Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, we do have GENEXUS on that terms, and also RSG when it comes to that sort of vibe. But when it comes to insane performance towards the next level, when it comes to one flip, it's going to be Farang. And maybe I put in the bag as well, it's going to be GENEXUS. But for Access, there's slight possibility into that. Bosskur, they're kind of running down of their... I have to say, it seems like they are not having that kind of stamina anymore. They were brilliant in the first week, but they start to slow down slowly when it comes to the final week. And now in the grand finals, they're not even showing off any sort of flashy move or something that we do know, like, hey, this is Bosskur, you know?
Why doesn't anyone talk about Homebois or Geek Fam?
Well, Homebois and Geek Fam, these two teams, they are the type of team that know how to place themselves when they need to. Their rotation is just on point most of the time. But they're just having a bit of a problem when it comes to maintaining and defending when the circle closes in in sort of 5th or 6th circle. So that's the only problem for them to actually just maintain and have a bit of composure. Sometimes it's just rotation-wise, timing is just a bit off for them. But all the other aspects, they are overall very good.
Wow, we could create a whole 20-minute lecture on that, on why you're not and why you are. Wow, record that, ladies and gentlemen.
That's just my perspective because everybody else have their own opinions. Like my opinion, not really matter anyway. So.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a continuation after the laugh.
No,
but
I'm gonna stop now.
But interestingly, though, this is of course the last day, and we did talk about like we kind of expect that maybe some teams like just go gung ho and all that. But hey, after the second circle, we're still at 64.
I think maybe because they're starting off like that in the first match, but you wait until the third match. That's where everything gets really haywire. EVOS VIP saw Moki, but the moment he shoots, just gonna exploit himself when it comes to his whereabouts. And the rest of EVOS VIP team seems like they are in a cluster for now. And Moki is just a one-man solo all the way up there.
Yeah, and maybe they... I'm not too sure of their playstyle in Sanhok at this point. Are they the ones that go all out healing, or sometimes they are the ones that only play a regular game, and their regular game is the type that we rotate late into the circle. So I'm not really sure about MAB. But for EVOS VIP, it's kind of obvious by now that they are playing the healing game. Axis Red One as well, playing the healing game. So if Geek Fam can take out Heinu, at least there'll be an indication of, hey, Axis is around, and that means a lot of first aids are around here somewhere.
I'm not sure about that. Heino seems like not checking every compound or every building and structures there is in here. But the thing is, QB is the one isolated from the rest of the team. So Axis Red One is moving as a unison and moving in sync. They scattered out QB, and now that's going to be the end of him because they might actually corner him every way possible. But it'll be counter fires definitely coming up from the hills from Geek Fam. QB still not being discovered. Very close now. Micah definitely will saw him through. And he caught the bait from Micah straight on his knees. Yeah.
Well, Heinu may trade it back, and yes, he will, onto Sane. But their objective is protect the VIP. And the VIP, well, it's not EVOS VIP. The VIP here for Axis Red One is Kacang Susu. He cannot go down. So if Axis Red One trades off, at least that gives information to Kacang Susu. Just don't come here. I think that's okay for them.
I think it's MIT. Most important Terminator.
Oh, okay. I thought it's the Thailand team.
That is MITH.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Made in Thailand, hopeful.
Made in Thai.
Made in Thai.
Thailand is TH, by the way.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while since I heard their name, so...
Yeah. Old people will know that name. We're old enough for that.
Very good.
Geek Fam taking a very cautious move towards Axis Red One. They got one each, not just now, the trade, but both teams didn't seem to finish each other off, as both teams will be picking up their members here. Geek Fam got back on his knees for all four men well and alive, but Micah, though, is bleeding out. Seems like nobody's actually tried to save him. Maybe they are sort of, I think, running out of smokes right now. They're not coming at all.
I didn't know your car is in Sanhok. I thought it's at home.
I don't have a car.
Oh, then you said my car?
You call it Mika, I call it my car.
Oh, yeah, because he's your car. Okay, never mind that. But anyway, this kind of circle is not fun. So you still have a split between Ruins as well as Camp Alpha. It's still 50-50 flip of a coin.
Now,
Where will you even go?
We did see this kind of circle way back then. It was a death toll on that bridge, and that was a bridge circle, but Dingoz starts to fight against Farang, who's trying to march forward. They got one on Farang's side. Ricky retaliating, taking on Arden. Look, two on Farang knocked down. They might lose their first position right now if they will be wiped out quite early. Kiddo finish off Rebel Boy. Kiddo going on forward. They are moving in. They go in for the Russian Ricky with a Guerilla suit. Finish off straight away. Farang Adiluk is in the lobby back where he's going to be resting for a bit. But Olio can't save Rebel Boy, who's the IGL now. And it's going to be a huge win for Dingo's side.
It will not be Olio's objective to save his teammates. He's the healer, so he'll be playing that healing game. He's basically the Kacang Susu. But surprisingly, he only has 12 first aids. This won't cut it considering that now he's being gatecapped by Dingoz.
Unless he tried to loot from the boxes from his teammates, but Geek Fam now finally starts to move against Clutch, who happens to just passing by. And they have been here forever. Exits finally start to make a move against Geek Fam, and he was fighting against MAB. The third circle, always the first one to have the preemptive shot, and the fourth where everybody bloodshed will happen. Half of the team will be down there, and Exit Ray was still going against another team, surprisingly, TABAH NC.
Oh, not only that, Snipes now in trouble with only about 1% of health left. QB will be gunned down by Micah. Micah. But Damru's still alive though, but don't think he can pick up his mates. If we go any further forward, he'll be shot down.
Geek Fam trying to play on the flank side here, getting a better view, but Damru definitely can't actually save any of his teammates at the moment. He's too out in the open. Clutch now back to his MAB, who's playing tanking the blue zone, but EVOS is here to take 4 elimination points. Definitely does, and EVOS VIP want to secure their walls. Bosskur just finished off Dingoz. Well, most of them still have one more member. It's Keto gonna try to save this one with 17 Fez, 8, 25 Band-Aids, 3 painkillers. It's gonna be... Yep.
Well, it's gonna be a disaster for Dingoz all of a sudden. But hey, Noob, how many times has he gone down? I think this is like his 3rd time or something. An unlucky start for him, but Jumper should be able to pick him up. The bad news is that they're still playing on the outside of the zone, and the zone is starting to close in. NC from Camp Alpha moved down to Ruin, so they are kind of betting that the zone will shift to the southern side.
Possibly, hopefully, because we barely see around that area. But on Ruin side, TABAH NC definitely going to gatekeep this one from, avoiding Yoodo lines from entering in. Definitely, that's going to be a hustle for them to actually just cut across. Well, TABAH NC looking over to exits now. Everybody who's just moved, everything that moved, TABAH NC just going to shoot it. Even though it won't connect. But Geek Fam had to have with Funky. Snipes taking out with a nade just now. And Putra taking against Bosskur from Sam 9. But Geek Fam battling it out with Clutch Guerilla, who seems to be kind of hard to say Funky at this point.
Look who's playing the music now as Frankie goes down to Voki. Voki getting one for himself. Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals definitely will be looking for those elimination points. And so far, none yet for Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. Snipes will pick up his mate. At the same time, we move over to Bosskur versus Sam 9. Sam 9 seems to be taking over the high grounds of Camp Alpha.
Still 16 teams, only 54 players. 10 players are out for now, waiting for the second match, while Clutch still being pressured by the side of Geek Fam. Homebois taking a fight against Team Secret, maybe knocking on their door right now, but Yoodo Lions happen to just pass by R2K, who's peacefully wanting this territory by their own and not trying to challenge Yoodo Lions yet. But shredded almost his vest. Pamburi, he really need to replace that. But they definitely try to find themselves the most comfortable position first.
Yeah, circling around the mountains of Camp Alpha, trying to find their location into the circle, but Homebois on their right, 7-9 on their left. They need to be careful. But at the same time, we can see the elimination feed just going nuts everywhere else.
Now, Bosskur now hamming down Yoodo Lions. They park themselves in a very hard position, but still managed to take down one Bosskur. And now they're up and down. Yoodo Lions reigning over this compound, and now they want it even furthermore. And definitely they won it just now. And Bosskur definitely lost too much men, and Naoki is just trying to play the patience game, but he will be spotted out by Happy.
Oh, very, very close one. Inoki, is it the last one? But RSG, oh no. Out without anything in this round. Looks like their points were given to Axis Red 1, but they're trading it off with Clutch Guerilla. Jumper finished off by Adib's captain versus captain, and the zone has arrived to say hello.
Oh boy. Oh no! Adibs is looking the wrong way. Hey Noob definitely saw that straight in his crosshair, but he can't actually just investing way too much time, but he's still shooting over. It's the 4th circle, 1% of HP are dropping every single time they are tanking the blue. And the blue start to hurt right now. Drinking off his energy drink. And Hey Noob tried to boost himself for a bit, but he lost the sight on EVOS VIP.
Oh, Micah is actually going in for the flanks onto the left onto EVOS VIP. Sam as well as Mika. They're kind of caught out in the open as Micah might be able to get a visual onto them. Coming in from the side, but they notice that Micah is there. The counter fire to Micah. Micah goes down. Mika takes down his other twin somewhat. Micah.
Mika versus Micah. That's easier that way, isn't it?
I know, right?
Hey Noob, take it on Sam Z. As a straight shot there, clean one that connects every single shot's coming out from that magazines. Now, Mika. He's trying to run away, but these teams, I have to say 3 teams quite inside the blue. It's too far off from the circle. And it's not going to pay it off if, well, Hey Noob doesn't have any first aid.
Yeah, he only has like, what, 4 bandages?
Oh!
No!
What a peek!
What a peek, what a shot there coming in from Micah at the last second. But he didn't have enough time to use his first aids as he goes down. Razor has 27 first aids to play with. As expected, EVOS VIP will be playing the healing game.
Now, Geek Fam, a lot of swimmers. Yeah, a lot of swimmers. MAB! That's finish off straight away.
Finish off by the Fisherman. QB and MAB goes down. Number 13 for them. This could open up opportunity for Sam9 to go up and above them. But Bill, oh no, GENEXUS, they cannot go out. They are still in the running for that 3rd spot at least.
Snappy still swimming. While we're looking over, Team Secret has been shooting down by somebody else, which I think is going to be Homebois. But Long, on the other hand, GENEXUS coming up from the outer rim of the circle, taking the advantage, stealing away the elimination points coming out from Homebois from the other side. And they are dominating with 5 eliminations.
Oh yeah, GENEXUS, they need the points on the board for them to go up. Now we have R2K still playing by the outside of the circle. Sam9 on the left. Putra will toss out there onto Ziggs. Ziggs is forced to move, but Ziggs will be got down by Stone from afar. R2K have been eliminated 12th place and no elimination points in this round.
Oh boy, R2K. They used to be one of the best, and now they're just remaining down there as the rest. GENEXUS going advanced, while QB still swimming behind, and now QB will be the thorn behind their back. While Homebois, they start to scatter about, but Alex from TABAH really making it hard for them, but Alex finally finished off by the play zone instead. While we're looking over the ones on the high grounds, on the high horses. Sam9, not in the circle, is okay as long as they get to shoot something down there.
Bravo, Sam9, they have the high ground, but they do not have the circle at this moment. But look at this, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. They have a compound. GENEXUS, Nathan, left and right, Long as well as Snappy, they're still alive, but they do not have the circle. 15 seconds more on the clock. But look at this, Homebois, they're playing the gatekeeping role.
GENEXUS still holding on the rim of the circle. How do they get out from here? They need a hell lot of smokes to actually get out from there. And that's going to be really a hustle work to do. It's very challenging as well. Bridges of Snow and Homebois, the whole team is right across GENEXUS. We're down to 18 players alive. With Team Secret stuck in between. Yoodo Alliance still taking that shack within them. And they're not going to move. They will be close by the blue zone anytime soon.
Yeah, they need to prep out their smokes, and that's exactly what Appy is doing right now together with Volky. They'll be at the forefront, but then again, Sam9 will be at the high ground trying to take down Appy. Appy, 10% of health now immediately pops out the first aid. Putra has 18 of them. Putra knows exactly where they are, but Putra will be pressured by the blue. At the same time, trying to take down Appy, and Appy being gunned down by Putra.
At the same time, Putra needs to move as he's being actually burned by the blue. Marto taking on the advantage against Yoodo Alliance. Vokies for finish off. Straight away, Yoodo Alliance, they're losing their footings here. And April still trying to heal up behind them somewhere. And while Pamburu trying to charge in for the elimination. Found it out by them, but he's still alive. Pamburu going in for Sam9. Oh, now he's trying to finish off by the blue, and he will bleed out at the moment.
Oh, but Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they managed to get at least 5 elimination points, and they are still alive. They still have a representative. Team Secret will be eliminated at 5th place, 1 elimination point. Pamburu succumbs to the play zone, and now Iron Pro is still in the game. Looks like Homebois, they have the upper hand, and they will definitely take home this chicken dinner as everyone else plays that healing game. It is now down to between Farang Legends and Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals.
Who's gonna go down first? Zolio with 6 med kits or first aids right now. I'm not sure about Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. Definitely is gonna go down first. Sorry to say. April, you're definitely gonna get the 3rd place. But maybe, this sort of having the same first aid here. So maybe there's a slight, maybe that band-aids. No, never mind. Nobody gonna touch that band-aids for now. You're not gonna have enough time. But April, you're down to the last one, last 2. And 3 more seconds you're gonna need to use the last one. And it's gonna be definitely Homebois. If they're not winning this, I have nothing else to say.
But, well, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they have 6 elimination points. I believe it's a little bit more than Farang. So they might be on par or might just be above Farang. But hey, this is now a confirmation that Olio managed to heal himself to the 2nd place just in time. And Homebois will take home the first chicken dinner. It's been a while.
Yep, and also the fact that Farang taking the more points than the sort of Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. But when it comes to elimination-wise, you know what, these 2 teams are not really giving way against each other. They are just dead fierce right now. You know what, you got the better position, but we get more eliminations. But hey.
Yeah, so through a rough calculation, I believe that Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals will be above Farang Legends because they have a lot more eliminations.
Definitely. It's just like, what, a couple of points different when it comes to positioning. But because of elimination-wise, it's just way too much on Yoodo Alliance 4 rival side.
Yeah. So that was their objective. Anyway, that
hey,
is...
Farang got the champions for 1 day.
Champions for 1 day? Oh
For
yeah,
number 1 spot.
yesterday. All right, it took me a while. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's head on to the highlights and let's see what are the official scores. Let's go.
Hello everybody, and we are back after the first match. What a heat up battle. I really can't stand. It seems like I've discovered something about today's game in Sandhawk. A few teams decided to do something cheeky, but let me tell you guys that a bit later because we've got something for you first before we start with breaking down into the game. Because you need to take out your phones right now, take a picture, or if your finger is fast enough, like how you reflect on your PUBG Mobile, take down the codes because we got free printed suits for you to keep in your inventories and show it off over in Cheer Park. Because when you're in the game, you usually will focus into the game, but in Cheer Park, you make friends, right? I mean, come on guys, I play PUBG. I know I make a lot of friends before I was with Jenny over in Cheer Park. So yeah, you can show it off and keep in your inventory. So I hope you will keep quick enough. Not you can, rewind or just wait for the live to end. But you have to claim this right now, okay? And another thing that we have for you is if you follow us in Instagram at pubgmobile.esports.my, you will win yourself a phone, which is a Realme GT2 Pro, the sleek, awesome looking phone that we have on the caster's desk. And I've touched the finishing. It's like a leathery kind of finishing at the back. It's white in color. So basically what you gotta do, you gotta follow us and tag 3 friends in the comment. So yesterday I was tagged in the comment also. I'm like, yay, someone did it. So you can do it too if you don't have friends like me, forever alone. So you can tag to your pro players, players that you actually like in your game skills and things like that, okay? But when you watch us, we will give you something. Watch PMPL, win rewards, and one of it is the awesome parachute parachute skins is definitely something to show off, especially if you're dropping into a hot spot in, for example, boot camp or even Pochinki. I think Pochinki is no longer the hot spot right now. I think it's more of like Rozok. Yeah. So when you get the idea. When you go down together, everybody wants to see what parachute you have. So this is the part where you show it off, and people will know that you actually watch PMPL. See what I did there? But anyways, guys, that was definitely a heated up battle between a lot of the teams. Circle wasn't like yesterday. So today, Tencent decided to twist it a little bit, and it is twisted because a lot of teams have to discover different rotations because they tend to get a bit adaptive, especially if the circle tends to go into the same areas. But today, we are saying the first circle goes all the way down to the south. Somewhat in the middle of the 3 islands, but it's a little bit tricky because of the rotation that is being made. So basically, teams will remember which team actually dropped into a particular drop spot, and they will gatekeep. That was what happened to Dingoz versus Farang Lejund, because that is exactly where they rotated. So Dingoz kind of waited for that moment to happen, and it happened. So this is the time where teams have to be more vigilant. They need to know exactly where they are rotating, which kind of teams they will bump into. But this is our match ranking right now. Let's take a look into elimination points by Homebois, and I'm not surprised because Homebois always prioritize circle. When they finally get it right, they will bring this home. So with 7 elimination, which they did it along the way while they were rotating, but mostly it's inside the circle when they are already all. When all of them are already in the circle. Bringing 22 points. Yoodo Alliance for Rebels with 16, Sam9 with 15, Farang Legends with 13, GENEXUS with 9, Team Secret with 7, Dingoz with 5, EVOS with 5, Axis Red1 with 4, Bosskur with 3, Clutch Guerilla with 2, Geek Fam with 2, TABAH NC with 1, R2K with 1, and MAB and RSG unfortunately not bring home any points for this round. So we kind of see already what happened here. There was a lot of fights that happened along the way, but I definitely I didn't see R2K versus TABAH NC earlier in Cam Alpha. So probably they already kind of, settled it already. But MVP is Axis Red1 Mika with 766 damage, 2 eliminations, 143 meters longest elimination distance. That's definitely something to talk about over in a map of Sandhawk, because usually you tend to do close battles, but we did see how how separated Axis Red1 was over in Sandhawk when they did rotations. So probably he was assisting and rendering the fire from the back, so he has that longest elimination distance. But so far everything is within average, so no problem. He's still doing it right. He gets the MVP because he was giving a lot of information, a lot of targets towards his teammates. But right now we see a change in the overall ranking. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals and Farang Lejund, but you see the numbers, it doesn't make sense. It's just a point difference. It's 205 and 204. So these two teams, they are not taking a break at all throughout the 5 games today. We already have seen the first game. We have 4 more games to go, so definitely the heat is on fire for Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals and Farang. Dingoz still needs to have a bit more points in order for them to catch up to number 1, 2. They are in 166 right now at number 3. But it's a tight battle between them and Homebois because they need to get to top 3 to get to Southeast Asia championship. But page number 2, we see a bit of improvements in some of the teams, especially fans' favorite, which is Team Secret and Sam9, taking up a notch higher, 11 and 12. Getting themselves 105 for Team Secret and Sam9 100 points. So they are 5 points away from each other. But that don't really matter because right now, like what the casters said, the points for the teams that is in page number 2, they're just gonna go all out, at least to get a chicken dinner. But for page number 1, it's still a battle for teams who wants to aim for top 3 at least. But I would safely say number 1 and 2 is hard to catch up right now, but it's possible for number 3 because they can do a lot of catching up in that sense. Okay guys, so let me break it down to you what happened over in Sandhawk and how did Homebois win that chicken dinner. So right now you can see in the image here that Homebois kind of separated. This is pretty normal that we usually see. They will linger around this area. This is where they would be, and they will move together as a unit, and they will wait for the circle. Usually this is what they would do in Homebois. Any maps, this is usually what they adapted to basically. So they will move and try to prioritize the circle, but information wise of surroundings, sometimes they can't really get that. But because it's Sandhawk and the circle kind of ended in a lower, I would say a flat ground, they only have one high hill, which is Cam Alpha, and everybody can see anyone that moves out from Cam Alpha. So it is an advantage for Homebois because the circle immediately ends into that area. They don't really have to care about people coming from different areas because they're just going to stay put there, and they will finish the battle after, if I'm not mistaken, circle number 5. They decided to eliminate a few players that decides to come in. But now, shifting into Geek Fam and Axis Red 1, they kind of clash a bit early because they rotated a similar position as to where they came from, and after that they apparently met into Clutch Guerilla. So the fight was never ending between these three teams. Now look into Team Secret. So this is something I would say a mistake that Team Secret kind of like forgotten about. So the waters in the areas or any waters over in Sandhawk, there is cliffs that you can stand by, especially that small island in the middle. So if you have rocks, you can actually lean against and you can start to shoot. So that is what happened to Team Secret. They were being spotted out. If I'm not wrong, it was a mix of QB and also people from GENEXUS. So because the entire Team Secret, they were looking up, none of them were watching their back. Nobody was watching their 6. So that's the reason why they kind of got eliminated, even though the circle kind of went into the favor of where they were initially. But something smart here that I would like to point out is actually Yoodo Alliance Forever. They did a YOLO before this by shifting all the way into this compound. But luckily for them, sprays that was happening was towards other teams that was having their own fight. So they had a good timing, good game, I would say game sense. They came in without getting any contest. And in fact, Bosskur was actually in the area. They already were prepared. I mean, come on, Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, all of them are fraggers. They know how to do it. So all they gotta do is land the shots, which they did. And Bosskur couldn't fight back. And it's only Naoki, even though they did a crash. So this is another thing that I wanted to talk about. Sem9, they know how to do foundations and they know how to separate themselves, but unfortunately for them, the circle did not fall into them, because honestly, if the circle shifted to them, it would have been easily a Sem9 chicken dinner. It's like yesterday's game with a vantage point, just that it's in a different area. So this is how Homebois kind of got that chicken dinner, because they kind of stayed put after they crossed over from the houses that looks like an L shape. They came into this area, they waited for fights to happen. So there was a few fights, people coming out from the swarm, not swarm, but the Reavers. They came out, they fought, QB was fighting with GENEXUS and Team Secret. So all Homebois gotta do is just hold on and wait until the circle show itself where it wanted to go. So hence, Homebois, when they prioritize the circle and the circle is theirs, they will get the chicken dinner, no problem. Most of them will be alive, 4 of them, unless it is an open area. It's a bit difficult for Homebois to work with because they need to get information in that sense. Right, guys? Okay, so now I want to let you guys see this one, which is our Ramadan set, and this is the Crimson Dancer set. So you just go into your PUBG Mobile, go into events and start to redeem all these things. So one of it is this free permanent legendary quality outfit. It is quality because you can see the colors that is coming out. We've got the gold, we've got the armor, we've got the red shawl, and it looks awesome. I mean, it has a theme of Ramadan, like Moroccan come Egyptian, something like that. So all you gotta do is just to redeem it, okay? And then we've got the Golden Moon login. I think you guys have already spotted out Snappy using the lantern bag. It's part of this calendar also. So what you gotta do is just to log in daily, receive exclusive rewards, and collect tokens along the way. So sometimes in that box, you see the box that has a crescent on top. There is something inside also. So when you log in, you will find out all this. But one of the awesome thing is actually the border or the avatar that is in the middle, that you guys can see that. You guys can use it for your display picture, which a whole lot of us likes to use different ones, especially when we are playing in scrims, we are sitting in the rooms. And this is the event calendar that I was talking about earlier. So we have more things inside, a lot of permanent. I wouldn't say it's permanent, I would say it's suits. So you guys can claim it, especially the Panda. This is like a few seasons ago. And then we have the diving suit, Golden Moon Adventure Redeem. This is also something that we had earlier. We have the DBS skin and the box that I said. So there's a lot of things for you guys to get. What I would advise you to do is do a screenshot of it, and so that you remember, okay, what they are giving in for that particular period, and then you can go in just to log in if you don't have a chance to play PUBG Mobile, because there is things for you, and every login you get to win something. So I'm sure you want that, and it will happen if you do it together. You know, when I'm doing the talking, you guys can on your phone and start to collect all these tap, okay? Oh, I have a question. Just now someone asked a question, how do you scan? So if you can't scan this, take a picture and try to zoom in into the QR code and try to scan it, okay? I think it's Rina. So yep, I hope I answered your question. Now I'm gonna take a quick break. Going for an iftar. I'll see you guys after the quick break for our second match of the day.
We're now left with the 8 teams remaining na lang muna ngayon. iShot, he's really feeling himself. They know that there's one right in front of them as of the moment. Hindi ganun ka-equipped ang GENEXUS dito. It's all about who cooks the nade better. Ang ganda ng pagbato ng nades ng supplementary dito ngayon ng GENEXUS. And they've already knocked out 2. Nagkamali ng sobra-sobrang Team Secret. Akala nila sila may upper hand. But there was the rug swept underneath their feet dito ngayon Raider as the nades from GENEXUS just demolishes ang Team Secret.
That is a good spray dahil tumama naman yung ilang bullets doon from his Scarlight, mga kapatid ngayon. Si paring Ricky Maru, nasa loob pa rin na smoke. Nakita na kagad niya si paring Oli on the side of Farang Lejund at parang mamamatay na yata dito yung mga FRG at parang maganda yung ginagawa dito ng Dingoz. Ngayon, Helton, hindi na parang dahil totoo na ang pagkakataon. Farang Esports has been totally annihilated.
For the meantime, medyo malapit na. Uy, grabe! Malapit na yun para sa live spam natin. Pero here, both players are setting up with a fragility. Pero tingnan kung sino bang makakapag-catch them all. And si Jumper nga ang sagot ng ating Snipes. And may nakita siya sa pinakatuktok. But not just once but twice para kay Snipes. And talagang sharp as a razor ang kanyang galawan. Paulo B, ibang-iba.
Pero ngayon, bumabawi ang team ni Viu. I've seen a lot of comments at sobrang laking looking forward sila sa performance ng GNX and looks like it's working. Tatlo na lang kagad natitira pero out in the open sila. Wala some choice to actually make a good push. Pero Snappy, medyo nagmamadali ngayon. And Luyu, how can you do it well with the twerks? Pero mukhang tinanswer na nga niya kagad. And timing is perfect! Don't use that molly first. Kailangan mo talagang kunin ang mga miyembro ng HB. And speaking of, Viu na lang kagad natitira sa isang iglap. Akala natin masusurvive ng HB to at mukhang si Iron, he will be able to get that wipe against the hands of GENEXUS. At unti-unting nare-remove yung EVOS sa mapa ngayon na pinangahawakan nila. Pero speaking of, gusto pa ata ni Mika talagang gumawa. Asi gets the third one. At isa na lang kagad natitira. In all of a sudden, kayang-kaya pa naman pala. Takes out that molly. Marami pang throw walls na pwede. Mahihirapan mag-visit ang mga GNX. Pero will this be an ace? Yep, he tries to get that. Pero may knockout pa. Pero buti na lang there's the refrag. And EVOS still getting a total of 9 kills. Gets the hand of GENEXUS. For both GENEXUS and also KHI tossing out the nade! What a nice one! Finish off KHI! IGL straight away, he will revive for now for QB. Snappy coming in from the flank side. Now he needs to buy time or revive his mate.
Who was it again? Homebois. He was pretty lucky that he evaded the nade though, but now Loyu tries to snip it out. He knows that someone's on the other side. They have already tossed the nade. Was the side of Homebois, so it's going to be Homebois 1v3 at least, and Loyu is going to go in for the 1v1. KHI, the first team to go out.
He was actually inside the blue. It's going to be EVOS. GENEXUS is right at the edge of the circle as well.
Oh, but they have Loyu as a representative inside of the circle. They just need to handle SMG. We shouldn't be a problem at this moment as SMG is tanking out the blue.
But look at Doms. It's going to be GENEXUS taking on Team Hawk, who's actually fighting against KHI at the same time.
Oh, here we go. Bartman's and Snappy winning the fight, but he got some help with the muscle from behind. And now, looks like the next team has to deal with redONE 1v1 versus Long. And redONE, no! Long has back up. His brother Loyu is there.
Oh, Heiko will finish off as well. Down to one man here for Team Hawk. That's not really a good news for them. Got a long way to go because he's gonna keep on spraying and keep on sending. And Loyu, the rest of GENEXUS, no Viu, no problem for them.
But Long managed to get a nade onto Team Hawk, and now this could be an opening for GENEXUS to move in. Loyu with the spray coming in, only one more left. Dooley on the left. Loyu doesn't know where he is, but now he is spotted out by Loyu. Wait, Loyu behind him, Loyu.
GENEXUS tries to take this fight. Has got smoke for covers. Can look to push into the compound without any peeking.
Oh!
Yup, gets the nade down. That's one member down, one problem out of the way, 3 more to deal with.
I can tell that Loyu loves to play snooker. Just look at how he angles that nade.
Life out. Oh, Long going down is a big disadvantage for the side of GENEXUS. In In fact, 2 members has been brought down. Now Iron Pro loses it onto Loyu. In a mechanical 1v1 battle, things are now dead set and even, but Homebois is making to look to push. He's trying to go for it. Loyu has got the full health HP. I mean, got the regen up to 80%. And now a free spray by the sidelines. That is the entire team of Homebois going home.
Insurance for the team, but he seems to be stuck halfway with Loyu coming in from the front of him. There's no way out for Homebois. They're kind of being cornered right now.
A little bit of cat and dog, but still goes down. Sam has been cordoned off, and we're waiting for Iron Pro and Bud to get themselves a support from the distance because GENEXUS is not leaving their high spot. They still have the vantage point. Loyu is still searching for more.
Long is on his own, but the nade now being tossed up by Long. Adib, no one back here. Adib down to 50% health, and Adib will become the funky from before. Tries to get revenge, but not able to do so. He is a highly skilled player, but Maya, okay, he has the high ground. He will toss out the molly, but the counter molly Maya! Run!
Molly party we go! And Nazi saw that through. They're both having the same mindset.
Molly?
But Mal, he just shot. He just needs to shoot it down. Instead, taking his own time with that Molly. Now Nazi going in! They go down instead! There was a bit of miscalculation and Mel! Bosskur and also GENEXUS having a go. Long naughty Yoodo ring around a Rosie and GENEXUS trying to do something about it. But taking long, you overstayed yourself, having too much fun with your buggy.
It's my turn now.
Gonna punch it away. Nope. Gonna just run it down.
Have a great time. Splat, and Aspa has the last laugh because Long tried to run Aspa over. But now it's going to be Aspa thanks to Psycho, of course. Okay. But it has yet to land like a form of dissipation. He has yet to land on up north straight. But hang that thought. Can't touch this. As looks like he's playing the funky music.
Yeah, it's a classic man versus machines, it seems. But Funky, not really a great driver at that. See, trying to do the figure of 8s, cannot get onto Razor. Come on, 2 cars. Really? What the come on! He had to ruin the fun. We were just getting started. That was a bumper car at best.
Yeah, I think he just figured out. There you go.
Boy, bro, you're just.
I don't like where this is going.
Emerald will try to use his game instincts. They're running into the enemy. Andy, do something. He's shooting right in front. He's really keeping quiet. Getting the Emerald out. Now he'll be getting that information. Andy boy is still gonna stay like a statue.
Performances, they have that potential. They just need to
Oh, yeah,
show it.
baby.
Oh my god, to get their driving license revoked again.
Speaking of them, maybe we do know they have glorious gaming house. Hopefully, it kind of translates with their performance.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Pops anytime, so a couple more seconds to go. Bit of racing and drifting car coming up from the MAB side.
Hai, kali ni kita akan bersama segmen Cuba Teka ini siapa dengan 4 ciri-ciri yang akan diberikan dan semua yang diberikan ciri perlu teka siapakah gerangan orangnya.
Damrut. Season 4 top dominator. Boy Payung. Small boy. Aizen. Ada clue. Damrut.
Adik lu.
Oh, adik lu. Oh, dia Terminator season lepas. Jap. Adik lu. Adik lu. Wah. Okay. Adik lu.
Adik lu. Main adik mah.
Adik lu. Rasa player. Adik lu. Easy ya.
Adik Lu. Okay.
Thank you so much everyone. Bye-bye. See you in PMPL.
Hello semua, nama saya RG Kim daripada PUBG Mobile RG Malaysia. Saya akan ajar korang macam mana nak jadi good support role and macam mana nak jadi a good DMR player. So, jom kita saksikan. So, first things first kan, korang kalau nak jadi good DMR player, korang kena ada sense yang betul. Korang pergi je dekat sensitivity ni, kalau korang guna gyroscope, this is most recommended kalau korang guna gyroscope lah. Kalau korang guna gyroscope memang 100% korang akan be the best DMR. So korang carilah the best sense untuk korang. Semua-semua ni korang duduk atas ni ataupun mana-mana je belakang ni, korang practice aiming dekat tengah ni saja. Dan korang anggap ni sebagai kepala orang. Korang make sure headshot tu yang penting. Korang nak jadi the best DMR, korang kena ada patience dengan first bullet korang memang kena headshot. If not, orang tu susah nak jatuh lah. Macam kalau korang guna SKS kan, ni kepala 2 kali tap dah headshot. And korang kena tahu tempo untuk DMR. Dia ada tempo dia sendiri. Korang kena cari that sweet tempo, nak shoot jauh-jauh pun dia ada tempo dia. And korang kena sabar, korang kena nampak ni macam enemy tengah bergerak kan. Korang tunggu je sampai dia duduk diam and then kepala ataupun kepala body shot anything lah. Korang simple macam tu je DMR. Sebab kan aku choose DMR and bukan macam M4 ke SkyL ke untuk spray, untuk tembak long range, because DMR ni lagi sakit, jauh lagi sakit. Kadang satu peluru je SLR, kepala dah boleh knockkan orang dah. Okay, teman-teman, yang ni saya akan bagi a bit more tips macam mana nak jadi good support role. Ini saya, kau nampak saya duduk di belah kanan, belah off angle teammate. Cover fire untuk teammate saya, tu. Saya akan buy more time untuk enemy untuk reset and also buy more time untuk teammate saya reset. So sekarang ni dah jadi reset lah. Sekarang ni semua dua-dua team dah reset. Enemy team pun dah tak boleh nak push disebabkan ada satu knock. So boleh nampakkan Homebois dah revive loop. So saya dah senangkan kerja lagi diorang. Okay, and Dam loop pun datang nak overpick diorang. Dia overpick diorang punya off angle, cover fire. Ni lah importance role for support, for good support role. And at the same time juga korang boleh bagi info. Dah 2 knock kat belah kanan korang. And kalau korang ada info yang Geek Fam tinggal 3 orang, korang boleh kata one more guy Geek Fam, seorang lagi Geek Fam, korang boleh push. Which is Homebois yang buat sekarang ni lah. Homebois dah dapat 1v1 easily dengan snipes. Perkara penting juga untuk nak jadi good support role is korang jangan overpick, jangan kelam kabut, kau bagi info pada teammates kau. Kau kena stay calm and kau kena always be prepared untuk coverkan teammate kau. Yang tu je importance bagi support role lah.
Ini ibu pejabat, ibu pusat mereka untuk mendapatkan chicken seterusnya. Tapi tu ada Kim. Tembakan daripada dia punya DMR memang antara benda yang paling ditakuti dalam irama. Mail juga dijatuhkan oleh Man Farang. Man Farang masih lagi berperang dengan begitu garang. Long baru saja dijatuhkan. Itu paling penting untuk mereka jatuhkan kalau mengikut daripada kajian Boyka. Di situ nampak RSG berjaya untuk dapatkan player daripada Geek Fam. 6 tim berbakit.
Saya rasa tu je lah kot untuk nak jadi good DMR player and untuk nak jadi a good support player. So saya harap tips-tips yang bagi ni dapat membantu korang untuk jadi a better DMR player and a better support player. Thank you so much for supporting us and RSG. Bye-bye.
Hello guys, I'm Dio from Team GENEXUS. Today we're gonna play PMPL Island Sharing Reaction, and I've read all of the comments that you guys commented, and now I'm gonna choose one comment. The lucky winner will win the Realme G2 Pro. And now I'm gonna select the lucky winner, and his name is Zaidi Abdul Raub. So the comment is, I hope one and only the legend, Yoodo and GENEXUS can win PMPL this season. Do the best you can with what you can, and success is inevitable. Team GENEXUS can go far this time with this solid team. Go Ale Ale, go Ale Ale. And then the hashtags be resilient, GENEXUS, PMPL MYSGPH. Thank you, Zaidi, for the comment, and thank you for your support. I suppose you are a long supporter, probably from the very, very beginning time when I was in my previous team and all. And yeah, like you say, a different team this time, a new lineup. And I also think that this team is very solid. Team dynamic is good, everything is good. And yeah, we'll go get that champion this time. Don't forget to watch and support us in PMPL MYSGPH Spring Country Finals, happening on 15 to 17 April this month. Bye.
It's the 4th anniversary of PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday to you.
Hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile.
Saya ingin mengucapkan selamat hari jadi.
Selamat ulang tahun.
Selamat ulang tahun ke yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
Happy 4th anniversary.
Selamat hari jadi. Ucapkan selamat hari lahir.
Selamat hari jadi keempat.
Selamat hari jadi.
Selamat hari jadi yang keempat.
For their 4th year anniversary.
Happy birthday 4th anniversary.
Happy birthday yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile. Selamat hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Happy 4th anniversary untuk PUBG Mobile.
Kepada PUBG Mobile, kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary. Yay!
Happy 4th year anniversary.
Selamat ulang tahun yang keempat
Pada PUBG Mobile yang
keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
kepada PUBG Mobile.
Thank you for the amazing 4 years.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak kerana bersama dengan kami.
4 years of journey we've been together.
Terima kasih kepada anda semua, komuniti dekat luar sana yang sentiasa support PUBG Mobile.
Here's to many more years.
Dan jangan lupa saksikan kami.
Jangan lupa sokong tim korang di
PMPL MYSGPH Spring.
MYSGPH Spring
Pada 23 hari bulan ini.
pada 23 Mac sehingga 17 April. Season 5 ni kita orang akan buat yang terbaik
Kelakar semua ada, jangan risau. Meletup apa semua ada.
di Facebook dan YouTube. See you there.
See you there.
See you there. Bye-bye.
Keras, mencabar.
Sustainable. Very shaky.
Fun, intense. All the teams are very good, yeah, compared to before I retired. And it's fun because I love what I'm doing now.
Country League kita orang memang boleh tengok lah macam mana KHI dengan AMT kena.
Semua tim bagi saingan yang cukup kuat and sampai kita orang rasa wow macam tu.
Because as you can see from week 1 and week 2, we were dead bottom. We didn't perform at all. But we come back at season 3. So my point for being shaky is just basically like being very inconsistent.
Still be able to endure whatever we are doing.
Sebab week pertama kami perform dan week kedua dan week ketiga kami drop performance sebab kami try.
So lepas kita orang melayakan diri ke Grand Final, kita orang bersyukur sebab kita orang agak struggle dalam minggu pertama dan kedua, dan alhamdulillah dapat secure slot ke Grand Final dan kita orang akan cuba untuk melayakan diri ke C.
Gembira dan juga ingin mencabar diri terus ke Grand Final dan mendapatkan C.
Amatlah happy walaupun victory kita orang tak berapa perform, and then kita orang cuba reset and buat lagi terbaik untuk Grand Final.
Well, definitely, even though we didn't get like first place in the league, but we still managed to get top 2. So it feels great.
So the feeling of that, we were extremely relieved, and we didn't expect to perform like that for week 3.
Tak puas sebab week kedua dan week ketiga kami tak dapat nak buat apa yang kami buat.
Dan alhamdulillah sebab kita orang confirm akan pergi Grand Final, tapi kita orang tetap bersyukur jugalah. Champion lah. Mestilah champion lagi. Takkan nak champion sekali je.
Target kita orang champion and pergi ke C. Kami ingin mendapatkan kejuaraan di Grand Final untuk season yang kelima ini.
Kami nak pergi C dan nak tunjuk kat family saya power. Okey, tu je.
Macam tim-tim yang lain juga ingin menjadikan diri kita orang sebagai juara, ataupun kita orang ingin melepaskan diri ke C, dan insyaAllah kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya.
Part 1, champion, definitely.
course, we always target to win the champions of the grand final.
To be the champions again, like back in PMPL Season 3. We are going to get back that champion. We will straight go back to C. We are going to redeem ourselves like what happened in Season 3. We did horrible.
No, I don't really think that it's gonna be a big challenge for us. Plus, we already have the C slot already. So I would say that mainly our goal is just to win. If we don't, we just take it as our experience.
The team conflicts, because there will always be conflicts, because that's the nature of this game.
Sebenarnya banyak challenge dia. Tim-tim Malaysia semakin lama semakin kuat. Semua tim akan memberi saingan yang sangat-sangat kuat, so kita orang akan cuba sedia upaya lah.
Konsistensi sahaja untuk terus mendapatkan poin yang lebih untuk menaiki carta.
Adalah diri sendiri. Dari segi attitude player masing-masing, masih ada yang kurang, kita orang akan cuba fix secepat mungkin jadi diri lagi better.
Diri sendiri. Kita kena lawan dengan mental kita. Kalau tusun tu memang semua orang akan koyak lah, confirm lah. Tapi tengok lah siapa yang boleh kawal.
If we start doubting ourselves, if we lose confidence, if we overthink every single thing, we are slacking off and everything, not training and everything, we will flop down. We will flop down hard. You gotta do our best. There's no more room for mistakes. And me, my challenge, I want to get myself the MVP back for this PMPL. So y'all just wait.
But what we could achieve actually is the improvement of our team performance. Mainly what we could achieve is the fixment of our communications, our rotation, our gameplay wise.
Pecah rekod Farang 21 kill tu. Bagus.
Saya nak menjadi Terminator nombor 1 dekat Malaysia. Saya nak cabar diri saya untuk jadi Terminator.
Hopefully kita orang dapat melayakkan diri ke C dan sama-sama mengharumkan nama Malaysia.
Whether or not the team performs, whether or not we actually qualifies to C finals, we can still stay united. I love this team. I love my teammates.
Kita orang akan top 5 setiap game. Bye-bye.
Aziz, EVOS, GENEXUS dengan Farang. Sebab GENEXUS tu acah-acah barbar lah diorang.
Lagi satu tim adalah Geek Fam. Sebab Geek Fam banyak halang rotation kita orang. So kita orang nak make sure diorang tak dapat masuk C.
And EVOS VIP. Sebab diorang lemah.
Aku tak suka EVOS. EVOS.
I think EVOS VIP will not make it to C.
I'm gonna say Dingoz because of reasons. Our ex-teammate, our ex-IGL.
I think it will be EVOS VIP that will not make it to C finals, because in the previous trash talk session, Insomnus was trash talking my teammates to the max, and looking at the result, he was doing that thing right. So it's like GENEXUS, EVOS, yeah.
Saya rasa cabaran terbesar tak ada. Cuma kita orang kena konsisten je lah. Sebab kita orang dah dapat extra point sebanyak mungkin 70 point.
Biggest rival lah. Farang Lejund. Because week 3 ni kita orang banyak asyik jumpa diorang. Diorang punya drop spot pun dekat Miramar dekat dengan kita orang. So kita orang rasa diorang lah. Okay, kepada tim yang nak dengan kita orang, datang lah. Kita orang dah ada banyak point. Korang berani ke?
Yeah, there's actually no such thing as bonus point. Bonus point is basically just handicap. We just rata them and shoot the kotak.
Probably ourselves, because if we don't make any mistakes, we should have no problem qualifying to C finals.
Our biggest rival, I would say, is definitely for rivals. They are really, really strong. So for us, RAG, we basically see the strongest team, the most consistent team, which is for rivals right now. They are our biggest rival, as I see.
For rival, dia selalu top dan kami ingin mengejar top juga.
Semua tim tu, yang lain tu semua lemah. Tak payah main. Pada tim-tim lain kalau jumpa Yoodo, Alliance for rival, korang lari cepat-cepat. Jangan cuba-cuba lawan, takut mati dibuatnya. Mari!
Hati-hati, jangan lari. dan jangan endok di Picado.
Bosskur, because we literally loot in the same drop spot Yasnaya. I hope we stay peaceful, don't come near us, otherwise, unless you guys look for too soon.
Okay, tim Bosskur, Aboy. Sebab kita tak lepas sukan C sebab engkau, Aboy. Tunggulah nanti tak lepas C.
Okay, so you Homebois team, all of you players, you listen to me. Can you all stop bothering us? We are not bothering you, so stop bothering us. Please, for the love of God. I swear to God, because of this, I hope you did not make it to C. God damn, I hate you all.
Oh, annoying. RSG, what happened is because they actually perform. Keep up the performance, because this might be your last season.
Tim mana? Oh, MAB. Oh, MAB. Bringing up kita tukar kepada bring me points. Yang nombor 2 dengan 3 tu pun beza 1 point je. Beza yang nombor 1 je jauh sikit. Tapi sebenarnya 11 point tak jauh kan pun. Boleh je nak kejar. So korang watch out lah. Sekejap je kita boleh comeback balik.
Yang dekat atas kita orang tu, hati-hati. Takut dekat grand final, korang dekat bawah kita orang pula.
Our team confidence, our confidence is pretty high up. So yeah, we are not really afraid of any teams, including 4 rivals.
All of my players, my new players, Ranger, Luke, especially Brian, they are all eager to win. They have that spirit, they have the burning passion to win. You all have seen what he's capable of, and you should see more upcoming soon.
Anyways, we've already gotten the slot to see, so we aren't worried our position in grand finals, for country finals. So for the teams that are competing, the competition will be very, very tough and very, very sengit. So korang kena try your best, good luck and have fun. See you in C finals.
Okay, saya dah pernah cakap kan, yang untuk extra point untuk ke grand final ni easy buat for rival. So korang boleh tengok kan, kita orang konsisten macam mana. So nantikan di grand final.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color changing effect to life thanks to a dual layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. Realme 9 Pro Series.
Hello everybody, and we are back from our break. So we are going to go and see into our second game of the day. And if you are wondering, of course I am Sis Jenny, you are watching our Pro League MYSGPH, and this is the last day of the grand final. So everything that needs to happen right now, the players needs to prove themselves that it is important, that they want this shot, they want to be here, and they need to be here. So the battle is so tight right now between Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals and Farang Lejund, because as of now the points is only 1 point away from each other. It's 205 and 204. So they're not gonna let any leeway for either teams to take over. So it's super tight. It's heated up. I'm scared to see. You know, it's like every time when the match starts, I will see like I will focus on the top 3, at least number 1 and 2, because the numbers are super tight. So it's like, okay, which team will go out first? So is it going to be like a continuous action like just now? We already know Olio had so little first aids. I didn't know how he actually survived all the way till the end. The moment when observers showed that he had only 12 first aids, and suddenly out of nowhere, probably along the way while he was looting, he's able to get. And in fact, the healing portion, it was so tight because Olio had 6 first aid and Apple had 5. Like, come on guys. Yeah, that's the heat I'm talking about. So you guys need to be ready just as them. That means keep supporting them every game, tag them. I know. I don't want to sound so cringy, but it helps in a way because the players are feeling it. We are feeling it in the studios, and I'm sure everybody wants that $150,000, but it is only for one team, and I believe very much it's either Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals or Farang Lejund, because the numbers are so close to one another. Other teams, they can catch up, but they need to have a lot of good games. All right, now let's look into the summary of the game. And team summary, we've got Homebois and Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. Well, these two are the last 2 teams that survive at the very end. if I'm not mistaken. So elimination with 7, Yoodo Lions with 6. Damage itself, Homebois, they tried to eliminate teams that tried to come in the area because they already got the circle initially. So damage pretty much, I would say it's an equal number, 129 as to 109, 100. 100, what am I talking about? 1192. And the time in blue, like we already know, Homebois would prioritize circle. They wouldn't take the risk to go into the blue. Most of the time, they will already be in the circle, so that's why we are not seeing them in the blue as much. You know, they will stick together and they will not move as long as the circle is within their area. So this is the team summary for Homebois and Yoodo Alliance for rivals. But for Homebois to catch up to top 3, it is possible. It is possible with Dingoz, but to catch up with Yoodo Alliance for rivals and Farang Lejund, they need to have like at least 2 good chicken dinners. But this is the elimination and damage of what we witnessed in the first round. Sam9 had a whole lot of damage because the circle kind of was near to where they dropped in. They were from Hatin, so eventually they didn't get the high point, and the circle, it wasn't the right timing for them, so that's the reason why they got 1,404 damage with 7 elimination, equivalent to Homebois. And next is redONE, who tried to fight in. They battled with a few teams along the way, Homebois, Geek Fam, Clutch, Guerilla. So yep, they were doing a whole lot of work for that Axis redONE. So this is what we already have seen. Homebois with 7 elimination at match number 2. We have no idea yet. We're going to fly into the OG map, everyone's favorite Erangel, and then followed by Miramar and then Erangel. So let's see who will win the chicken dinner. But honestly, I want to see where the circle would go today for Erangel. Yesterday's circle, the last match, I think it was quite difficult, even though yes, it's right smack in the middle between Milta, the outskirts of Milta, but that area itself is just hard to duel with, especially RSG taking the main compound, and they had that pinnacle point, so yep, they had to be all out on that. But now is my prediction. This is my prediction for the second day, not second day, I mean the third day for the second match. I'm gonna go for RSG because yesterday they nearly won that. If the circle goes into Milta's outskirts, they might just redo it one more time. So I'm sure they still have it in them, even though in Sandhawk they got a little bit too soon. But in Sandhawk, teams' gameplay are different. You know, they can't do the way that they always play because it's very small. A lot of teams is inside. All of these teams wants to be in the circle. So it's a different kind of vibe, different kind of gameplay. Right now, this second match, we are about to see what they have, but I believe very much a lot of teams will do a lot of gatekeeping from areas that they will come in from, so they will be ready to take up fights. That's my prediction for today's match in Erangel onwards. Okay, guys? So, without further ado, I'm going to pass you guys to our casters and our storytellers today. Let's go.
Thank you so much, sis Jenny. And also, we are worried right now since our predictions are quite right yesterday. So we might looking over RSG getting a chicken dinner again, maybe for the final day.
Yeah, in the grand finals, I believe they haven't got the chicken dinner yet. So, like what you said before, right? If they get the chicken dinner, they'll get the momentum-based team. They could go all the way. And they are still in the running to go into the top 3.
And the funny part is, imagine if they suddenly getting into first place all of a sudden in the last minute.
Wow.
Like how they used to do. That's going to be RSG all the way doing that. But still, I can mention, realistically speaking, theoretically, or whatever that is, with a Kali at the back, is it possible?
Well, theoretically.
Oh, there you go.
Anything is possible. Of course, because it's a theory, right? It's yet to be proven. So, yeah. But anyway, whether they can go to number 1, I don't think so.
Mathematically, you don't want to put it.
Mathematically, with 4 more games, probably not. Because we have to consider that the other teams will be moving. And I think the gap is too far if they want to go straight to number 1. But if it's the top 3, which is to me, it's good enough for them at this point, yeah, then definitely they're still in the running.
But hey, we're talking about Erangel. There's no more Sunhawk, just Erangel and Miramar on the way. We do know most players are very comfortable, especially in Erangel, like the back of their hand. They know every nook and cranny, and definitely this is going to be a heck of a battle because we do know this is where they start to get aggressive. And we do know maybe some teams will try to clash and snatch away the territories and dominance, and also their initial drop spot before will not be as safe as previously.
Yes, this could be the moment. This could be the moment that we'll see like clashes of drop spot because yeah, they want to get.
And suddenly
the
it becomes the
upper spot.
Sunhawk again. It's like everybody's waiting for something to happen.
Well, the funny thing about Sunhawk earlier was like 64 until like what, the third or fourth circle.
I think it was fourth
So it was the total.
circle.
Oh yeah, it was the total opposite, right? Like if in Erangel, then well, that could happen. It is possible because it's up to number 6 that has like something to the next stage.
You know, if we have actually cricket sound and Sunhawk just now, we can definitely just hear crickets. And that's it for the first match today.
How does the cricket sound like?
Creak, 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 creak. Wee, wee, wee.
Wait, what?
No.
I don't know what crickets have you been watching, but okay.
But hey, let's not waste any more time. We're going to drop and fly ourselves into none other first Erangel of today in the country finals. But hey, final day, everything can happen in Erangel.
Anything can happen, and of course, here we go. Don't expect it to be a Jiminy Cricket moment. Yeah, if anyone knows that reference. Anyone knows Jiminy Cricket? No? Okay, I'm that old. But anyway, here we go. So the flight path will be from, I believe this from the side of a Gakka. So it will go on to Kameshki. Most places accessible by most teams. So, yep, it is up to the teams if they really want to crash in.
Now we do know always contradicting to the flight path is it might just be the circle. So might have a bit of a bridge cam or might have a sort of commentary base circle, which we've seen quite a lot back then in the league, but when it comes to the grand final, not so much. But sometimes they do appear. Of all the circles, I think we still haven't got a bridge ending, right?
No, unfortunately. Yeah. Someone needs to satisfy Choo-Choo now by giving the bridge cam.
I mean, like today's the last day anyway. I won't
Might
get
as
my
well.
hopes way too up there since it's not giving me anything. But hey, Geek Fam, Dingoz is dropping around Jokopool as usual, and maybe Dingo's going to take over Hospital, but Team Secret is going to be there as well. So if the circle is shooting up in the center, there might be a lot of team clashes on the western side, but it depends. If it's on the south side, it's going to be more bloodier than actually on the center.
Yeah, so I can't wait to see the first circle, of course, anticipating this. Now, one of the interesting observations from Axis Red One's drop spot is that they split 3 in Severny. Oh, okay.
What the heck is this circle?
I know, right? Okay, I just had to complete that first. So they split 3 and 1. So 3 into Severny, 1 to Starber. They have been doing this since yesterday. And NC would have the advantage as they are the only team in military base.
That circle. I mean, like usually, yes, it might be on down south all the way, but it comprises of both bridges usually. Quite centralized. This is so wonky. I mean, like, it's all the way towards west-south. And it comprises 40% of water, maybe even more than that at this point.
Maybe.
But it depends on the third circle, really. If it's really kind of in center, more of a water ratio still in, then it's a bit of a problem for most of the players. But usually, when it comes to the third circle, it kind of jumps and bounces back to it's either on the mainland or also not coming to base. In this case, I still have a feeling it might just bounce back towards the mainland.
Right, so you're team mainland.
Not really. I'm
Oh,
Team
come
Bridge.
on.
I'm Team
Okay,
Bridge.
so you're Team Bridge.
But, you know, I don't want to break my own heart by saying, you know, I put my too much expectations out there. PUBG Mobile always successfully disappoint us every single time when it comes to the circle because it's just so unexpected. But hey, I'm saying that hopefully it's going to be, you know, something otherwise. Just saying. Like how we don't want to jinx our team. So I don't want to jinx that kind of circle.
It's called reverse psychology.
There you go.
Aha, yeah. Coming from psychology. But anyway.
You have to flex, don't you?
Nah, not really. Not yet. 4 years later, hope so. But anyway, yeah. I mean, we haven't seen a bridge circle since what? Since forever? I don't even remember the last time.
We kind of
even PMTC.
have, like, in the league, we did actually, even in the final, not
Did
really
we?
in the final, in the league, we kind of have halfway through, but it never ended up on top of that bridge. It just never.
Oh, so it's like you had hope, like he's the one, and then suddenly he disappoints you.
And mine doesn't.
Oh.
So.
Yeah.
I can't relate, sorry.
I clear.
Somebody can actually relate.
Wow, okay.
Somebody's having a heartache moment, and it's your fault now, Cloud.
What do you mean?
Why did you have to bring that up now?
I'm just saying from my own experience.
For everybody out there who's been heartbroken before, it's okay. Just blame Sir Cloud.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I'm alone.
Yeah,
Oh,
you deserve that.
yeah.
At least,
probably.
right?
But
I mean, like you have psychology, and so everybody gonna consult you for that. Like, why? Why is this happening to me? I don't know. I'm like, you can answer that.
yeah. No. If the person who says I don't know but still answers the question, that's not me. Okay, I'm just saying. Yeah. YTJT they call it. But okay, so one thing about this kind of circle, right?
Oh,
so
nice escape. Yeah.
Yeah, good topic changer, right? But so Novo is empty, obviously. The team that normally takes advantage of that emptiness in my heart, oh no,
Oh yeah.
is Bosskur.
I thought we're done with that, but okay.
Yeah.
How so?
Yeah. So normally they're the ones that take advantage of like the first few minutes of very fast loot. They will immediately get a vehicle and go to Novo. They've been doing that many times.
You know, come think of that. I think one of it, Bosskur, Homebois, and also Sam9, definitely a first few to actually get into the center of the circle. When it comes to Sonovska military base. And TABAH and NSEA depends. Sometimes they're up there, sometimes usually they're down there. But one thing I noticed about the pattern of this season, if you notice just now, for Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they themselves are tanking quite a number of blue zone. And the one that they are actually tanking is not the later one. Those are the first few, like the first and second phase of circle.
Yep.
And I think it's sort of a trend here. Most of the teams that really have a lot of elimination points are waiting for the circle to appear. Then they start to push in slowly, coming up from the blue zone and try to make sure they are the last one behind so they can bulldoze all the way and demolish all the other places right across them. That kind of strategy actually might work for other teams as well if they're having the same sort of momentum. But if you notice as well, the teams that actually play too much in the center since the start, in the first phase especially, usually they won't actually survive till that long.
I guess if you're Dingoz, then that's probably a different different ending.
Possibly.
But on the point of teams that like to tank out the fourth circle onwards to get into the military base circle.
Usually they're dead.
Oh, there are two. There are two and they didn't die, just saying. So it's Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals and GENEXUS. These two teams like to do that. So what they normally do is that if it's this kind of 50-50 circle, they would park themselves on the main peninsula. When it comes to the fourth circle, normally you kind of confirm where it will go. That's where they dash through the right bridge and into the circle. So they would need to calculate their boosting as well as their first aids. These two things.
Mention of boosting and also utilities, I have to agree, but wait, we're looking at EVOS VIP ramp and going on just randomly shoot, but nothing connects so far. And giving away the positions, and definitely Clutch, the whole team is there, and they know this is going to be the whole team of somebody else. They know it's somebody else, it's not EVOS VIP, but it's definitely EVOS VIP shooting right now. Just back to our topic, back about coming in late and such. I think it's also depending on how much utilities the team actually managed, the resources managed to find before they kind of strategize themselves whether they want to go in very late or very early. If they don't really have enough loot to work with, if they were to tank the blue for a bit and they're not having enough, they might just go in center.
Yeah.
It depends on the team as well, because we saw sometimes the higher fire, like really insane firepower team like Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals and also GENEXUS, they don't care that much. If they see something they can shoot down and they take it as an opportunity that the loot later from the death box is something that you should gain from as something that's rewarding for you.
I add another variable to that playstyle. What kind of vehicle you have?
That's true.
It's either RB or buggy. Anything else will be too slow.
You know, Dacia is quite decent. Dacia is still quite decent, but for me personally, now these days CZ might work as tanky, but it's not as fast as Dacia. I've calculated before, these are kind of faster than the rest, but minivan definitely is not in here. But I think buggy usually is the best option. It's more prominent, it's more abundant if you compare to all other vehicles as well. So I think it's kind of something convenient for the players, just hop on something that they can actually find rather than have nothing. Now, Sam9 seems like they want to play this a bit late as well, but the circle will pop anytime soon. Now, this is the big question. Will it be Primorsk? Because we've never seen it ended up there, but we've seen Ferry Pier before.
We've seen Farang, yes, and that is the home of MAB. But yeah, it's still a 50-50 here. This is very scary. Okay, I won't say it. I won't say it.
I'm not saying it.
No.
But I'm so excited for it.
Nope.
I can't hold it in. But you know, PUBG always surprises. So
Yeah,
I'm putting
no.
my hopes really low right now.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. I mean,
Feels-
the amount of times that we get disappointed. Yeah.
I mean, like, sorry players, but this is going to be difficult for you guys, but it's going to be a happy ending for us watching this right now. It's very entertaining, but Sam9, hey, they cut across the bridge, but the thing is, they're letting RSG go just now. Are they really wanting to bridge camp here for quite some time, since they're quite far off from the circle? And I think they need to budge right now, because so many teams are already inside of the safe zone.
I understand why they do this. It's of course because they saw RSG. So
they already passed.
Well, they will be worried if RSG is on the other side. Because from this area, you need like at least a 6-time scope, and you might see them depending on your positioning. So I guess they're not taking that risk. They're like, okay, we saw RSG, they might be there. But Geek Fam, they're not fans of military-based circle. So looks like first knockdown from EVOS. Let's see, will they push or will they chill?
We do know if they have the opportunity for EVOS VIP, they will try to push, but right now it's just too far off. The moment they arrive there with this kind of climb, it will be taking too much time for them. Definitely will be revived back for the side of Snipes. Already done here, by the way. Bandit is being used by QB. He doesn't want to waste his first 8 yet. Just swap over to Sniper, and now going for Mika. EVOS Vip. Oh, this is really risky for Razor. He definitely knows where he's at for QB. Oh, whiffed it.
Yeah, so he already has information that Geek Fam is at the lighthouse. So definitely going to keep eyes on to that area. But it's very unlikely for them to push down, considering that this kind of circle, you would expect teams to still be around. MAB is still on the other side. Dingoz, that's what we can see here, together with R2K. So 3-way fight to get into Primos or get out of Primos.
Apparently, we'll have to get out from Primos and have to go to Farang. They have to cut across each other out. It's going to be one out of these two teams survive. R2K Harm trying to give pressure on side of Dingoz. Whole team in a vehicle. Now, that's very risky. And we're not really liking that, but never mind. Dingoz being pinned down by Harm. From afar, M16 is his hand. But definitely, they're not done yet. R2K.
There is, okay, so I was waiting to see who was it. So Moki behind, I noticed him he has been there for a while.
Very long time.
Yeah, so I guess he's waiting for like the third party moment. The moment one person goes down, he will start to shoot. Ricky is going to be the first one to open fire from behind. He doesn't know that Moki is C. So the moment Ricky shoots, then Moki comes in as a third party. He takes the most advantage. So first turn on to Moki.
Oh, Moki, he is just mocking them at this point. R2K and Dingoz, they were fighting for the longest time, there is. And we thought just now Dingoz might just get it back since they got themselves covered for a bit. But John now keeping the tabs on. Dingoz kind of being cornered. They don't have any vehicles to work with except for a couple of smokes to make sure they're covered to escape. But how? Where to go? Look at how much pressure coming out from R2K.
Not only pressure for R2K, pressure from the circle. As we will see. No.
This is a third circle, by the way. I can be happy. I'm happy enough for this, at least.
Oh, you're very easy to get excited. But okay. Wait. Oh, the
You're
fifth
very
one.
careful with picking your words,
Yes.
aren't you?
Fifth one, then you can jump.
Okay. R2K and also the side of Dingoz. Both of these teams are losing because MAB is actually having a feast from behind, backstabbing every single one of them. Now they have to build this one out. And it's going to be a lot of time regretting for them, just thinking about how much resources have been wasted and none of them actually winning.
I know, right? So a lot of used resources, including smokes, very, very important. Now they'll move to a spare here. Now I understand why Dingoz makes the first move. I'll explain that in a little bit as Biu takes down Matoy and Team Secret. They may lose their captain. But to explain on that point, it's because Farang has this house, the first house, whoever gets it, that is a game-winning house to a certain extent. So I can see why Dingoz prioritize that, made the rush for it.
It depends on the circle still. it's not in the circle,
But
it's not going to win
yeah,
anyway.
I mean, putting aside the circle, that is
Yeah.
one of the prime position.
And the after days down to the circle. If it's inside of the circle, yeah, hey, hello, yes. That's actually a good point. That they put a stake and they put a bit of a gamble there just to make sure if it happens there, it happens to be in Ferry Pier, at least they got themselves covered for a bit. But it's right at the edge of Ferry Pier, by the way. So look a bit skeptical, but it might just ended up there as well. Snappy, take it on Y2K. Farang. Oh, just scattered about. But they are actually dominating this side of the circle. But the thing is, the moment they walk in, there will be two teams that have to fight against. Team Secret versus GENEXUS. Both of them are high. All these three is actually a high firepower team.
But John's a high firepower player, but unfortunately, he's not in a position that he'll be able to counter fire onto his opponents. You need to focus on recovery. Now, Dingoz has this area. At least they're in here first, so you can see that how much control they have. Even John needed to evade those shots, and now he's kind of caught out in an open area. Okay, Ate.
I mean, like, of all the camps that we can actually watch right now, we just have to see Ate fail to climb. That's just so disappointing for Ate. So we can feel his disappointment just now. But Farang Lejund taking a bit of a shot against Kid. Nothing connects yet. All of those actually around in the field will have to be shot down, or they will be countering attack. Like how Lejund is actually trying to hold on that receiving end. But Team Secret Motto, look at how scattered they are, how spread. How the widespread come out from Team Secret. This is very confident when it comes to individual skills for them. The thing is, they have a bit of a problem to try to close things up.
Well, I'm surprised that Matoy survived that. So glad to see him still back. But now Team Secret may need to move. Oh, not that much. So, see.
I didn't mention anything, but hey, okay.
Yep.
This is a very similar circle back then. We saw one of this circle before, but hey, Matoy tried to give cover fire for the side of Kid, but it's not enough. We're looking over Sem9. They are taking a big U-turn, ring around the Rosie, and just splat away Kid and going for the rush. GENEXUS, they can be the third party if they want to, but hey, Matoy still burning on the ground, hoping to take covers, but I think Putra just spot him out at the perfect spot.
Yeah, Nate's likely to land on Tomato, but just in the nick of time, he managed to run away, but not. Oh! Hang on, it was Stone gunning down Matoy, but the vehicle didn't connect enough.
It just clipped a bit of his nails, maybe. That's just it. But Zone spraying over Homebois. Now Sem9 is not the one to actually do the big talk here. We're talking about them being a bit too loud with their gunfires blazing around, but they are the one quite out in the open, and they're being shot down as well. As we're looking over Yoodo Lines fighting against Axis. But for the side of Axis, really fighting against the Yoodo Lines back-to-back here. We're looking, all the kill fair has been going crazy. But they will be the first one to be out. This is back into Farang for first place.
Okay. I mean, we are still 15 teams. Let's see what Farang can pull off. But they'll be happy to look at the elimination feed where Helton counter-fired by a bot. Helton goes down, but he can be picked up by his teammate. Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, Farang. They really want it going. They saw the team that went out just now, but they got Sem9. That's what I worry about most for Sem9. They were out in the open field in the flat plane, and all they did was just shooting a gun blazing around, attracting way too much attention. Farang, on the other hand, are not distracted at all. They know what their objectives are. They're going to go for the guns, and they're going to go for the eliminations there.
And with 2 elimination points at this moment, Farang have evened up the numbers together with Yoodo Lines for rivals. Now, when it comes to the tiebreaker, Farang Legends, they have the upper hand because they have more placement points than Yoodo Lines for rivals. They have the same amount of chicken, but more placement points. So, Yoodo Lines for rivals cannot play for the tiebreaker.
Oh, Fredo. Team Secret is down to 1. I'm not sure if they have any left, but never mind. They went out again with 0 elimination points at 15th place there. That's going to hurt them quite a lot when it comes to overall rankings. But hey, they are not under that much of a pressure if you compare with Farang versus Yoodo Lines right now. Who's Yoodo Lines are going to bench out for a bit. They are benching out. But for the side of Farang, looks like they're already cutting across for the scoreboard, and they got themselves 3 eliminations already. But hey, here we go. Platform fight.
Oh, here we go. RSG in trouble, and burn, baby, burn. Onto RSG as Snipes, eliminates Snowboy, as well as Kim and Brian. RSG now down to the last man.
Oh, feels bad.
Rex.
Prediction of Cisgeni just went down the drain. Like how the rest of RSG are right now. It seems like they can't actually play well with that platform. They kind of been camped out and being gatekeep all the way. Dingoz taking on Bosskur right now. Bravo, really low. As the blue closes in and shrinks more, it will burn him quite alive. Putron there then is quite in the center. But hey, we do see Farang and also Clutch Guerilla. It's always Clutch Guerilla ended up fighting Farang in no matter the situation is. Their rotations, they've been screaming way too much together. Just making the same rotations again.
Yeah, no surprise that they've been practicing for many years together. But Insomnus now spots out Snipes, so with that nade he should be able to take out Snipes. Snipes caught out. That's most kind of give him away. The nade will not land.
Now, closing off, but Loyu shot down by Zix coming up from round 2K, is holding this compound for themselves. They got their 4 worlds to work with. Isaac cooking up the nade, waiting for the right timing work with boom! Taking down a lot of them, but hey, it's not done dusted yet. GENEXUS going in. Long trying to do a damage control here, but will it be enough? Isaac taking down on Snap. Yeah, go finish off it straight away. What a clean elimination, but it's down to Long. Long, the solo guy right now on top in the second floor, while the rest of the teammates are being decimated for the sake of R2K.
Oh, Isaiah still dancing at the bottom floor. But now Geek Fam will need to face off against EVOS as they both need to move into the circle. The Nays and Molly's toss out the side of Geek Fam, and Farang Legends moves into Homebois. Nevertheless, Homebois, they have the compound. Farang Legends just coming in. Not able to push just yet. They need information. They need to get him more. But then again, at the same time, we can see that Snipes will be gunned down. Sam will be taken out as well as Damu. They're trading it back to back.
Everybody's on the western side of the circle, by the way. That's not much on the other side. Those who are actually not in this fight might actually get the chicken. There's not much attention being attracted towards them. And now Farang and look trying to scout anybody who's trying to shoot somebody down. But just couldn't spot anybody. Just hit bites right across him on the other side of the hill. But we have one more team. They're actually dominating right now. It's going to Geek Fam. Out of nowhere, they have 5 elimination points already, but they're down to 1 man.
Adilu playing by the edge of the circle. Good news is that they're currently in it. Then 7-9 will be eliminated. 13 plays 2 elimination points. Adilu, he needs to be careful just on this right side. That is Homebois. Razor managed to get away from the fight from Geek Fam and now faces up against Axis.
Oh, the receiving end of Axis. But hey, saved by the Grace. That's going to be EVOS Eliminator. Helton Adibs will fight it, but who actually finished them off just now? Because that was saving a lot of life along the process. But Jimmy, always being a Jimmy, tried to clip down on Farang Repoport on his knees. Now, yeah, that's just a bait. Jimmy needs to move as well, as the blue is not actually favoring him, but he needs to cross this street. But how?
Oh, at least he has his teammates on the other side. They'll become his marker, and now he has made it onto the other side. But then again, Oleo spray onto the side of Clutch Guerilla. It does connect onto Adims. He knows that someone's there with a hit marker. Active. Adims down to 1% of health, and then the random spray coming in for Oleo will not connect.
Oh, waiting for the right time. Only and the rest of Farang now, they really are very hungry for this chicken. Look at the elimination points. It's still 3, but they can just sweep off all the other teams off their feet. Back towards Dingoz. They're pretty low. I'm not sure if they have enough utilities. Yes, they actually do. MAB taken down with a nade coming up from Flax. Flaxing around. And ABAB now down to 10. And they were down to only 8 teams there. Back-to-back teams eliminated. Not yet, still 9.
Oh, yep, we're still at 9, but it could be 8 anytime soon. As Clutch Guerilla looks like they're sandwiched between Farang Legends as well as Axis Red One. Jumper will be named by Funky. Funky is definitely playing the music, but the music will be played in the lobby for Clutch Guerilla.
Now, Adi, look, all he needs to do is hop onto that vehicle and go for the flank side, because this is a bit too much for him to end. He can go for a longer rotation, but TABAH and see, they are stuck here in this very isolated beach or island. And Asfa is just in front of the rest of TABAH. See, Frank is trying to cut across, but it's just impossible. Look at Dingoz. They are just going on rampant.
And Dingoz playing as a trio. They have kind of locked down on the right side of this circle. Lex, no way for him to swim across, as it's Kiddo has eyes onto NC. NC will be eliminated, but now down to the top 6 teams. And Z, 6 elimination points.
Now, there's no team set for Farang. We still have 4 men. Now, this might be it. The moment they've been taking so long to get #1 spot again, Not really long, within 24 hours, by the way. Farang now going in for the run and for the eliminations. They going in for the guns. They look going in as an entry fragger, but they toss out a couple of nades coming from R2K. Aizen trying to shush them away, but they're not taking as a warning. They take it up as a challenge for Farang. They're still going in for the kill.
Oh, here we go. Farang Lejund still maintain a full squad against R2K. R2K only has Aizen as well as Echo. Aizen, one of the top eliminators. They cannot look down upon him, but then again, Farang Legends, they do have Ade look though. Echo tosses out their utility, just buying time. They are currently in the circle, waiting for the next one.
Now, not done yet.
Oh!
This will be the bane of Farang. Look at that shot and that line of sight. They were perfectly well for Farang, but out of nowhere, I am Pro being such a nuisance for the team. And Trix coming in to kill off R2K. They are just cleaning up the mess from R2K and Farang.
Oh, Echo now. We need to pick up Aizen. Hopefully he can do it in time. As Ade look preps up his own name. Jumper will be got by QB. Trix with the rental spray on the right. Looks like Homebois have this building surrounded. They're starting to move in. Just waiting for the right moment. Trix getting information. Geek Fam will be eliminated. 6v6 elimination points. The long range from Iron Pro. Not stopping just yet.
Oh, he's going in. He's going in. He's running towards them. He wants more. He's craving for it. Well, Farang earlier will be revived in the last tick of health in the nick of time. I think look as well. But here comes Trix and the rest of Homebois. They came, they saw, and they will conquer here. And Homebois still having 4 men, but Trix shredded almost his helmet clip quite a lot connected for the shots coming out from these guys. But hey, Farang, it's not over yet.
And good news for Homebois as the circle favors them towards the southern side. Aizen will get one over Ade Luke. So the two eliminators just going ahead at each other. Now Ripple Boy super low. He need to recover himself. Now they're up, but 3 more seconds on the clock before the zone starts to close. The health and goes down to Echo. Looks like Aizen as well as Echo. The duo, they're hanging on.
Oh, the blue shrinks. And it's not favor any of this sim set for Homebois, who's actually in the center. Same goes for Dingoz with 3 men still alive. Echo, he needs to budge. He needs to move. He doesn't have enough time. He needs to jump down now. But he couldn't be stopped by access. Oh, Echo. This is just too tough to watch. But Farang bowing out. But still, they will actually sit in the throne.
Yeah, definitely. Farang Legends will be at #1 after this round. But now we have Dingoz starting to close in onto Homebois. But before that, they need to take out one more team. That is Axis Red 1. Axis Red 1, the last team member, Hey Noob, waiting inside the smoke.
Waiting for the right time to pop his head here. Dingoz, they try to position himself for the center of the circle, but Ate got shot down by Haynut first with a suppressor. But Homebois won this one. Dingoz finish off Axis. This is a clear path for the side of Homebois. It's going to be 4v2. There's no way they're going to flunk this one, right?
They couldn't, but hey, Baby Kim! Guess what? Can he clutch this? Baby Kim gets a second one, but it is Homebois taking the home run. It is Homebois with 6 elimination points. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Homemade chicken, we call it.
Yep.
From Homebois. The homies, as we call it, and it's theirs. We mentioned about them. We mentioned about them earlier today. Homebois, Bosskur, all the teams up there in the top 9, they can just flip the situation as they please.
And they could probably flip into top 3. It is possible. If they can go on this kind of run, this could be a last-minute slip into the top 3.
Okay, so far we do know that Yoodo Alliance Forever has been pushed down back again because they kind of eliminated quite early. And we got Farang switch over for the first place. It has been, you know, the sweep swapping between these two teams the entire day, yeah. So we can't pinpoint who will take away the championship yet.
Yeah, it's very, very hard.
I think this is the hardest season, right?
Yeah, it is very, very tight. But let's not analyze it any further. Let's leave it to Sis Jenny. So let's go on to the highlights.
welcome back from our second game. Wow, that is so hard to see. The circle was hard. And I'm starting to doubt myself, like, who is going to be the champion? It's such a tight battle because if you guys realize, okay, put Yoodo Alliance for Rivals out of the topic right now because they got too soon. But in that small compound, there was a lot of teams that was in the top 5 at least. But before that, we have something for you. Take your phones out and take a picture right now, okay? This is, oh, now we only have one code. You see guys? So if you are not ready, this is what is going to happen. You might just not get the code. So take a picture and redeem the codes when you can. If your finger is fast enough, you can type it out right now and go and claim these permanent suits for you. So it's here right now. Grab it while it lasts, and you know, don't fault me if it's no more. You have to grab them now because it's something for you to keep in your inventory. So yes, that particular match is just insane. But we have another giveaway for you. If you follow us in Instagram, PUBGmobile.esports.my, to win a Realme GT2 Pro with that awesome phone. I love how it feels like whenever you know, when you grab your phone, it's so comfortable. So, but in order for you to get this, you need to do us. You know, when we want to give you something, you have to do something for us. So you have to tag 3 friends in the comment of PUBGmobile.esports.my in Instagram, and you have 20,000 followers and 30,000. This will happen. So this is real, and plus I think there is a bit more giveaway besides just the phone. Of course, this is a Ramadan period, so we are having this participate and redeem free permanent set. We have the Crimson Dancer set, something in red. Besides in green, we had that the previous Ramadan. So this is a permanent legendary quality outfit. So they said quality. So I wonder if you still need to have a vest. Obviously you need. It's just that it looks super cool. And the Golden Moon login come in to redeem. So when you hear my voice, this is when you start to open your phones, go into PUBG Mobile and start to redeem all these things. Okay, so go into Golden Moon login and you get to collect all this, and maybe you get to redeem that Uzi skin or that parachute, or even the cute looking tutu. This tutu, if I'm not mistaken, it was released somewhere in the previous season also. So they are giving to you guys for free. Now all you gotta do is log in and redeem, okay? And this is the calendar where they have other things that they are going to give in, especially the free permanent epic outfit. That's the headgear, which I think a lot of the players would want one because it makes you different, distinguish you than the rest of them, because we have the ones that they already have in the inventory where you can change the hairstyle, but this one, it is definitely different. It looks like a milkmaid. You guys know the Dutch lady, milkmaid? Yeah, it looks like that with the cute scarf. So go in and redeem all these awesome things with the skins inside. So don't tell. I've already told you guys to do that. So that's what you gotta do on your side. Okay, so before we break down into the game further, of course, you would like to see the match ranking, and then after that, I will go into the recap of what happened and how did Homebois eventually get a back-to-back chicken dinner. They had one in Sandhawk and they had one more today. So, I don't know, probably they are targeting to get into top 1. It is possible because 15 points plus 15 points, and they are currently under the 155 or something like that. So it's very, very close. So as of now, I think it's still up for grabs for the champion itself, because if they keep getting a back-to-back chicken dinner, and you know, if the third one belongs to Homebois again, or even let's just say, you know, Homebois, they when they play, they prioritize circles. So if they get into circles and then they get elimination points, even if they get into top 3 in the next few matches, that points itself is enough for them to actually catch into number 1 or number 2 spot. So it's still up for grabs. To be safe, Homebois, if you know, they get it too soon, then probably it might make a difference in the board. But I'm not sure because Homebois always get into the circle. So now let's take a look into the match rankings. And yes, the same boys who got the chicken dinner earlier is getting the same chicken dinner now. Just that elimination point is almost similar as just now. Previous game they had 7, so now they had 6 while coming into the circle. Dingoz also playing around top 3.
I think at number 2, they got into the circle earlier. Also kind of Ricky was being a little bit sneaky initially, but R2K something different today. They are in number 3. They have been the compound itself. A lot of teams crashed into them, but Aizain being Aizain, he managed to show a little bit of his skills, at least for today's game. We have not seen that in the grand finals, but just now we managed to get to see a glimpse of how Aizain was when he was in week 1 and week 2. And then number 4 is Axis Red 1, Farang Lejund at number 5, Geek Fam at number 6, TABAH NC number 7, MAB number 8, CLC number 9, EVOS Vip number 10, GENEXUS 11, Sem9 12, Bosskur 13, Yoodo Lines for Rebels 14, 15 RSG, and Team Secret. So do you guys know who did Yoodo Alliance 4 Rebels fought with? They actually fought with Axis Red 1. So they kind of, they went from Rosok. So Axis was from somewhere near around the Yasenaya area, so they met up, and I think observers did not get to catch. It was like an explosion of what happened. So that's the reason why Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, you didn't even see in the field itself to see how eventually they got eliminated, because it was during the rotation, and the rotation was pretty tight because it pulled all the way to the shores of Ferry Pier, and we know how limited of the space is there. They have peaks coming out, and there's only one compound. Actually, the compound is huge. It's just that it's a single story, and it's hard to move around because it's like a corridor from one house to another house. So you have to be indoors all the time. The moment you step out, you saw what happened to the entire, or I would say 3/4 of Farang Lejund when they wanted to take down R2K, and Iron Pro had all eyes on them. So that was somehow making it a little bit slow for Farang to take over, to dominate. Even though they already got a portion of it, they were struggling to get into the circle. That's the reason why they got eliminated by the blue. But MVP, it's Kido. Again, we are seeing him coming in. If it's not him, it's Ricky. Always taking the MVP for Dingoz. He came into the sides, and he managed to flank. And something above average, we would say, is a team contribution. He is not a IGL, he's definitely a fragger, but he has 56.32% of contribution. Probably because Ricky got eliminated out earlier while he was being the sneaky person between MAB, R2K. He was in the middle. So maybe Iskido took over that. Now, looking into the overall rankings, Farang Lejund leaving behind 217 from Yoodo Alliance 4 Rebels, which is carrying right now 206, and Dingoz with 182. But guys, look into Homebois, they are having 179. Is it doable? Is it can they still catch? Of course, but this point of time, prioritizing circles for Homebois is not impossible, but to get more elimination points is probably going to be a little bit tough for them. TABAH NC increased in a sense of they went a step higher with at number 11, but a few teams going down. Some teams are not moving at all. Bosskur going down the notch, same as Team Secret and Sem9, and everyone else is going to be staying comfortably in their place. But I wouldn't say comfortable. They have to go and step it up and at least, you know, show us, because we are left with only 3 more games, guys. 3 more games, which is only it's gonna be the end soon. So these teams need to step it up, even if they, you know, the points is a bit further from 200. They need to do something to get themselves a chicken head, just like how Homebois is stepping up today. So now let me break it to you guys on how did Homebois win that chicken dinner. All of us know that yes, they will go into prioritizing the circle. They did a bit of a big rotation initially because the circle wasn't clear whether it wants to go into Sovnoska or the mainland of Erangel. So they played by the edges, and then when the circle starts to squeeze in even further, they already realized that, hey, you know what, I think it's going to go into Erangel, the mainland. So they decided to shift all the way from, right now you're seeing in the east, they came all the way from the to the west after that. So they push from the sides of Ferry Pier, outskirts of Ferry Pier, meaning they are not in the compounds. They were taking advantage of the land, and plus their vision. They couldn't see Farang Lejund, Clutch Guerilla, and also Axis Red 1. So right now you can see Homebois is actually doing the rotation. So they made like a half, a semi-circle rotation all the way to the sides of where you can see Team Secret right now. So this particular circle, there was a lot of collisions that happened. Yes, my prediction didn't get I didn't get my prediction right because RSG, they rotated from Milta using the Novo bridge, trying to get in, and plus after the circle already have shifted, a few teams have difficulties in squeezing into the mainland back. Obviously, the bridge is not doable. We've got Geek Fam standing by, we've got EVOS, and of course Axis, who might just be a third party. That's the reason why RSG couldn't come in. They were being gatekept by a few teams. Shots are coming in through the bridge. But let's focus into the teams that is in the circle. So this is as early as circle number 4, and you see how Dingoz, after the so-called fight with Ricky, you know, they came all the way from one of the ferry pier cliffs, and they decided to drive all the way into ferry pier and just stay put there. But honestly, behind them was R2K following them, but R2K had to focus on another fight when they have already arrived in ferry pier. And now this circle where Farang Lejund eliminated or make it difficult for Sam9 to fight, and also Team Secret, because they took over the perimeters on the side of the hills. This is not in ferry pier, this is opposite of ferry pier. They came in, they sweep it off, they already see opponents along the way, so they decided to do that. But in order for them to come in, they took a risky decision, which they used by the cliffs and the ridges. They managed to do that because they were not the focal point of a team that should focus on. Because like what I said, Homebois couldn't get vision and sights of Farang Lejund, because where they are right now is actually a lower terrain as compared to where Farang Lejund is. That's the reason why Homebois couldn't participate in the fight, even though they look so close to one another. The teams that can see one another is actually Farang, Clutch Guerilla and Axis. So Axis wanted to squeeze their way into Clutch Guerilla. Clutch Guerilla had to be the victim into being the sandwich team, but you guys can see how easy it was for Dingoz. They don't have to do anything. Baby Kim would just participate in disturbing NC. Bosskur totally fried and toasted by NC. They are on that small, I would say a land. It's not even an island, a small patch of land where NC initially was from Sovnovska. So they kind of swam over or using whatever utilities that they have to get into the mainland of Erangel. That's the only place that they can squeeze in. So you guys can see how Dingoz kind of squeezed their way in, and how I would say Baby Kim getting into that MVP. He has the eyes of a lot of fights that happened before this, so he probably would target along the way. But Homebois open up already, which I don't think is actually necessary for them to open up, but it's a good discipline skill that they are doing it. And it's not easy for all these other teams. It's like a handicap situation right now, knowing that Homebois has already taken that portion of land. So it was definitely hard for teams like Farang Lejund, R2K, Axis Red 1 to come into the mainland or the main portion of ferry pier, because like I said, ferry pier, it's a compound, but it's squeezy. It's just like Pochinki when you play around the apartments. It's hard to fight in, especially when there's a lot of teams, and it's the last few circles, because the blue will hurt if you don't budge in. So yeah, that is how Homebois won that back-to-back chicken dinner. Listening to the IGL prioritizing the circle, and which they did, and they managed to get an okay number of elimination points. But obviously if they want to get into top 1, they have to do more than that. Elimination points needs to be a double digit on top of that chicken dinner, because what they had in Sandhawk and what they had just now earlier in Erangel, I don't think that kind of elimination point is enough for them to push all the way up to top 1. And now let's look into the most trollable used. Who is it this time? It is of course Zain, the fight in that building, and Echo, the only 2 survivors for R2K, and of course Adik Luke has to be inside also. Why not just bring him into the infographics? So with 24 and 21 for Echo and Zain, it was just difficult for them. They were squeezed at the second story. It was not easy for them to go in and out. That's the reason why the 2 of them decided to stay in, because the moment anybody pops out, they'll be targeted by Axis, Homebois. A lot of eyes was looking at them, but they had to use all these throwables, especially smokes, to get Farang Lejund distracted. They can't really push, because when you have a lot of smokes, you don't know where you're gonna spray, and you can't see. Basically, it's a disadvantage for both parties. Like Zain and Echo wouldn't be able to see, but they can hear. But Farang Lejund is also playing with their mental a little bit. They didn't go up, they didn't push. They just tried to spray. They throw throwables also using the staircase, but it did not click, because like I said, the target that particular house, there's a lot of windows, so there were teams shooting from elsewhere, and it's just hard for them to fight back. Basically, that particular circle, it was just difficult. The only thing that probably an advantage for these players is when they come down face to face and do a CQC. But we all know when there's a lot more teams, they can't do anything. They won't be going down and showing their face. They will just try to do whatever troubles, whatever distractions that they can. They will try to do it first. But it definitely was a tough fight for R2K and Farang Lejund in that small house. They had no choice. Sometimes I wish, back then when I was watching the match, if Farang Lejund kind of push it a little bit later, they could have won it. But because of the pressure, they have no idea who's around them. They had to make that early timing to come into the building, because knowing a few teams, they wouldn't prefer to be in a building actually. Like Farang Lejund, they would prefer to be in the open space, and similar to R2K. So that's the game style. Like for me, I think the people who is comfortable with a CQC is GENEXUS, Team Secret, EVOS, X1. These are the teams that will be comfortable to just do a crash. But most damage falls into Aisin with 875. You guys saw how he kind of picked through the staircase. That was so... It's just how to say, what a pro player would do. It is already difficult. You're being under pressure by the blue, and then you're being pressured by a lot of footsteps. The entire Farang Lejund was in story at the lower story of that building. So it was just under pressure, but he was focused to look into one direction, and he managed to eliminate, of all players, Adik Luke. And second in line is actually, it's Kido, being that person who can, being the all eyes, he can see everything. And Mika was the third one who came into the most damage. Also, X1 managed to get a portion of it. But here we go, back-to-back chicken dinner from Homebois with 7 and 6 elimination. If it's going to be a back-to-back Homebois, they can just easily take that number 1 spot. But they need to increase in their elimination point at least. So now we are going to watch into our match number 3 in Miramar. Okay, and I don't know, because today circles are difficult, and third, I think, and one circle is difficult, and then second, of course, teams are playing it hard. Now my prediction for my third game is going to be Farang Lejund. Yes, I am back with my cronyism. But I don't know why, because they are showing it right now. I can simply say Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals have the same kind of vibe, but something is telling me that this is the time where Farang Lejund wants to make it serious, and every single time when they get a portion of the circle, you guys can see how much elimination they can get. In fact, just now when they are at number 5, they got 7 elimination. So it's more of like, when we want to play PUBG, you want to be the person who do not want to be the number 1 or winning the chicken dinner. We want to be the ones who get the most elimination. You know, that's how, like me, 19 elimination in Livik. Just saying. Flex. But yeah, that's how I feel. So that's the reason why I am putting my bet in Farang Lejund, and I wonder what other casters bet on. So let's find out who are they going to predict will win the chicken dinner this time round. Let's take it away, casters. Let's go.
Well, finally, I hear a confession coming in from Sis Jenny. But anyway, welcome back to the show. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo. Now, she wanted to hear our confession. Not a confession.
Your confession.
But our prediction. But before that, of course, we have to give a shout out to our...
Yeah, Realme GT2 Pro. It's greater than you see. Our official smartphone partner, and also our tech trendsetter for our youth and also the youngsters playing professional league and down to the country finals here right now. This is what greater than you can ever imagine. The grand finals, the country finals here as well, which also they are the best in class right now.
And if you want to feel awesome, just like how we're feeling in the grand finals, switch over to Yoodo as our official digital telco partner. Yoodo, you will get 5 gigabytes of high-speed data together with 20 gigabytes of PUBG Mobile data. So do it now. For more information, scan the QR code down there. So she asked us for our predictions earlier on. So
I'm not going to say anything today.
Oh, come on.
I ain't jinxing, bro.
You ain't?
I ain't jinxing today. But hey, I mean, like, my predictions are all the team is going to do the best.
Oh, come on.
That's like the safest word I can actually say. I don't want to say anything because I get disappointed later. I might even cry by the end of the show because, like, why not this team? You know, I'm just going to keep it quiet. Don't jinx anybody. Yes, go for it.
If for me, I will personally want to see Homebois.
Because they might just get themselves hat-trick.
Yeah. So you just completed my sentence.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is why. Because there's no other team that has done a hat-trick yet.
We've seen 21 elimination scores like that's the groundbreaking history. Can we get a 5 Homebois chicken dinner in a day?
Well,
We've never had any team got 5 chickens now. Come on.
Wait, let me think. Back in PMCO was there?
No, it's like
There
5
are 4.
all day.
A 4 is the max.
I want a 5.
You're so demanding.
I know. I got my class. Just how
which class?
Realme GT2 Pro got with a very high class products.
Which class?
The highest days.
Economic class or?
I'm always in the first class. Hello. You know, but hey, we're done with, well, we want a flex too, okay, Sis Jenny? You get the flex with your 19, 20-ish kills, whatever, the queen of Livek you are. But hey, I want to flex something that I don't have and I'll never have. Let me just flex something on it, okay?
So you're saying you don't have class now?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you can flex your ring though. Your ring's pretty outstanding.
Yeah, this is Jenny's class of ring, okay? But hey, there's gonna be a genie coming out of it very soon, which is gonna be a Mirama map. It's red color ring, so it's gonna be the Sandy Dudes.
So it's a genie coming out or it's a Jenny coming out?
Both of them.
It's like when you rub it and Jenny shows up. Like,
hey, that's very convenient. I need an analyst right now. Somebody to analyze this game. Come on, come out.
I need a singer now. Come on, somebody to show up. Or since Jenny
Sounds
shows
so
up.
wrong coming out from you
What?
though.
Why?
No,
What?
SoundCloud, no. But hey, Mirama, we gave it first Mirama of the day. I can't even.
Now you know why I'm not in possession of that ring, right?
You know, Sis Jenny, I'm glad you didn't buy any for him because if that actually comes true, Jenny will do that. Jenny, keep rubbing his finger. Jenny, come out and play. It's so creepy, man.
Oh my god, I just had to see that. We had the cameras rolling. Like, can we, you know what, Chuchu, we should have? Like the camera still rolls.
No.
After we're in game, and then it shows the behind the scenes.
Whatever coming out of your mouth right now is a no.
Yes.
I don't care what it is, but it's a no. I know how deep we're gonna get there, but no. I'm not gonna go down that darkness of vortex all the way. But hey, look at our flight path today. It looks very wonky on the right side. But we do see maybe a couple of teams have a bit of a long run, especially Valdemar and Chumasura. It's gonna be R2K and also TABAH NC. But yeah, yes, Sir Cloud. Yes.
I need my ring. You know, put a ring on it. Okay, never mind. But okay.
No response to that, sorry.
Yeah, no one's going to respond for now. But what's interesting with this flight path is that Monte Nuevo, El Pozo is far from Geek Fam. So normally they would drop into Puerto Paraiso, but for this time they still decide to go to El Pozo. Let's see if the circle benefits them. Other than that, it seems to be still pretty much the same, and C still goes down south.
Oh, what a
Again?
generous circle.
No, this circle has been
No, I mean like
this for 3 days.
It comes in line with the flight path. This is so convenient for all the players, especially those actually already inside of the circle. And this is going to be maybe Lambadita circle, who knows? But hey, this is your time to shine. It's going to be 20 gigabyte data of PUBG Mobile, 5 gigabyte data of high speed when you swap over to Yoodo. Also, just swap it today because today is going to be the last day of the country finals, but you can swap it over anytime. But the exclusive sometimes only within this period, so swap it over now.
I'm not liking the circle because it's the third time we see this circle in 3 days.
I have to agree.
Yeah.
I'm obligated to agree because I totally agree, strongly agree. I can't emphasize that enough.
Because it's the truth.
It's kind of, you saw how Mirama turns out to have a couple of very similar circles, like 4 or 5 pattern only. It's like nothing gets too weird or something that's really unpredictable that we want to see. Los Eagles never get one. Want to see Impala, might be a first circle and then never mind, all the way to La Bandita again. Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Yeah. Your dance was more entertaining than the circle. The circle is like, oh, another circle like this again. Oh, no. But so I predicted for Homebois, right?
Wow!
Oh, wait.
What
Wow!
a fashion to jump down like that!
I mean,
And it's so cool!
Wait. So normally we see 2 on a buggy.
I've seen a 3 in a buggy before,
seen a 3,
but
right.
the jump just now was like Hollywood movie style. That great, you know? You get what I mean?
That was very PUBG Mobile. That's all I can say.
That was really a really good stunt, man. If somebody can pull that off in real life, but don't do that in real life because this is just something that you cannot do. Just admit that, and you'll be fine. Geek Fam. Well, Geek Fam is Geek Fam now. Once a geek, always a fam. Just looting out whatever they can.
How? So Geek Fam is Geek Fam now. So what was Geek Fam before?
They're not really geeky.
Oh. Okay. But fun fact though, so fun fact about Geek Fam.
Yeah.
Did you not notice that Sonics haven't been playing for a long time?
I think he did actually play, I think, in the league like once or twice.
That's about it.
And that's about it.
Yeah.
And I'm just still waiting for Zealand to actually appear for Team Secret, but I think it's the age restriction wise that he's not allowed to play, he's still in school. And also Lung just appeared this season because of his age as well, but he's been practicing for the past few years. I'm talking about years here, not 1 or 2, it's 3 or 4 years, by the way. So if you guys have little brothers and sisters who's really, you know, excited and really enthusiastic about playing PUBG Mobile, be sure for them to finish their school first, because like it or not, PUBG Mobile, make sure you finish your school, then you get into the pro scene.
True. Sound advice. Yeah, sound advice. Whatever you do, education is still #1, it's still very important. So make sure you complete it. Yeah, a lot of people ask me that question, like, oh, should I leave school to play PUBG Mobile professionally? Of course not. You can do both.
And because if you're actually really good at math or your calculations are great, you can actually really predict about the circle and also calculate about the distance and the time taken for your team to actually get into certain distance of time. Example, if you want to actually travel up to 100 meters, like each of the squares, the small squares is 100 meters in the map. If you want to travel with foot, it will actually take you around 25 seconds or so, I think. But if it's going to be with vehicles, it will be 100 meters. It will be considered about 0.17 seconds. So with that kind of distance, you can kind of predict how much time you need to get from certain amount of distance towards the center of a circle. So you can predict how much time needed on the clock that you still have time to just tank it out for a bit or just avoid the blue entirely. That's just how much education can bring in adaptable into the game in such a practical way.
I failed my math, so...
Yeah, feel bad for you.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here instead.
Yeah, that's why you're taking as a psychologist. I don't know how that relates, but yeah.
But actually, it's relatable because I don't do math.
Hey,
yeah, I know.
I mean, like,
So
I'm
bad at
taking a
math.
different thing inside for physics and math. I don't take that as well. But hey, that's like simple math actually for PUBG Mobile. Everything, you know what? Life can be solved by math, including PUBG Mobile. So if you know how to count, especially the coach side, they definitely have to count all this kind of. Looks like very simple, very minute, but it's really crucial, by the way. Now, we talked back about Clutch. We did see Farang tremendously shooting up at #1 spot. But is Farang actually following the footsteps or still far way off?
Farang following the footsteps?
Clutch following the footsteps of Farang, sorry to say.
Way off.
Still not there.
Yeah, but then again, of course, to be fair, it is our first season in the Pro League, right?
But hey, they have been brilliant.
And if you make a comparison to, yeah, it's a brilliant move for them. But if you make a comparison to Farang, well, they took like the second season for them to be at least at this point where they can challenge for the top spot. So maybe we give Clutch, like with this kind of performance, you give them one more season. Who knows? They could be in the footsteps by then.
It kind of reminds me of Yoodo Lines for Rivals. How many seasons they actually took to be out there now? Quite a long time. They have been in a lot of PMPL, maybe in a separate team or whatsoever, but the players have been playing quite a long time here. And finally get to be out there, that's taking a lot of hard work and effort.
If you're talking about this lineup, it took them also one season. The lineup with Pemburu
not
in it.
this lineup, the players as individual.
Well, individual, then they've all been around forever.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, like, to get that chemistry and to get that certain amount of time that you know exactly what you're doing and find the right teammate requires so much time and effort and a lot of investment, and they have been never actually quitting. I have to give props to Yoodo Lines for Rivals, really.
Yeah, I mean, if you talk about historically which team has grown the most and the steadiest, it's definitely them, no doubt. To me, I have to give credit to the main man behind the scenes, Joker. He is definitely the mastermind. He has been with them since MPX days. And yeah, they've grown to a PMGC team now. They can go even further with this current lineup.
I'm looking forward for that, but right now what's gonna be looking forward to is gonna be Dingoz versus Clutch, the one we mentioned earlier before. But hey, the circle, where do you think it will be? Power grid? Graveyard? The usuals. Power grid, graveyard, top of San Martin Mountain, maybe. La Bandita at the edge of it, yeah, maybe. What else?
Let me see. Do you say Minas? No, you didn't say Minas.
Do you think really Minas Generalis is really like hardly going there? It just
There was. In fact, let's see. Backing check. Day one, it went to Minas.
That one time.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
hey,
of course, we're talking about country finals, right? So day one.
But speaking of which, yesterday's circle seems very similar to this as well. Where we ended up on top of Graveyard. Right on the outskirts of it, not right on top, just on the outskirts of it, in the middle of at first it looks like power grid, but hey, Harm, R2K versus Farang. Farang, they have to be extra careful. The moment they ousted early on too soon, they definitely will be catch up by Yoodo Alliance for rivals.
Good thing is that redONE is on the far side, so he'll give cover fire. Harm will go down, R2K will trade off with Adeluk, but Adeluk is still savable for now, but not at this moment. Aizen takes out Adeluk, so this is a little bit of a revenge from R2K from the previous round.
It's very polite of Aizen trying to close the door for him, but hey, it's saving his life for now. Aizen trying to rotate the other way around, hoping to actually manage to defend for a bit longer and buy time for his teammate to give him an extra aid. Aizen is coming up from the other side of the wall, but the problem is Zex couldn't stand that much longer. Now Aizen popped up a couple of smokes just to make sure they can go for this engagement, but there's also a hand grenade just to give off a bit of a pressure towards Farang.
3v3. I mean, especially Farang. Actually, both teams. R2K can somewhat still slip into the top 6, so they don't want to drop this ball as well.
A bit long shot, innit?
Well, you got 3 more games. Well, I'm giving like assuming that they get like 3 chicken dinners straight.
That's a bit long shot now. Based on their performance, they're not that consistent. We haven't seen them getting a like wow kind of, performance. Farang did, definitely. That's why they're up there. But maybe today is the day for them.
Okay. Wow. Suddenly you're giving them hope.
I mean,
you're from no to yes.
It's not the end yet because, well, it's still the country finals.
Okay. Then I'll be the bad one. No, it's the end for them now. Just let it go. I just want to do the opposite.
Okay.
Just like what Echo is doing the opposite now. He's disengaging.
For catching up wise, I think 9 plays still can actually swap over to 6 plays easily set. Even 10 and 11 based on the performance, but we do know TABAH MC is very passive, more conservative type. But Clutch might have a shot there, I have to say, depending on how confident they are when it comes to taking up the fight head on. But Echo with an SLR tapping out on redONE Farang, they're just hiding it so well. It's just so hard for the shots to land.
Yeah, the objective now is definitely not to go out before Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. That is #1 objective. So if it means that, okay, we won't overcommit the fight with R2K, that's what they would do.
Yep. But hopefully everything's going to be good. But the thing is, I think I know why R2K is down there. I think they're always the first few to actually start a fight, initiate a fight, or even forcing the fight way too long, extended way too much, and it kind of costs the entire team. Now, don't say I told you so, but hey, Graveyard. Just flexing here. Hey. Again, the San Martin Mountains, they're going to be the vintage point for anybody who take it, but nobody's up there still. Looking at R2K, they will hop and go for this engagement the moment they saw the circle. It's going to be right across them. La Bandita, they're going to build it out. But R2K, they still want to go for the elimination for Aizen. He's still eager for it.
Well, if you want to go like what you said earlier, R2K has nothing to lose, right? So they might as well try to flex their fight if they can win against Farang Legends. Let's see if they... it feels like they are still waiting for Farang Legends to do so.
I agree. It's like, hey, you guys #1 now? We defeated #1 just now, But still, it's not going to happen if they are not giving a bit of extra aid or cover fire for the side of Izane. Now, he's extended his welcome way too long. I don't think Boy is so happy about that, cooking up the nade. But hey, Izane is taking up the buggy, but will it be tossed? Never mind. Cancel it out. Boy wants to go for the shoot, but it might just clip. Oh, he's just going to get into the sunset and drive away.
Yeah, Echo picked for cover fire for Izane, and that worked. Traded up a little bit of health, but that's going to be worth it as they move further forward. Now they'll be the ones gatekeeping Farang Lejund, but it's still the third circle. They know exactly where R2K is at, so they can choose to rotate elsewhere or just take the fight. But Lex may give a surprise to R2K as he tries to gun down Ziggs, and Ziggs will get away.
TABAH NC wants to shut down on R2K. They might have a shot there when it comes to 6th place for the C play-ins. And got one on knockdown. Now Alex really wants to go in for the elimination and want to seal the deal here. Cooking up another nade. Definitely Ziggs can actually spot him on the moment he tossed it down. And Alex really cooking up the third one. So many grenades tossed by this one particular man. Alex, he didn't go in for the finishing. It's almost down, both of them. He didn't spot out, but hey, Flags is actually doing the work from the other side.
Lex, the solo gatekeeper for R2K. Him alone disturbed their rotation, and now NC has the upper hand. Now NC, obviously they're closer to the top 6. Well, although it's, yeah, they still need a lot more points, but if they can do well this round, that could be their start.
For me, it's best to pronounce it Alex because it's just Flex and Lex is too close. I'm sorry.
Flex and Lex.
Okay, I know,
yeah.
right? So I'm just going to go for Alex, even though it's TABAH NC Lex. But hey, I'm just going to call it Alex today. Even though I miss Alex but it's not that Alex It's a different person. But speaking of TABAH NC, they are choking the side of R2K, but it's still going to be Graveyard. Looking at the circle will pop. And so far, we still have 16 teams here, Cloud. Seems like this seems we're back into Sunhawk. It's a bit slower than we anticipated.
You mentioned you miss Alexa, right?
Yeah.
And Alexa, like Alex?
Alex from Team Secret back then.
Yeah, I know who.
Yeah, GENEXUS, yeah.
But I miss X.
A moment of silence for all of us who can actually relate to that. Okay, we're back with Mookie and John trying to help each other out, and back to Azifta. Here we'll finish off by Rex this time, and Rex becomes a fight, but hey! Look at what happened. Luke came in to save the day. RSG, is this the game we're waiting for?
Well, it's still one team. Okay, actually 2 teams now out. That MAB is the next one. But RSG, well, if they get a good run, they could still slip into the top 3. Yeah, they need like the last 3 games need to be superb for them. But hey, that's a start.
They can. You know they can.
Oh, you're giving a lot of hope to RSG.
I mean, like, we saw them before. They did the insane plays. Like, hey, we're here. Everybody, just give your attention and we need a spotlight. And they can actually do it again. That's what's scary. The scariest prospect coming up from RSG is that they can just come back anytime in the very last minute.
Wow.
Do we need to remind a story of what happened back end of the season?
I'm more reminded of how interested Q-Rex is at some point. But hey, I can see why. I can see why. I can see why. A lot of hype for RSG. I can see why.
I'm married now.
Well, it's always okay to admire. I'm saying.
I'm sorry for the laugh. Too loud. Because I'm just flashing back on my memories back there. How stupid I was. But hey, EVOS VIP coming in from Sem9. Now, thing about Sem9, this is devastating for them. I have to say, a lot of hoops being put onto them, a lot of pressure, but I saw damn Rude is just sinking, and is that?
Okay, yeah, I'm not too sure.
Is he in the core of the earth right now?
Yeah, I think there's a sinking sand somewhere. Yeah, but hopefully we'll be able to see damn Rude again. But Sem9, they're currently in trouble. Mika will be gunned down, but they know exactly where the last member of Sem9 is at. And EVOS VIP will be eliminating Sem9, 13th place for them. No elimination points.
Oh, he's still there. Thank God. Damn Rude. He rising up from the quicksand just now. He's still up there. I do want to know what really happened, but RSG, they're not done taking down the fight against Bosskur. Mano to mano for Luke versus Naoki right now. And trying to take the high ground, but hey, Naoki really great with the barrel control. Taking down Luke on his knees, but Kim is helping out at the same time. Bosskur asks for is always there every single time. GENEXUS fighting against Geek Fam at the same time on the other side, but Bosskur asks for is just one of the best players on the side of Bosskur team.
But he could face off against Kim, but Kim's not interested. He's going to prioritize the circle. Now EVOS Vip going up against Geek Fam. This is going to be round 2. They met earlier in Irago. So let's see who wins this fight. Earlier, Geek Fam won, but EVOS Vip putting pressure on the Geek Fam QB. 50% of that miracle left behind.
You're waiting for the right time to fire, but he saw that first. Sorry, Samzi, QB taken down. And it's going to be 3v3 for Geek Fam. But they kind of spread out right now. 2, never mind. 2 more being knocked down. Somnus almost shredded his helmet. Graveyard Circle will shrink into furthermore. Yoodo Lions, that's a very slow climb up the mountain for the rest of Yoodo Lions. They don't care. All they need to do is be inside of a circle and they don't want to get into this fight anymore.
Oh, Geek Fam is still close by with EVOS VIP. And look at the circle. The circle moves away from them. They need to make that quick move. Don't make the same mistake as in Irago, whereby they took the fight too long, and now utilize more rivals. You try to shoot us, now it's our turn.
And that's why they took themselves a hike just now, but GENEXUS, that's gonna be the end for them, and they'll be eliminated at 12 phase with only 2 elimination points. Now this is going down the drain for their hopes to get into the play-ins later, but TABAH just arrived. Ricky has been surrounded.
Oh, Ricky, oh my goodness. 4-way surrounded by NC. Ricky, okay. He doesn't know he's there yet, but it'll be anytime soon. And Ricky better be prepared. Well, he's smack in the middle of the circle, but then again, it's tough. But Geek Fam, Damroot taking out Mika, but Geek Fam, Damroot, taken out by the zone. Looks like Geek Fam is out. 2 elimination points.
I don't think anybody spotted out him just yet.
Not yet.
He's been there forever. Nobody actually tried to have a glimpse of it. But we hear a couple of preemptive shots. Arte taking it on Flex and Magics. That's gotta be a long shot there. It's just too tough for him. Couldn't see anything through. And Frankie, nobody see Ricky. And EVOS VIP got finished off. But hey, Frankie got knocked down from Ricky, that grenade. He is puzzled right now. Where did that nade came from?
Well, he's definitely Ricky, not Maru, as Ricky gets 1 onto Lex. Not Alex, but here we go. Not my ex too, but EVOS VIP, they have a big hill to climb against Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals.
I gotta try to pronounce it Alex after this, okay? Just because. But hey, Ricky going in, and he is the bane for TABAH. The entire team was there.
Wait.
Ricky just decimated the entirety of TABAH easily. Just easy breezy for him. He just sits there and toss a couple of nades and it's done. But Yoodo Alliance for rivals, there's a lot of sliding moments.
Sliding, but at least they managed to spot out Clutch Guerilla on the other side. They're circle at this moment. At the same time, Team Bosskur, Asfar, the last man standing, has been eliminated. 9th place, 5 elimination points. Happy with a high ground advantage, getting information. They also know EVOS VIP is on the low ground right in front of them.
It's gonna be a tough one for EVOS VIP to even pick up because it's a very steep slope, by the way. Plus, they don't have any vehicles to actually tank themselves with while they're hiking up. Whilst for Dingoz, they are happy now with where they're at, but the circle still favors them. We have in the fray, it's gonna be, if I'm not mistaken, the green one, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, EVOS VIP, and there's also RSG in between with one person. That's going to be Kim. And Hainum got finished off by the zone, plus Iron Pro finish off straight away. There's going to be extra elimination, easy one for him as well.
Farang Legends, they do not have the circle. So it's very, very interesting. So Farang Legends, who's currently at the forefront, they do not have the circle. They have a bigger task to get into it. Axis Red 1 is probably going to stop Farang Legends. They know where Olio is at. They spot out the smoke. Faris knows where Farang Legends is at. Just waiting for them to make that right move. Random sprays. No hit marker just yet. Farang Legends forcing themselves into the zone.
The thing is, Axis, even though they are shooting against the side of Farang, the problem is they need to cut across. They are in the same boat as Farang as we speak, but EVOS,
They can't climb, they're just gonna wait. Whoever slides down, they're getting a lot of elimination by Clutch and Jimmy OP on the ground. And we have Audible, still slither of health left, but he's still gonna survive. But Homebois, will they get another chicken here?
Kim! Oh my god, he spots out Repobot. Okay, he's waiting for the right moment because Kim is the last man standing. He's not going to make those big moves just yet until he's really, really sure. Tagging out a little bit of the blue. This is the 6th circle that we're talking about. Evading the shots, but for how long?
What a cheeky guy! He knows exactly where to hide and where to pop his head whenever it's needed. But Pemburu spot out EVOS. Now this is very tough for Yoodo Alliance. They're trying to play around with the terrain and the slope, but I'm asking the same question again. Is it going to be Homebois chicken as well? Because we're down to 7 teams only, and most of the team having 4 men are the teams that quite on the top 4 right now. But back to its Homebois. They are exchanging bombardments coming out from Clutch, Homebois, and that's going to be huge. Taking one off the trade, and Clutch has been shushed away. Homebois coming in. They come, they see, they conquer, and they will decimate the rest of Clutch.
And Funky has nowhere to go. If he goes behind, he'll bump into EVOS VIP. So he's kind of stuck and he's on the outside of the circle. Now Homebois 5 elimination points with a grenade elimination taken by Bart. Jimmy is in big, big trouble. But talking about big, big trouble, could it be Dingoz or Farang Legends?
Farang, it's kind of hard to cross that wall, but it's Kiddo giving the pressure towards Hilton, giving away with a Molotov, but it kind of hurt them just a tiny bit. He needs the smoke to actually cover himself to get into the center of the circle, but the problem is, who can he covers? Who can covers him? Remember he jumps in, but Kiddo made it in. The rest of Dingoz take themselves each building for themselves and try to cover every angle possible, but Ricky have to be extra careful. Farang is just breathing behind their necks.
Oh, Farang Legends still maintaining a full squad, but they're playing by the edge of the circle. The circle favors Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals with this high ground. This gives them the big, big advantage to secure the chicken dinner.
Boys, they might get a hat trick, but seems like they will be ended up in disappointment as Yoodo Alliance did actually get the circle past the high ground, and this is just pure blessing from the RNG god of PUBG Mobile. Doki trying to shoot down every single person, and Iron Pro will be away here, and that's the biggest asset of our Homebois for now. But the moment they slide down, it's going to be Clutch. Finish them off straight away.
Yeah, so Jimmy's still alive. Oh, Adif is still alive. Okay, let's go. But Adif, Homebois is in the house. So it looks like Clutch Guerilla will be eliminated by Homebois coming in at the right timing. No elimination points for them in this round, but Farang Legends will lose health then to Dingoz.
Farang, they try to hold on that first place as long as they can, and Dingoz knocked down by Yoodo Alliance, who's not stopping 4 elimination points. I'm sure it's more than 5-4 now for Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance for elimination, but hey, look at it's exactly 5. April trying to shoot down every single person that actually moved, trying to spot out Repolvoids on the ground. Dingoz might take this advantage to kill steal it away.
And this is exactly what Yoodo Alliance wants. They want Farang Legends to take that top spot, and now Barat, Baby Kim will be gunned down. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals still at the high ground. Farang Legends down to Leo, but they're kind of helping, but they want those elimination points as well. Taking out Dingoz. Leo is the last man standing unless he can pick up Repolvoid.
Oh, Yoodo Alliance, they want the throne back, and they will get it. Dingoz, on the other hand, try to shoot from below. It's just so hard. They need to climb up that hill, but it's just almost impossible. Ricky being surrounded by 2 different angles entirely, trying to give space for himself, but he's running out of sources.
Oh, but talking about running out of sources as well, Razor is kind of caught. He's kind of out in the open, April with the spray, and looks like Yoodo Alliance managed to eliminate their closest rivals, Farang Legends. This will allow them to go up to #1 spot again.
Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. This is just theirs to take, but maybe we saw a 2v4 and a 2-1 before this, so it's not impossible yet for Dingoz, and he also EVOS VIP in the fray. But Razor, the moment he slides down, it's gonna be the end. It's either take up the fight or just sliding down. But hey, Razor, he got stuck in the blue, and now he needs to push up. There's no way for him to move.
Yeah, it was tough, but now it's not gonna be tough for Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals as they have the high ground, still maintaining a full squad. Dingoz with a 3, and Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals 10 elimination points. They have the upper hand as they spot out. Ricky goes down.
Spot out the first person of Dingoz, so down to 2 of them.
And now it's Keto. He tried to move forward, but look at how the spread coming up for 2-2 formation coming up. Yoodo Alliance as they try to shoot down on Able, but I didn't claim. Nothing seems to connect for Dingoz right now. They're so close for the chicken, but Ricky is down. Down to 2v4 here, but Keto is in for Buru. What a nice line of sight.
Oh, one more to go. Ate with only 50% health. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they'll start to move in. They leave their comfort, their circle to finish off this game. And Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals takes home the chicken dinner with a total amount of 13 elimination points, definitely back on top.
You know what? It feels like a flexing game for both teams. Hey Farang, you got 21. Hey Farang, you got some number 1. Hey, look at us, we got about 6 back. You know what? It's like 5-year-old boys trying to fight over a lollipop, and they just keep on exchanging the places here.
Yeah, and it's not only about the points that they have at the moment, it's more than Farang Legends, but if it goes to a tiebreaker right now, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals will win because they have more chicken dinners than Farang Legends.
Oh boy. Now that's going to be a tough one.
Yeah.
So what they can do for the side of Farang Legend, they really have to go insane. Like how they did with the double 21 elimination points again for today. But hey, we're going to relive the moment for a bit more because that was just such a brilliant match. Before we head back to our Sis Jenny, come and do the analysis. Yes. See you guys later. And we are back after our third match of the day, and I don't know what to say. The only thing that I can say is that the fights have been the heat for the teams that is at least on the top 5 is crazy. You know, it's like as though suddenly these teams, all of them can go into the circle and fight. But one thing's for sure, I have something for you. Giveaway! You guys like giveaways, right? So take out your phones right now. Take a picture of this code. Now we have 2 codes back. So they heard us and they want to give us more. Before this, we only had with 1 left. Then now it's back. We have 2 codes. So take a picture. Or if your hands is quick enough, do the typing and type all these codes in www.pubgmobile.com/redeem. Okay, don't forget the slash, alright? This is the only website that you can do redemption. So go ahead and claim your free permanent outfits and then, you know, show it off to everybody in Cheer Park, in your games, everything, you know, because you have one to keep forever. But also another thing, if you want to give us feedback, go and scan in the QR code. And we have the Realme GT2 Pro phones. If you follow us in our Instagram at PUBGmobile.esports.my, all you gotta do is tag 3 friends in the comment. You can tag me and either one of our cast. You can tag the 3 of us today. Me, Sir Cloud, Chuchu, or even in the Tagalog side, me, Asherai, and Ray Ray. Go and tag us and you can win yourself a Realme GT2 Pro, okay? So, of course, there is other things also. I think there is skins and the outfits that you guys can have. But this is our new Royal Arena Assault. It's available. It's a TDM. It has something different. It's in a rectangle. Outside is a blue zone. So basically you are doing CQC also, only that you have elements. You can play with the buildings and
the settings for your weaponry is similar to your TDM, so you just gotta set it on which weapon do you wanna have when you are playing TDM. So yep, it is the same thing. You just gotta try it out and probably give us a feedback if you like it or not, or what else you wanna see. And then we've got Sylvanus the Brave has arrived in his Axu. The main character is the guy in the stone chair. So it's the outfit that we want to win. I'm sure it's broken apart into two different portions, probably the outfit and then the mask. So there's a way for you to try and claim this or win this or collect tokens along the way and try to get either one of the characters. Looking at this, we got 4 characters that you can win or claim. And the Royal Pass. So if you haven't get yourself the Royal Pass, experience 1 now. This micro battle is coming soon. You try to get this Royal Pass, you get to claim a lot of things along the way for great rewards besides the main character or the main cosmetic. Right now you are seeing in the middle of the bridge, he looks like a villain from hell. So I don't know. It could be a Kraken or something like that. A villain that looks so angry and feisty and scary. But what else is scary is the matches today. I didn't even put my eyes off the screen. I was just studying every team, so what they are doing. A whole lot of teams are showing a different kind of momentum. Basically, because it is the grand final, they have to, especially teams who are at stake in a sense of their points. Now this is the match ranking. Of course, I got my prediction wrong, but I was very close, I would say. Yoodo Lions 4 rivals with 13 eliminations and 28 in total. Definitely that is going to push them back up at number 1, playing a little bit with Farang Lejund. Dingoz somehow will be somewhere surviving in the middle. They are very much alert in timing to move in the circles. Also one of the teams that likes to get into the center and knows how to take care of their circle very well. Homebois also one of the teams that will prioritize, but unfortunately, because of the timing, they have to fight before that, so that's the reason why they are at number 4. But EVOS today, consistency of being in top 5 is there. We did see them in the previous Erangel, and now in Miramar, similar. We are seeing the traits in EVOS also. They are finally coming back up. RSG, unfortunately, not able to take fights, probably because they have a lot of engagement. They can't focus onto one team. Bosskur, Clutch Guerilla managed to get into the circle, but the fights was just too great for them, and the areas for them to climb out is pretty limited. That's the reason why it was just difficult for them. But the MVP, it has to be Ate from Dingoz with 873, 88 meters longest distance. Okay, that's probably the shortest, I would say, in Miramar. 88 meters longest distance elimination, but he has a whole lot of team contribution, probably being the left or right flanker, and he's giving all the information. But Ricky, really a good he has this new hat trick that he has in the back, which not many pro players would possess, or they want to choose to have that, to have this kind of talent where he knows how to conceal himself and he comes out to do the fragging. He's also good with his fragging skills, but the moment he pops out, he will be in places where people would really did not expect from. But here we go, overall rankings, like what I said, Yoodo Lions 4 rivals will take it back at number 1 with 234 in the back, but not too far behind from Farang Lejund. They are usually like a few numbers away from one another. Farang Lejund with 227, Dingoz finally reaching the 200 digit. They are in 201 again, also it's not too far behind. If either of these teams they get a 2 soon, it will be troubling for them because they can't get any game out of top 5. They have to get into top 5 in order for them to stay in the process. It will be difficult for them if they get one game out, especially this is the last 2 games already. Now looking to the second page, EVOS climbing 1 notch up with 98, but not so far from R2K, who's taking a step down a little bit, but almost the same as all these other teams in page number 2. Almost consistent. They are in the same places. They can't really do a catch up because again, today's circle was no mercy, even though it looks like it's similar, especially in the previous Miramar. The circle, it looks like yesterday's circle, but where it actually closed in, it's not the same. And you guys realize that it's harder because of that slope. And you guys get to see on how Yoodo Lions 4 rivals use that particular slope. Very tricky, but they mastered somehow being the lizards of that slopes. So here we go. Let's take a look on how Yoodo Lions 4 rivals managed to get that chicken dinner. So circle began in the circle that we have been seeing a few days lately. They rotated usually from Cruz de Vel. They went all the way down to where Graveyard and Junkyard is, where initially the circle kind of closed in. They didn't have to engage any fights, honestly, but something different that they did right now today is that hardly they will do this, but I've seen them doing that before. They split 2-2. So Voke and someone was, I think Voke and Apple was together. So they pushed in two of their players to go into the circle number 5 or 4, leaving two of the players at the peak of the slopes. So because we already conquered that place, and then the other two came in a bit easier, which is Pemburu and Happy. So right now, this is before circle number 4. A lot of teams decided to cluster inside Saint Martin, and I would say all of these peak areas, there will be teams that is conquering in. And you know what? Dingoz will always be somewhere close by to Graveyard, Junkyard. This is Graveyard and Junkyard. This is usually where they would play around. But RSG, the reason why they couldn't come in is because there was a lot of teams coming in. Bosskur, Team Secret, who managed to see them also in the distance, and then you can see MAB suddenly rotating. And when they are trying to finish off that, there is Team Secret interfering into that. But now looking into Dingoz, who has that place very well kept. Ricky sitting there alone, and then suddenly somehow NC joining the bandwagon just conquered his place, and he sat there being a cheeky person, and he managed to backstab a lot of players along the way. Clutch Guerilla, one of the reasons why they get into the top 5, because they were very close to the last of the few circles, but it was just hard to push in because of the limitation of space. So right now you're seeing is not without the high slope. This is basically on the lower ground where Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. They are on the west side of this particular circle. They were at that slope where I would say a few players won't expect to have to find out there is a team lingering around the slope, and it's not like they are under the slope, they are on the slope itself. So they basically park themselves. There you go, that's the slope I'm talking about. Nobody was at the mesa. The mesa means it's at the tip of the hill. Nobody from Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals was there, because that's a place where players will just, okay, there should be somebody up there. So when they put their scopes up, they can't see a player because all of them is at the sides of the slope. So they were playing in that manner, which is, I would say, very smartly planned out. Like this is the 2-2 split that we're talking about. Epi, Pemburu, Voke and Apple. So they just cleared on players along the way. At this point of time, this is where we get to see Apple and Epi taking on the Mesa, but they are taking advantage on the team fight. So basically, they are being the third party of the fight of Farang Lejund and Dingoz. Farang couldn't find a way to push into Dingoz. They tried putting Helton in first, and he got eliminated by a few shots by the hills and finished by Dingoz. So it was not doable for them to crash into. That's the reason why they had to stay outside of the compound itself, because there's only one-way entrance, if you realize, in this compound. So this is the closing or the finishing where Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals managed to open up, and of course, knowing that this is already them, they have the vantage point. They know the information, the players are in the compound. So what they gotta do, they just gotta strategize, leaving Epi on top, so giving all the necessary sprays for any of these players from Dingoz that decided to run out. They will get the additional sprays. On top of that, they already deployed their men on the lower ground to finish off Dingoz player if they get sprayed. So they will just give a little bit more time. That's the reason why that last elimination, it was still Pemburu's elimination, because he was already there. So there was no chance for Itsukido to stay alive. So that was how they got that chicken dinner. Wonderful job for Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. They definitely want to win that #1 spot. They're using their minds. So guys, the heat is on fire. We are going to go for our 4th match of the day. But before that, I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll see you right back after this.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday to you.
Hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile.
Saya ingin mengucapkan selamat hari jadi.
Selamat ulang tahun. Selamat ulang tahun yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile. Happy 4th anniversary.
Selamat hari jadi. Ucapkan selamat hari lahir. Selamat hari jadi keempat.
Selamat hari jadi.
Selamat hari jadi yang keempat.
For their 4th year anniversary.
Happy birthday 4th anniversary.
Happy birthday yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
Selamat hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Happy 4th anniversary untuk PUBG Mobile.
Kepada PUBG Mobile, kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary. Yay!
Happy 4th year anniversary.
Selamat ulang tahun yang keempat kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile. Kepada PUBG Mobile.
Thank you for the amazing 4 years.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak kerana bersama dengan kami.
4 years of journey we've been together.
Terima kasih kepada anda semua, komuniti dekat luar sana yang sentiasa support PUBG Mobile. Here's to many more years.
Dan jangan lupa saksikan kami. Jangan lupa sokong tim korang di PMPL MYSGPH Spring.
MYSGPH Spring
Pada 23 hari bulan ini.
Pada 23 Mac sehingga 17 April. Season 5 ni kita orang akan buatkan terbaik.
Kelakar semua ada, jangan risau. Meletup apa semua ada.
Di Facebook dan YouTube. See you there.
See you there.
See you there. Bye-bye.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color-changing effect to life thanks to a dual-layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dared to capture the light. RealMe 9 Pro Series.
Hello everybody and welcome back from our quick break, and definitely you are here and stoked and ready for our 4th match of the day. It's only 2 more games. But I still can't pinpoint who is the champion. It's so hard. Because these two teams are equally good, you know. I tell you guys a fun fact. And by the way, I am Sis Jenny. You are watching Pro League MYSGPH, and this is the grand final. The 3rd day and the 4th match. We are about to witness the 4th match. Now, this is a fun fact. Previous season, like, okay, let's just say season 4, when PUBG Mobile had that wallpaper, right? They gave it to you guys so you can download your favorite teams and you can use it. So, the fun fact about me in season 4, I had Farang Lejund as my wallpaper of the lock screen, and the wallpaper for my home screen was 4 Rivals. Like, back then they were known as 4 Rivals. So yes, these two are my favorite teams, and I followed, Farang Lejund, last season was their first season. Before this, they were just playing in the small tournaments or even PMCC, so they managed to get themselves in. So 4 Rivals before this, they were known as Dingoz and PX. So I kind of followed when Kid was in the team back then. So these teams are equally good. You know, we already know that Team Secret was good. We want to see the underdog. So this was like the underdog. So right now, I would say, yes, Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, when they managed to get into the C League, they played very well. In fact, this team was an underdog. And right now, they are no longer an underdog. So Farang Lejund, this season, they are the underdog. So probably the next season, they are no longer an underdog. So these two teams are equally good. So I can't decide. As of now, these two is playing with 1 and 2. I'm not disregarding the rest of the other teams. They are equally good also. It's just that you can see the heat is on for these two teams. For Farang Lejund and Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, it's so hard for me to choose from. So I won't be biased, guys. So these two are good. Even if either of them become champion, the two of them are still champions to me. They went through a long path, a lot of hard work. Some of them are even already parents themselves. So the determination and the passion in them, the skills that they grind every single day, just so that their skills is on point, is there. And I really salute to all this. But come, let's take a look into the most eliminations of the previous match. Of course, none other, Pemburu, with 8 giving it away for Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. But Team Bosskur, we did not expect us far somehow to get into one of the most eliminations for the previous match. They had a small skirmish before the rest of the teams decided to come in with 3. It's a tie with Ricky also, who is very sneaky. That rhymes. Ricky, sneaky. Because he has been sneaky. I mean, come on, you guys get to see how he kind of play his game style. But when he's sneaky, doesn't mean, he don't have to have skill sets. He has skill sets, so he's utilizing it into a different manner, which, it depends on people's preference, whether you like it or not. But he's a pro player already, being in our PMPL right now. So these are our most elimination for these 3 different players from 3 different teams, and definitely it's astonishing to see that. But most damage, CLC Adibs, don't disregard him. He went to the last few bits of the circle. He stood alone. Initially it was Funky who was staying alive, but somehow he got revived and he fought back. Just that Homebois had to push in one more person to jump down, and he lost the fight. So he had 880, and then we followed by Ate, who like to do a flank similarly to it's Kido. And then we have Appy from Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, who have to work hand in hand with Voke and also Apple, taking over that impossible slope to play with. So Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals really are using their wits and skills to fight, at least for the previous Miramar. I'm going to see a whole lot of that happening. But something's for sure, we're not going to see a back-to-back Homebois chicken dinner, at least for now. First match, we've got Homebois. Second match, Homebois with 7 and 6 elimination. And third match is Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals with 13 eliminations. Not sure who's going to bring home with our 4th match and the 5th, but we're going to witness our 4th in Miramar. I'm not I have my prediction ready. Yes, I could jinx it because I remembered putting either one of these teams in order. So it's really tight, but a lot of skills we can see how they are playing it. Instead of using the peak of the hills, they are using the side of the hill. So that is something that, if you are observant enough, you will able to see that this is something not normal. But right now, this is not normal, where this is my prediction. I told you I jinxed it. It's Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals taking home this chicken dinner. If they can make a back-to-back, then yes, they can bring home the champion. And that is if Farang Lejund don't come out with another crazy record-breaking elimination. They got themselves 21 in the league and in the grand final. I'm not surprised if either one of these teams decides to break the record of that elimination right now. But okay, guys, the pressure is on. I really want to know again, every round, I want to know what is the casters going to predict. Is it Farang Legends or is it Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals or is it somebody else? But you know what? Let them do the prediction and let's go to the casters tables.
Thank you again, Sis Jenny. Since she mentioned Farang Lejund used to be an underdog, now no more, so they are the upper dogs.
Wow. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah. I'll take that.
I tried.
Genie. Oh, that's why I don't have the ring. Yeah, there you go.
Sis Jenny. Come
Sis
up
Genie.
wherever you are. Pop, she pops here. That's going to be a magic. Very magical, Sis Jenny. But hey, there's only down to 2 teams. There's no other teams.
It
like
is.
the way she predicted it, the other teams, not disregarding their credits, we're not taking away all their credits, but hey, nobody else seeing everybody else. It's just Yoodo Alliance versus Farang all the way. It's just them all the time.
All right, so you have to pick one because she was curious of what our predictions would be.
I'll pick
Miramar again. Yeah.
7-9.
7-9. Okay.
Just hoping.
Fair.
I'm hoping for them to at least get one chicken for once,
I want to pick, for this time I just want to pick GENEXUS.
Hey, I'm giving GENEXUS to you today.
Yeah, so I'm taking GENEXUS from you.
Take it with this ring now. I'm gonna GENEXUS. Jenny.
Jenny. Yeah.
But hey, will it be though? Because you saw they didn't even get any space to perform.
Yeah, that's why. Like it's not because they're bad, right? It's because other teams are...
Not other teams. The two
teams are just good.
Not just good, they were remarkable, amazing, mesmerizing. Now this is the toughest PMPL we have to predict.
Yeah. This feels very weird. You know, like previous PMPS is like by the last 2 games you'll be like, but now it's like, ooh.
It's like, what? Hey, wait, what just happened? It's so hard to pinpoint who's getting the champion, and also it's still hard to predict about the top 6 as well, because anybody still can catch up.
I know, right? Even the top 6, we keep forgetting about the top 6 as well,
You're
right?
forgetting, I didn't. She's forgetting as well.
Yeah.
There's only 2 teams in her head right now.
Yeah, I know, right? I know it's very exciting to know who will be the champion, but it's also exciting to know who will go into the play-ins and the top 3 straight into C. I mean, there's so many things to look at, right? This is the first time in this new format.
I don't have enough eyes to look at everything going on. Because you saw how many... Okay, we mentioned about the third circle now. The moment it kind of shifts, every team start to migrate.
Yeah.
And the fourth phase is where everybody start dying. That's where things happen. And all of a sudden, we're down to only 8 to 6 teams in 4th circle.
I know,
every
right?
single time.
Yeah, that's where all the car crashes will happen, the explosions happen.
Accidents.
Yeah. Okay, but maybe there's one thing I would really want here. Since this is the last Miramar, right? Come on. Lost Eagles, Impala.
I don't think it's going to be Lost Eagles. I would want to see that, but hey, maybe Puerto Paraíso sounds fun too.
Yeah, I'll take a Puerto as well. Anything except the upper circle. We see too much of that.
It's too much of upper dogs and upper circles. But hey, back to Miramar, the last Miramar of our entire country finals. We're almost at the finish line, but it's so close. Both of them are running as fast as Usain Bolt. We're still back to Usain Bolt, aren't we?
You know, I talking about Usain Bolt, so I was at a pet expo today.
Yep.
Right, so there was someone who gave me a trivia during the pet expo. What animal can outrun Usain Bolt?
Really?
Seriously? Yes, a domestic animal. Let's not talk about cheetahs and all that, right? A domestic animal. What domestic animal can outrun Usain Bolt?
Usually it's going to be cats and dogs.
It's cat.
Really? Cats are faster? Yeah, cats are usually faster than dogs.
Yeah.
That's why they're always being chased. Women's love cats. And men's are just dogs. Never mind.
Well, I have 5
so
cats
random.
and it didn't change my status, so just saying.
Yeah. I think you're just a cat with your maid outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I love myself, you know.
Okay, guys, not to worry, but let's change the topic. It's going really down south. But same goes for the flight path, which is going to be on the southern side. But we do know this might contradict the circle. Will be north again.
No, can we not? Can we not see a north circle? Can we not? Circle?
Or
no.
do you want to be lost on a circle? Because it's quite a lot. Never mind, I just jinxed it.
Wow! Somebody hitting the jackpot.
Genie in the ring. She told me where it will bring. The circle is the Los Leones, and here we go. Who will actually being finished off first? Now it rhymes every single one. Wow.
I'm starting to believe on that ring that you have in your hand, you know. I gotta get myself one of those.
Yeah, you're a cat. You're gonna get one.
Huh?
Never mind.
What?
It's so random.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
We spoke about GENEXUS. They were brilliant in the second week. They were the kings when it comes to the second week, but they lost their title. And now they downgraded themselves. Not just not kings anymore, but up to the point they're just normal person at this point.
Yeah. But if you think about it, right, they are only 5 points behind RSG. And Geek Fam. And then there's a fairly significant gap. So for the 5th and 6th slot, it's open until, say...
I have to
Axis?
say, until the last game, we can have no clue about who's going to the top 6.
I have no idea. I wouldn't want to do any more predictions. Sis, stop asking us, please. Please.
She's the only one obligated to do the predictions.
Yes,
We're not to.
Don't pass it on to us, right?
And don't push your burden onto us.
Yeah.
You carry your own work now. We're not going to do it for you.
Yeah. Do your own homework. Come on.
Because we can't tell, actually.
Yeah, we just like, no, just don't. Unless, like what she said, this round Yoodo Alliance gets chicken or something big and Farang goes out early, then it's kind of obvious. But I want it to be close to the last game.
And this is very close still, even though we're not even the last game. This is the second last game, but look at the point gaps. Here comes Bosskur. They're coming in. They're at the 9th place. They are chasing in for the top 6, but MAB is a full-fledged squad. Maybe 2 of them, but I know, okay, that's a bit too reckless, isn't it?
Oh, a little bit of a dance there by Iftar. Yeah, so it's going to be first blood for MAB, and Ainoki looks like he'll need to turn into Ayeski to survive longer. I'm trying.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, it works.
Anyway.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeski. Yeski.
Ainoki to you, Yeski. How's that sound?
Pretty much still no towards him, so it's not
Okay.
going to work. But back about, we mentioned about Bosskur and Aoki just now. They are actually still in the run for the top 6. I have to say, like I mentioned, it was a bit too reckless because he saw as 2 of them and still took up the fight. Maybe he has nowhere to go, but he can actually run for a bit and try to actually move in a zigzag manner to avoid the bullets and still can clutch if he can manage to do so. Or at least try to go for this engagement. But no, he actually stands up and try to fight. Yes, Roki did mention stand up all the way with the ads and everything, but it doesn't apply to everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Like, stand up, but not everyone. Like, no, you don't stand up. You run.
you need to run. The ones that can actually standing up is only these 2 teams, Yoodo Alliance, 4 Rivals and Farang. And, okay, we're looking over Geek Fam, who's kind of still really close to being cut down any of these teams down there. So imagine if, example, if Bosskur get another chicken next one. So that will push so many teams down there. And chances are, if RSG and GENEXUS are still at the same point, a 6th and 7th place having the same point there.
Yes. Well, I don't know the tiebreaker for now. We need to revisit the data. But okay, so the best chances are, say, GENEXUS exists for sure. Bosskur, somewhat. Clutch, maybe. NC, a bit too far. What say you?
Yes. Yes, but for Clutch, for me, it's still a bit too far because how they used to play. That's it. If they suddenly change their playstyle, very aggressive in the very last minute, change the manner of navigation as well, they might actually have a shot. But if they keep on staying a bit quiet and conservative, now this is where the teams that's really thirsty enough, yes, it might be too much at stake if they're forcing the fights way too early, but it will be worth it and paid off if things turn out very well for them.
So, in other words, it's a mentality of nothing to lose. If you are a little bit on the outside, you might as well go for it.
Yeah.
And if you get a lot of points, you might surprise yourself in the final round.
That's kind of true. But the thing is, the middle bracket we mentioned about the 5th place up to the 9th place there. They have a lot to lose as well. But
yes,
they
it's
can't
a risk, yeah.
But they are not secure if they're playing this too safe.
Okay, so if you were like GENEXUS,
Yeah.
like what would be your playstyle?
I mean, like, the way to do it the best for the teams in the middle bracket, including GENEXUS, is actually stay quiet, conservative play when it comes to the first 4 circles, and rotate as long rotation as you can get, and try to get as much resources you can actually apply yourself onto. And when it comes to the 4th circle, that's where you start to just shoot. It doesn't matter if you die early, but it really actually matters if it's still 16 teams though. But as long as it's like 4th circle onwards and you have maybe 10 teams left, then you have to start to shoot no matter what. If you lost it, you lost it. But if you actually gain something out of it, that's going to be huge.
So, so you will play a little bit safe until later. You won't go like, okay, I need the points now.
No, it depends on certain circumstances.
Okay.
Yeah, up to certain standards, like how many teams left. Like example, 11 or 10, it's a good to go for the run and gun. But before that, they have to play it safe. But if they have the advantage to, get a clear fight and just get a clear view of shooting another person actually running, then why not? If they got themselves a vintage point of prime spot at first, because this is Miramar, this is where they want to take the advantage of shooting and eliminating players, and almost exploded Kido's pickup truck now.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, I can't theorize that, but I can understand your theory behind what your thought process was. So because so one thing is that you hope that teams above you go out. So and why you want to start playing aggressive if you have an estimation of 11 teams left onwards is because you can start to gain placement points.
That's one way to do it, but for me, it's not like hoping for the teams up there to actually eliminate it first. It doesn't matter because you want the placement point first. But the thing is, you have to do this in Miramar because of a reason, and the reason only is because of the terrain. When it comes to Erangel later, the terrain will kind of hard for you to farm eliminations. The terrain is a bit more even, and it's just so hard for you to gain an advantage point that can gain the points for the team because you get there first. So they need to do it now.
Right. Okay. So, yeah. So it's still 11 onwards. Well, of course, if you're playing, you wouldn't know, right? Exactly what's 11. So maybe you need to kind of estimate. Yeah, 30-ish players left. Then it might be number 11. And that's where you start to okay, let's go a bit gung-ho.
Yeah. I think that's the best option for them. If they a bit worried about their own individual skills and also they don't have that much confidence or even the nerves start to kick in for them, they can actually opt out for that option. But if they really have that much confidence, they do know that their mechanical skills is more than enough to take out an entire team. Like, why not? Just go and find your enemy and try to just farm the eliminations. Like, why not?
But not from the start.
They can if they want to, like GENEXUS. They can, but the thing is, you have to have really good team comms with the confidence of your own teammate to cover you and yourself, giving information first. Information is always the key.
Okay, so I'm processing that. So if you're GENEXUS, you would go out gung-ho from the start, or you will wait until 11 teams, so-called, and you go gung-ho?
For me, personally, for GENEXUS specifically, it's best for them to start. That's where they do best. But they have to be extra careful in terms of when they start engaging. Like usual, make sure there's nobody else. Because what GENEXUS always had a bit of a trouble with is when they start to migrate, they kind of caught up in a crossfire. Usually when they are not in a crossfire, they are at the edge of a circle. They don't have any problem to actually be the bulldozer.
Right, because the chances of someone behind you is lesser, right? So you are the third party. Yeah, GENEXUS has this thing where they always aim to be the third party, and it's happened to them. They've done that a couple of times in Miramar, and I do agree it works for them, considering that it's their kind of play style.
But they haven't been doing that a lot, innit?
Yeah, not too sure why. Maybe it's confidence, lack of confidence, or it's just other teams are getting better. Like Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, for example, they are still mowing everyone down.
I mean, like, they have been excellent since day number 1 of week number 1. Without any chicken, still maintain at top 5. But hey, Appy is burning out his vehicles. The spray coming out for EVOS Vip is real, but they managed to dodge it at the very last minute. But still, Humpty Dumpty around the wall. VIP, Mika, EVOS VIP. Kind of having a bit of a long shot, but Kim just managed to...
They'll be happy to take that elimination point, so Kim will be out. And you mentioned this yesterday as well, that Kim is a core part of RSG. Now that he's out, it's kind of worrying, and they're at number 6.
I have to agree. Hey, we're not done with Mika yet. Look at that. He's just trying to snipe it from afar. That's going to be like around 150 meters, if I'm not mistaken, from apart. So Mika still want to go for it. He got level 3 of most of his gears, but look at this circle. Now, this is a very usual circle. Usually, it ended up on the northern side, but hey, sometimes we do want to see Los Leones, but I think it's going to be around La Bendita or just on the outskirts of northern side of Los Leones sometimes. You know, maybe. What?
Do you secretly create the circle?
And because the pattern is so similar, when you watch too much games, this is what's happening to you.
Yeah, you installed it in your head, right? It's like, yeah, that's where it's gonna go, yeah.
But I think because we got one circle that's very similar to this, though. It's ended up on the northern side of Los Leones.
Yeah, we did. So at this point, now, if you want to give focus to the top 2 teams, right? So Farang Legends, they have a little bit advantage because it's still within Los Leones, and that's their drop squad. Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, Had to sweat. Talking about sweating. Damn rude. No, damn rude. Okay.
Oh, straight. Trying to
wait. No.
That was R2K. R2K shooting against them. That's why when the car actually flipped, he straight away using his crosshair to check, is there anybody here? But it's actually from behind. Zane. We're a bit happy. He clipped it quite a bit, but I didn't manage to knock down any of them.
Geek Fam aren't the only ones who need first aid. I almost needed an ambulance as well, an anxiety attack. That's not good for my heart. But Geek Fam, they still moving. They know exactly where R2K is at with those gunfire, but at the same time, we can see that Bard goes down to Dingoz. Dingoz has the high ground, but not in a good position to push, so Homebois, they can reset still.
But still they have what a prime spot, what a wide view as well. Dingoz, they've always been in Los Leones, and this is their turn. This is where they perform best at when it comes to the circle of Los Leones. But the thing is, will the circle favors them or be on the northern side again? But TABAH NC, Geek Fam is just running away from everybody, but they just always got caught in between.
Let's not forget, Geek Fam has a risk of going out of the top 6, so they cannot afford to lose.
Oh man, they already lost 2 men and 1 man actually. Now, I'm not sure what their resources, if they have enough to actually reset themselves, regroup and reassess where to go. Because apparently wherever they go, wherever they go, they will meet somebody along the way. So they have to pick and find one spot to just having a bit of a checkpoint. Be sure to just regroup for a bit.
I have a side story about Geek Fam.
Yeah,
so
you
many
always have
stories.
such stories.
Yeah. Okay, so Papa Moaz, I think by now some of our viewers might know that he's the dad of Snipes. He texted me earlier. He says that he has this. The last time he switched over to PMPL Indonesia, he watched for a while, and then he switched back to our PMPL. They got a chicken dinner. So he tried to do that earlier. So he's hoping that this round he'll get a chicken dinner, or Geek Fam will get a chicken dinner.
People and their beliefs. Huh?
Yeah, I know. All those, they'll do whatever it takes. But choo-choo, now it's Farang Lejund that need to move.
It's another side of Los Leones, definitely. And Dingoz also have to move as well. Then looking at GENEXUS, the furthest away on the southern part of Los Leones. While we have Sam9 fighting against MAB, trying to capitalize this hill right now. GENEXUS will pick the fight against TABAH MC and try to tap it out. Long misses and whiffed so much. But MAB is not done yet. Mookie on the ground.
Oh, Mookie, would it be enough time for Iftar to pick it up? Looks like not Putra, not putting pressure on the MAB. They do have the high ground. MAB now being gate capped on the outside. Sam9, such a big advantage as they start to close in. The Calamity goes down. Damp on the other side. Stone jumps down. Stone gets into the wall. He still can after that recovery. What a brilliant Stone.
Joke's on you, MAB, because right now Stone is ready to rumble, and that's going to be the entire team of MAB decimated for the first one too soon at 16th place and got themselves only 1 elimination point, but it's not done and dusted yet as Sam9 are actually in another war. They attracted way too much by their war just now.
That's not a Stone, that's a gem, whatever he just did. Sam9 now, after winning that fight, they will have an easy entry into the circle. It's just about where will be their next checkpoint.
Why is it a jam?
You know, stones, if you polish.
Oh, it's a jam.
Yeah, like sometimes people call gems as stone, like, you know, get it?
I just can think of the peanut butter jelly jam, and that's all.
What? What?
Sorry, I'm just a foodie person.
Yeah, someone needs food. Rafi said food. Tiba.
I feel sorry for my manager right now. Farang! Well, we still have them. Even though they got themselves at the second spot, they want the number 1. It's not the best feeling to be second. Now Farang really want to go in for the elimination. Exit straight 1 rush into TABAH NC, trying to flush it out, and it will be a successful flush as TABAH NC now left with Rush kneeling down while the other two are quite far apart.
Axis will be happy with those points as they need to climb into the top 6. Now trying to get more points over NC. NC currently at number 11. If they wanted to climb to the top 6, this is the round they must put in a big performance. But for now, like what you said, it's kind of iffy for them.
Hey, still Farang going in for all the elimination they can get, but R2K, what a nice elimination for Geek Fam. R2K still chasing the tails of Geek Fam. And up till now, they're not letting it go since the start. Axis redONE, on the other hand, they want to actually decline whatever invitation the war that is trying to invite them into. They want to go for disengagement, but now GENEXUS joins in. GENEXUS jump being shot down by GENEXUS Luyu, but also Clutch coming up from the other side. Axis redONE kind of stuck in a corner.
Axis redONE and GENEXUS, that is an important fight for the top 6. So now, I don't know who wins. Axis looks like they're losing people as Geek Fam butts in. And Low goes down as well. Okay, now we get to see the fight, and Axis loses to GENEXUS.
Oh no, GENEXUS now they need to reset themselves as soon as they can because there's so many teams coming out towards them. Farang on the other hand, open up the smoke. They want to go for the eliminations. Look at how they're just aiming for Clutch right now, but Bosskur is from the vantage point, shooting all across downtown, but Farang on this side is just a hard climb. Holy smoke! He still landed the shots there with his nades.
Wow, that was a no-look nade there from Olio. But now we have GENEXUS against Farang Lejund. Both of these teams, they need points. Farang Lejund, they do have the high ground. Adeluke tries to get one for himself, but Adeluke couldn't finish up the fight. Adeluke prepping up the nade. 18 more seconds on the clock, but there's a Molly there on his right. He couldn't move, and now Snappy starts to move in, and Adeluke will be gunned down.
GENEXUS view. Shinzi taking on Farang, and Farang kind of stuck in the corner. Now down to Olio to save the rest of the team. This is going to be hard because Farang shut down by Lu. GENEXUS just shut down Farang store for the champions title for now. They have to wait for the last match to make a miracle call as Yoodo Alliance Forever still in the game. But they're losing more men here for Yoodo Alliance as well because we saw how they kind of stuck in the pit right now.
Yeah, they couldn't move, and GENEXUS, they wanted it for themselves, so that's how they got... Now they are in the top 6 spot, at least for now. RSG will need to work hard to climb back up to the top 6. Now we have Team Secret together with Dingoz in the same area. Bosskur at the high ground. And a lot of teams are still on the outside of the circle. They need to find a way in as Frankie goes down to Funky.
Frankie and Frankie,
I know, right?
Frankie and Funky used to be best friends, but now they're enemies. Back towards Clutch, they make a big rotation, but Yoodo Lions still managed to fight against RSG. Now, they actually tried to open up to get with their elimination points, but the thing is, they're kind of stuck there. They can't even move forward. They can't advance to the circle.
Yeah, it's tough, But if you make a comparison with Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they have only Famburu on the outside. Famburu tries to secure this elimination point onto Putra, as now it's time for him to move in the 5th circle. It's painful, but Famburu, he has a marker. He has his teammates at the forefront. He can join up with them.
Yoodo Alliance, Famburu! What a long shot that was coming up from Stone. Sam9 trying to just shut down their doors as well for the championship. But Team Secret still in the corner. They're trying to go into the circle fight against Dingoz head-to-head. But we're not done yet. Fredo just jump in. They take the fight against Ricky. It's the Ricky! And Ricky knocked down there as also Ate taking on Asphalt at the same time.
Oh, but it's now eye shots against Dingoz. 1v3. Can he actually pull off this clutch? He's playing by the edge of the circle. Doesn't have much room to play with. If he moves further up top, there's RSG there. But now we have Dingoz with 5 elimination points in Skiddo. He's spreading out the nade. That Team Secret is out. But RSG as well. This means GENEXUS can pull away.
That's kind of true. And Dingoz down to 3 men. While Yoodo Alliance for rivals are down to only 2 of them. Ipul and Vuki kind of stuck at the edge of the circle. They're playing at the rim of the blue zone. And they need to move forward. They don't have much time. 25 seconds left, but they're still forcing the fight. A boy shooting down on Clutch, who's kind of stuck in between it. This is a huge crossfire, but Bosskur have to bow out now. That might be lost for them to get on the top 6.
Ouch, 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 ouch. Circle doesn't favor Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. Now they're caught on the outside. It's Kiddo. Knows exactly where they are. Popping up the smoke, buying himself some time. And Dingoz, they still maintain a full squad with the circle in their hand.
Oh boy, is Dingoz taking this home away with maybe a #1 spot. Whoever can predict that? Because because right now they got the 6 elimination points already, and down to Arte to take more on the side of Yoodo Lines for Rivals. They got division on side of Voki and the others, while Dingoz Ricky trying to focus on what's in front, which is going to be Sem9. The other side, it's going to be R2K for them. Dingoz have the widest, biggest domination in this circle, but can they hold it in?
You are right. That's a possibility. If Dingoz can secure this chicken dinner, it may give them a glimmer of hope of snatching the championship away from Yoodo Alliance as well as 4 Rivals. But we need to wait and see what happens as Kiddo tries to secure the elimination point, and he gets one over April. One more to go. Can he secure over Volky? It shouldn't be a problem for Kiddo. And now Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals is now Dingoz. They hold the upper hand.
Oh, nasty. So he snatched it away. 1 elimination points come out from the side of Dingoz just now. That's going to be a -1 for them. But hey, it's not done as that's the jet. R2K take it on. Sem9. There's no way out. Ricky again. This guy just doesn't know how to stop. He got himself 3 elimination points. It's 8 elimination points for now for Dingoz. And they're not done yet as they got Clutch versus R2K. They can just take couple of steals there.
Oh, yes, they could. Let's see how many can they steal away from Dingoz. Echo now being gunned down. Bravo is still alive for Sem9, but Bravo need to find a way to the circle. Let's not take putting pressure onto R2K. R2K still playing on the outside of the zone. Shizzy will be nated by Ricky. Baby Kim gets one to harm, and now Dingoz, they are farming eliminations.
Oh, I tell you, he got himself that smoke to cover himself. We're not a problem for him to just reset himself for the moment. But look at how Jimmy and Cheesy, they just stuck and being hand sandwiched so hard by these teams. And Baby Kim,
Kim!
What a beautiful spray! That's gonna finish off the entirety of R2K. He just couldn't stop! What a view from Baby Kim, but it's just a bit towards the left, and it's done. He saw them true and true. He saw Clutch.
Jimmy!
Baby Kim, this is a baby, but not anymore.
Oh, definitely not baby. Oh, he's getting more out of R2K.
Oh boy, Baby Kim just steals away 13 elimination. They can close it up with 15 or more here, because right now Dingoz spreading out, but the circle only touched 1 person, and it's going to be Ricky and Iskido joining in as well. They have to take their guard up against Sem9 first, because R2K Echo will be pressured so hard by this side by Ricky. Ricky is just too greedy. He wants left and right as well.
Yeah, they definitely want as many elimination points as possible, because they can still chase up for the top spot if they can secure that many points as well as the elimination points. But
flashbang! But back to Dingoz, Ricky! Oh, he got knocked down. Putra just retaliated just now, making sure they can survive. Now, Sem9, they do have a bug to move forward, but the thing is, can they actually hop onto it? Baby Kim, working wonder! What a wonderful frag coming out from Dingoz. Baby Kim, what wonders! With that M416, it's just so incredible.
He wants them all. Okay, so now the circle... Okay, it depends on the next circle who needs to move more. So, because it's equal if you look at the terrain.
Imagine they ended up in the center where the roads are. But they got.
They're
Are
going?
you sure about
They're
this?
going?
What? Why are you hop on to a same vehicle? But hey, one more person.
It's paying off?
One
Okay.
more person. One more person.
Oh! The Dingoz is in the house securing this chicken dinner. And how many is that? Okay, I'm trying to speed count. There's 16 eliminations for Dingoz. We'll need to tabulate the overall scores, but maybe they could slip in depending on what happens in the final game.
Oh man, what a game changer. Who would have thought? Now since Jenny, from 2 teams, you have to pick 3 now, because Dingoz happened to show up in the last minute here. But to tally up the scores later, how much the gap in between. Now that's what we're looking at right now, because Dingoz, Farang, Yoodo Lines 4 Rivals. These 3 teams. Now we have another contender coming in. Oh man.
Oh man. I wouldn't want to do predictions now. So sis Jenny, don't pass your work to us, okay? No. We're not going to do predictions next.
I think she's sweating right now. Oh no, one more team to add into the equation. Like, how am I supposed to count this? But hey, we're going to jump and relive that moment. That was incredible. And then we're going to go back to sis Jenny.
My head hurts. Oh my god, guys. This is just so hard. Why is this happening right now? I think it's all because of this new format. Teams are getting better. Crazier actions are... I feel like I'm taking my final year exam. So hard, guys. But this is something for you before we go into further. You get a chance to stand and to win. What am I talking? My words is everywhere. To win a Realme GT2 Pro phone if you follow us in PUBGMobile.esports.my with 20,000 followers and 30,000. There will be something for you besides the phone. There is also some little stuff, okay? So tag 3 of your friends. That's all you gotta do. And then after that, go and open PUBG Mobile in your phone and pet your dream monster to get these huge prizes. So cute. They have seahorses, they've got jellyfish and little creatures from the seas. It looks like it's under the water, but I'm not sure which part of PUBG Mobile that we get to go in the waters and see something inside. So what I know is all blue, but probably this is a new something for you guys to check it out and find out in your own time. And right now would be a good time, and you hear me talking, and you can do that at the same time while watching me live right now. Okay, so if you watch us, we will still give you something. You get to win rewards, and there is permanent parachute. At least that's something for you guys to look forward to. And then we've got the skins, the M16, the SKS, and the gacha points, if I'm not mistaken. And then you get the outfit, like a warrior outfit, something like that. If you watch PMPL, and this is our last game, so this is the time where you check out the event center to join in and tap onto the rewards. Okay, watch PMPL and win rewards. Go in and tap, claim all these things when I am talking to you guys. But yeah, I need to break down the game as usual to analyze what just happened here. How did Dingoz win that chicken dinner? But before that, we want to see the match rankings. They got an astonishing number of elimination points, honestly, because they managed to conquer the hilly sides of where the circle kind of closed into. Again, the circle is actually very close to where Dingoz likes to linger after their first checkpoint. So probably that's the reason why they managed to get into the center, and then they know the information of players and teams that are trying to come inside. But really, the bar has been rose here, and it's crazy because it can be to anybody's hands right now for the champions. But I'm very sure, I think Dingoz, as of now, they can get into 230 plus ish, if I'm not mistaken. I would be surprised right now if they suddenly get into number 2. Really, because I think Farang Lejund didn't get to perform so much in the previous game. They were eliminated a little bit too soon. So if my math is wrong, it could be Yoodo Alliance at number 1, and then Dingoz, and then I don't know, guys. It's hard to say because they got 17 elimination plus a chicken dinner. That itself is 20 plus. And before this, Dingoz was 201. So it's very close to Farang Lejund 227. So I really don't know. It could be a tie. I might be wrong. But let's look into the match ranking right now. Take a look into their elimination. Sorry, it's not 17 but 16 elimination points with 15 and 31 in total. So if you do the math, right, Dingoz with 201 plus 31, it's 232, which is higher than Farang Lejund, current 227. But then again, I will leave to the overall ranking. I'm not sure if they are going to show it to you guys. So Farang did manage to get a few points, but it wasn't enough. I think they managed to get 1 or 2. I'm not so sure. Wait, he got number 5. Oh, I was wrong. Wait, that was Yoodo Alliance. So I don't know, guys. But it's crazy. Sem9 at number 2 with 19. R2K with 16 at number 3. Clutch Guerilla with 10. They are trying to get into the top 6. GENEXUS with 10 also. Yoodo Alliance for Rivals with 8 points, Bosskur with 4, Team Secret with 3, RSG with 3, NSEA with 3, similar to Farang, EVOS with 2, Geek with 2, Axis Red 1 with 2, MAB with 1, and Homebois without any points this time. So, yep, like I said, it's very, very tight right now. 1, 2, and 3. It's just about who will get first. But for now, I think Yoodo Alliance Forever can comfortably sit on top. They definitely didn't get so much elimination points before this, but they are still at number 1. And now, this is the baby who is no longer a baby. Yesterday, we did see the interview with him. His hair is currently in maroon color. So, it's baby Maroon Kim. But yeah, this is Baby Kim. He had a good angle to shoot upon and he has 142 longest elimination distance. But elimination is above average. He has 8 eliminations and an okay number of damage with 4.0 MVP points. So definitely he will get the MVP for this particular match, being that person with all eyes. So there you go. I told you my math was right. Dingoz managed to take the second position. So Farang Lejund right now is at number 3. But this 3, it's a very close number. So what could happen in the next match is, if Yoodo Alliance Forever gets too soon, then it will be worrying. But I don't think so. So now the top 6 currently is Yoodo Alliance Forever, Dingoz, Farang Legends, Homebois, GENEXUS and RSG. So the rest of them still need to chase. But then again, Geek Fam and RSG is only a point away. Axis and Geek Fam is only 10 points away. Clash Guerilla is also not too far behind. So I would say at least the top 10 is very close to one another. But for Sem9, it's not enough for one game. They can get it if they get a chicken dinner plus a good amount of elimination points, which is equals to 31 points. But it takes a miracle for that to happen. But for the rest of these teams, they have to do their best, show whatever they've got, especially chicken dinners for them to serve later. So hopefully it will be justification for these teams, at least if they know that, hey, I'm not going to get into the top 6, just show us the best of their performance. But really, it's going crazy right now. My mind is like the casters is saying, the contest is just getting even harder, and it's only one more game left, guys. But how did Dingoz win that chicken dinner? This is how they did it. So basically, like I said, where their drop spot is, they are very close by to Farang Lejund over in Los Leones. They kind of rotated near Labdida and going back in. But the circle eventually ended up, initially it was like the first Miramar we saw and then the previous Miramar yesterday. But after the 4th circle, it shifted all the way up north. So there was a lot of teams who was comfortably sitting on the south side below where Dingoz is, and they need to find a way to push in. But Dingoz, with their right timing by the IGL Ricky, so he already got himself inside and eliminated people along the way. But this time, they were not sneaky. They were playing the Dingoz game. This is how we are seeing that Dingoz is using their skill sets and they are conquering the area, so they didn't budge. They just basically push away teams from coming in. And this is the part where I said, this is the circle where it kind of scammed a lot of the teams, because some of these teams was over in the south side or the west side. But after this, the circle decided to close all the way up north somewhere where Dingoz is. They had to shift a little bit, so no longer on the south. There wasn't any compounds that was in Los Leones. There you go. This is the area that it kind of closed into, shove up. So Dingoz had nothing. They had nobody to fight with. You can see EVOS is actually rotating down south. They are not even interested to go into where Dingoz is. It was an open entrance and they could stay there for the longest time, and plus they could see a lot of movements. So it was a cluster in the south side for the teams that is coming out of the compounds. Even GENEXUS did a late rotation. Honestly, they came into the south, but they dominated. They managed to get, I think if I'm not wrong, like 10 eliminate. Wait, that was the total points, but they got 6 elimination points, where they decided to had a fight with a few teams along the way that was on the south side. But Clash Guerilla, I was quite surprised because they managed to get the circle. But unfortunately, maybe because of they didn't expect that the circle to be near the ditches, so they weren't prepared to deploy people, because at the end of the day, Dingoz could see a clear view of a lot of these teams at the end of the circle. They could see R2K, they could see Clash Guerilla that was being stuck in the middle, and it was by Baby Kim, who was our MVP apparently. So Team Secret tried to squeeze in, but because Circle also shifted a hard shift away from them, they were being contested by a few teams. A few sprays went to them also. But Dingoz taking advantage of that circle. Even though Ate is at the brink of the circle, he was near to the blue, but it didn't budge because he could see Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. So he was the person who make it a little bit difficult for Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals to get even more survival points. They couldn't fight for sure because of where they are, and they are only left with 2 men. And then Sem9 Putra, he's only left alone. So they're not left alone, but he's the one that is the nearest to Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. And then he knows that there is opponents right beside on his right side. There is Guerilla, there's R2K, but Baby Kim kind of flushed it down for him, but at the same time, he can't fight back because of the place limitations that he has. He's in the open. So this is the advantage of what Dingoz had. Dingoz had the advantage of the place. The view was amazing. He could see through where the enemies was, the opponents was, just by spraying on towards them, and nothing will happen, just that they have to secure that chicken dinner. Of course, the last portion they had to rush in because they wanted to finish the game, and they had to seek for where was Semna, and true enough, it's Kido just had to do the finishing of them all. So that was how they won that chicken dinner for Dingoz and got into number 2. But right now, before our last game and the last show of the day to crown the championship, I'm gonna go and take a quick break, and I'll see you guys after this.
Silent is the best revenge.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours. and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color changing effect to life thanks to a dual layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. Realme 9 Pro Series.
Hello everybody, and we are back to our last game of the day in our grand finals. This is the game where we will know who is the champion, and honestly I'm having jitters right now. I don't know who to say will win the championship, but it's very close to one another because you always see these three teams in the last few circles, so it really depends on who will come out victorious, especially when it comes to elimination points. It's very important because honestly just now if Dingoz didn't get that 16 elimination points, they won't be able to catch up with number 2 position or even a number 3 number 1 position, so they can't do that. But because of the elimination point and they got the chicken dinner, it gives them that booster to push up to top 2, and I'm not surprised if Dingoz can do that again to get number 1. So really, it's really hard to tell right now because Dingoz is the master when it comes to surviving to the last few circles. We've seen that happening before. It is just that if they have a full squad, then yes, they can get a good elimination point, at least 7 or more. But if they don't have, then probably yes, they will get just survival points. But then again, it really depends on who will bring home this throne of victory. But at the end of the day, that is talking about champions. But what is important to get the top 6 also at the end of today in order for them to proceed into the play-ins, and 3 of them will go straight into Southeast Asia Championship. So wow, it's definitely hard. I cannot imagine myself being in their position right now. So pressurizing. That's probably the reason why they are pro players and you guys are watching our Pro League MYSGPH. This is the reason why, because we are not them. They are the only ones that can do this because they are the professionals. We are here to just give them that cheer, and this is the time where you give them that cheer, give them a little boost, tell that they can do it. Even if whatever happens, you're still there to support them, because that's how we are gonna grow together as a PUBG community. And guys, if you like what I'm saying, please do give us your feedbacks on what you want to see more, what you want to see less. Scan up at the QR code. If you don't know how to do that, you can just take a picture right now and then do the scanning later. Okay, you can do a screenshot, because I did see a question just now over in YouTube on how to scan the QR code. So you guys can do that, take a picture, see whether it works or not. I think it will, for you guys to leave in your feedbacks. Okay, so yep. And by the way, I am Sis Jenny, still your host and your analyst today. But let's take a look into our team summary on what happened earlier. We've got Dingoz versus Sam9, because these two are the last 2 teams that survive. Obviously, elimination points belongs to Dingoz with 16, and also the damage that they brought, apparently it's a lot. It's I would say remarkable, 3018 as compared to Sam9 with 1,653. And then the time in blue that was spent, they had to do a lot, so it's quite an even number when it comes to time in blue, because I think Ate and Ricky was playing around the blue initially when they open up in that hilly slope. So yeah, this is a team summary for the 2 teams that survived just now. I think it's okay, and obviously Dingoz will come out a bit shiny than Sam9 because of the elimination points, guys. It's almost double. I think it's more than double. Double is 14, so this is at 16. They have 2 more points on top of that. So nobody survived under Dingoz. Everybody was eliminated at the very last circle. So well done to Dingoz for not only getting that chicken dinner to take into number 2 out of a sudden, guys. And it is the second last match of the day. This thing is able to turn situations into something else, and we have yet to see the last game of the day. It can turn into something else also. But here we go, looking into the most damage. Baby Kim, who taken control of things, had that eagle eye at that point of time probably, I won't say won't snatch away from John Wick, because John Wick had the distance, but he had that eye to eliminate R2K, to eliminate Clutch Guerilla, and also to help on to Sam9. He has the information, he's the key holder. He has 997 damage with its Kido, who came in last minute to do a CQC between the last two players of Sam9, which was Stone and Putra with 634 of damage that they have collected at the end of the previous match. Okay, so now we have already witnessed 4 matches, and this is our last match of the day. Back to the OG map, Erangel, and this map itself will justify who will bring home the champions. As of now, it's looking clearly into Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. They are at number 1 comfortably with a huge amount of total points. But it's very close, very close into number 2 and number 3. Yep, it is put as 1, 2 and 3, but the points itself is just one good game, good eliminations. That's it. That's all they need, and it's doable. We've seen it in Dingoz previously. We've seen it in Farang Lejund, who breaks a lot of elimination records in the league and also the grand finals. And it's also doable for the current champion, which is Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals over in number 1 spot right now. So my last prediction of the day will have to go to Farang Lejund. Yes, I still believe that they can do this with good elimination points, but then again, it really depends on who wants it so badly right now. Who wants it? It's between these 3, at least for the top 3 who will proceed into the championship of C. So I hope they get a chicken dinner and get to bring home the champions with another breaking record of eliminations. I'm not sure, I might jinx it, but hopefully today I have not gotten any of my bets right, and hopefully this one will come out right. And yeah, I don't know, I want to know, I can't wait, I want to see, but I don't want to see. It's that kind of situation. It's like, you know, watching a scary movie. You close your eyes, but you're like peeking through. I am in that situation right now. Only the difference is that I'm live, I'm not at home. Okay guys, so you know who else is live? Is our casters, who will bring to you the last domestic crazy game. Let's go to the casters table.
And the last, the craziest of all, my goodness. I don't remember the last time we saw a 3-way race in the last game. This is insane. And we're getting crazy now. My name is Sir Clark, together with Choo. How are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling it's greater than you see with real me, GT2 Pro. Just, you know what, go and check it out for real with GT2 Pro. It's really a good phone, one of the best with such affordable price. Also our tech trendsetter for our very young potential PUBG Mobile professional player today, which also our official smartphone partner in our country finals final game.
I know, right? The very final. But what's not final is our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo. Of course, we'd like to ask you to jump over to Yoodo, because when you do so, you get free 5 GB of high-speed data together with 20 GB of PUBG Mobile data, and you will not miss any of this action. It is just going insane.
You can't miss any of it. This is the last straw. This is groundbreaking. I tell you when we had this kind of situation.
When?
Never. That's why this is just groundbreaking, incredible. We never had this before. We never had to have the jitterness biting our nails to the end. We have no clue who's number 1. Yes, we do have Yoodo Alliance for rival number 1, but it's just 10 points gap.
Yeah, it's normally a 2-way at most. And this is the first time it's like a 3-way, and 3-way is like equally close, pretty much. Like last time, I remember like doing one of the PMGCs where we talk about the 3-way. I forgot which team was it, but that number 3 was also like kind of like, But this one is really close.
Last time we had this, but it was when we were in game number 3, it kind of opens up the gap and kind of can predict what's going to happen. But now we're down to the last game. And even on the 6th place, we don't have any clue who will get the top 6. Because there's still 6, 7, 8 and 9 still able to push in anytime.
Correct. The top 6 as well. Like Geek Fam is only 1 point difference than the number 6 GENEXUS. 1 point difference.
Oh man, feels bad if they didn't get through with 1 point. Imagine if actually a tie
I didn't get through because of the stats. Oh, that's worse.
I know,
the
right?
pain. The pain is just unbearable. Same goes for the champions.
Yeah. Either way, it's crazy.
It's
And
just so much, too much.
It's too much. It's too much to bear. Right now, okay, top 3 is pretty much sealed, but 4, 5, 6, and that 4, 5, 6 slot is still open. So, yeah, I mean, there's so much to watch in this final. This format is just too much.
Do you think the 4th place now will jump into the 3rd place and swap over with the 3rd place? Maybe still. Everything is possible in PUBG now.
I'll need to look back again. But as far as I recall, I think 4 jumping into 3 is not.
It's a bit of a gap.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a gap. But hey, 21 elimination, we saw how Dingoz coming out from not even the top 2, not even that. Nobody actually, we mentioned that. Impossible. This is going to be just this top 2. Hey, Dingoz is there. So, will be another situation where another team happens to be there because we're gonna jump into a lost map of Erangel in our country finals MYSGPH Season 5.
now that you talk about like Dingoz and their chances, right? Like if for the past 2 days, we never really talked about Dingoz being the title contender. Until now.
Yeah, that's what's scary. The most scariest prospect of it is they are not under the radar and suddenly it just pops.
Okay, let's analyze the flight path first. Who does it favor? Okay, so Farang Legend's Rosal, it's right under the flight path. Dingoz, on the other hand, they normally drop in hospital. So, okay, so they're equal in terms of the flight path, at least for a start.
But those dropping around Novo, Milta Power, even down to Sonov's community base, this is going to be a tough one unless if their drop spot, initial drop spot is right in the center of the circle, then it's a blessing. But if not, they have to play with the very unfamiliar places. Now, this is where we mentioned the second page. Gonna do something insane.
Yeah.
And this might interrupt the teams out there to get their places.
They could. You know, some teams like at this point, they have nothing to play for. They can just have fun, and when they have fun, it could disrupt other teams. So I totally agree. We got to keep our eyes on that as well, and those teams eyeing for those precious spots also would need to be careful of those teams that have nothing to lose.
Well, hopefully there's no gunfights. This is where we love early gunfights. But at this, the circle is just right on top of it. And that's a generous ending, I have to say.
Yeah, okay, so now it's, at least the first circle, it's better for Farang Legends. Second, I would say it benefits Dingoz, and third is for rivals. Or you do
I mean,
like
even Geek Fam benefits from this because they are dropping there as well, and they are on 7th place here, only 1 point shy.
1 point shy?
Means 1 point away.
Oh, okay. I was wondering which one is the shy one. But okay.
Definitely not you.
No, I'm very shy, you know.
No.
Ask this Jenny.
No.
Yeah, she knows.
I think she didn't not, so it's a no. She's just being polite.
See, I'm shy. I don't know what you're talking about.
But okay, this is. I just want to know: will there be any team gonna disrupt this piece that we have for the top tier teams? You're talking about the top 8 who's hoping for the piece to continue, including Clutch. Even Bosskur might be in the brawl for the top 6 here.
Bosskur top 6. Let's see how far it is. 29 points for Bosskur.
They have to get 15.
It's a far-fetch.
It's not impossible.
Because we must consider that the other teams also will move.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Kind of a far-fetch, a bit. But for side of Geek Fam, this is not far at all. This is just like what, 1 millimeter away, and they can get into it. But for the side of Homebois, 4th place, yes, I have to agree with you just now. The fact that they can't catch up, because based on the side of top 3, 230 points is the benchmark here.
Yeah, that's like 39 points. So
Yep.
yeah, it's not realistic for Homebois. I think Homebois, they're done. Like they won't drop below GENEXUS for sure. Even if they drop, it's like only about the prize pool, but they still get the slot.
So
they can't go up.
So they definitely will be in the play-ins.
Yeah.
But the side of GENEXUS, RSG, and Geek, now that's where everything gets a bit interesting and fascinating because I just don't want to jinx anybody. I just don't want to talk too much now. I'm so scared.
Okay, then you can talk about the teams that have nothing to play for.
We're looking over, like EVOS,
Homebois.
MAB, Team Secret, R2K, TABAH NC. TABAH NC, they were great in the first few weeks of the league, but they lost entirely the momentum. I had huge expectation for them at first. Now it's just crushing down, like how my future is.
I think they were greater before PMPL. Like they won a lot of like
before the PMPL, yeah.
Before PMPL, they were like, because of their achievement, everyone was like, okay, they will be title contenders. But when stepping into the PMPL, it's a totally different ball game, which I totally understand. But not too shabby. At least they're still in the grand finals.
I think it's not because of different ball of game. I think it's because they didn't expect to, the stamina that you require to actually push out the entire league will be really exhausting.
So it's a different ball game.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
Or if I want to correct myself, then it's
okay, can we
nothing to
not
do with
that?
a ball.
Okay, what kind of game do you want it to be?
This is a battle royale. There's no balls involved. Just saying.
I imagine if you can actually throw some balls.
Okay, I'm thinking at the lobby, but that's throwing apples, so it's not counted.
I'm like, it's a dud instead of a real grenade. Like it's a fake one that you try to fake people to actually run out. It's actually applicable in the game. Like people saw that looks like a hand grenade, but it's a dud.
What do you call that? A dud?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was called a dud. I thought it was like, a fake. A fake.
Well, that's too straightforward, aren't you?
I don't know.
Now, don't go calling people you're dud. No, it doesn't work like that.
You can be a dude, but not a dud. No. Okay.
I'm not going to respond to that just
Don't
because.
mind.
I wish I can swap over with this journey just because, for the puns, for the sake of this guy's puns, I just couldn't take it in sometimes. It just could register in my brain in it. But hey, Geek Fam. Now, Geek Fam have a shot. We mentioned about them. They are trying to play as safe as they can. But this is a bit surprising for me. Now, this might be a bit painful to actually take it in, but take it with a grain of salt, we say it. SEM9, this might be one of the very first playoff where Manpa couldn't actually perform that well.
Yeah, no standout performances so far from Manparang, frankly. In fact, if you kind of think about it, like who's the standout performance for SEM9?
Nobody.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So it's quite surprising considering that they're a team that consists of all top eliminators from previous rounds.
Just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. For the side of Team Secret, well, I'm not sure what they are planning because they got themselves their C slot already. So we can't really tell if this is the best performance yet, or they have something sort of a secret strategy they haven't actually revealed to all of us. So that's something that we can't really judge at this point. But the side of the others, I'm surprised actually how the other team that used to be in this PMPL, one of the veterans, used to be one of the top ones, being pushed down so hard in this season.
I think Team Secret have something up their sleeves. Because like how they changed their drop spots from Gatka, from at first Pochinki to Gatka, and then from Gatka to Jogopul, from Jogopul to sometimes Lipovka. So I think that they're just trying something in preparation for the next stage.
I hope so too, but right now what I'm worried about is Geek Fam, who's really so desperate to be in the top 6, but being sniped away from the side of Team Secret, but didn't clip any. Actually, they counter fire and shot down almost, I think it was Matoy. They're just taking it from a distance right now. They don't want to go for any CQCs. It's too much at stake for all the teams in the top 7 here.
Yeah, it's just more of showing dominance, considering that the circle is still big, it's the first circle, so it's more like marking the territory to don't come by here. If not, we'll take you out. But talking about coming by, RSG passing by Farang Legends, not really needing to move at the water house. But Lex goes down to Iftar, and that could be the first blood. Yes, it will.
Yep. And now RSG, they definitely want to go for the run and gun here. And Roshawk, so populated. And I think TABAH NSEA and maybe might have a bit of a go just outside of, definitely very far off from the circle on top of that bridge. But circle feels very familiar, innit?
Bridge circle, maybe, on top?
Not really. We saw before it was right on top of Gatkam Mountain, just on top of ruins at the end of it. So it might be sort of that same pattern again, because that's what we saw in the Los Leones earlier. I think it was the same day, possibly, that we have this kind of Varangue with that kind of Miramar on the same day.
And during that circle, I remember Dingoz got the chicken. I'm just saying.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
can you not play with our feelings now, Cloud?
Not our feelings. I'll just play with your feelings. That's it. Yeah, no one else. This is Jenny's innocent, okay? Don't get her involved.
It's always Sis Jenny. All of a sudden, randomly, her name pops out. She was being very nice and very innocent at the back line there. She's very focused at the same time. And Farang, RSG, passing by. But Farang giving away too much information. Now, this is where you want to be as quiet as you can be, but at the same time, be as vigilant as you can, where you are alert and prepared to take up fights, but not giving away too much information.
But talking about information, right? So, do you notice that it's been a while since we last saw Ranger playing? So now that they're kind of like, okay, this is our main lineup. So Brian,
No, I mean, like you asked me this question before. Like, do I think there's any space for Ranger to actually add into the roster? I totally said no to that because their performance is just so incredible. You asked me, yeah.
Right.
For me, it's like, it's a good sub, just in case. Sometimes if they are quite early, like in the early of the league, they can add in if they want to. But, oh boy, RSG. Taking eye shots.
RSG needs points as well.
They're still 1 point above, 2 points above.
Correct. They will pick anything to create that gap with a Geek Fam. And now, probably going to start it off with a Team Secret. I saw that fight. They are fighting against Team Secret though. And now Team Secret playing as a trio without Matoy. Doesn't look too good.
But well, Team Secret has nothing to lose. We mentioned before. But Bosskur, definitely a lot at stake as well. But they're kind of having a hard time to catch up if they want to. But they still can by doing a miracle run. That is going to be like what? 31 plus maybe 160 to be sure. So it's going to be 30 points, 15 eliminations, 15 chicken dinner. Why not? It's still in the run.
And hoping that the GENEXUS RSG Geek Fam Axis Clutch Guerilla not getting anything or not getting much. It's a tall order.
That's kind of true. But hey, I mean, like, they're a top 10 for a reason. So usually the last few circles we saw the top 10 still live. So you know
yeah.
You know what? There's no point predicting and counting because what's gonna happen is gonna happen anyway. There's no use for us to hope too much because it will break our hearts. But Yoodo Lions April, they want to secure that #1 spot. Even the #1 spot is not secured today.
I know, right? It's, I don't know, my feelings, they're being played. But
GENEXUS!
Yep, first is GENEXUS, but you have RSG as well in the same circle.
Oh man! Oh no!
I don't know how to feel if I'm Geek Fam.
I don't know how to feel by watching this game personally. Oh, my heart. This is not good for my heart.
It's okay, he's there.
Oh my god. Wait, Dingoz, Geek Fam, Dingoz. Oh, they have tail by tail now. Chasing the tails of Dingoz. Now, this is very risky for Geek Fam. Dingoz definitely going to the C later, Grand Finals, whatsoever. But on the side of Geek Fam, they don't want to jeopardize this.
But Dingoz wants the championship, but Access goes down. Okay, Access needs the points as well for them to climb out to the top 6. Now that they've bumped into EVOS Vip, one of them went down. But EVOS Vip, they're trading it off though, but they're leaving Heino behind.
R2K, shot down, Geek Fam on the run, and we passes bridge. Into Juggerpool we go. But hey, this seems like very familiar, isn't it? Geek Fam used to drop into Juggerpool. Now they're going back to their hometown.
Yeah, used to be Northern Jogopur at some point, but Team Secret against Dingoz. Kido is currently down and Kido is currently out. Ate will need to fight against Matoy as well as Fredo. Matoy down twice, but now he's up on his 2 feet. But can Ate clutch this?
Oh, Ate Spring!
Oh!
What a brutal grenade from Montoy! That's madness coming out from him. But hey, we have another team coming in. Bosskur versus Homebois is a civil war. Again, both of them are dying to be in there. Play it! But Bosskur are trading bullets here. Who's winning this? They both are down to Tricks. 1 man here. No! Homebois still gonna go to the play-ins.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for Homebois. They booked their ticket, so we'll see Homebois in the play-ins for sure. And now Bosskur with that little bit of maybe hope. Now that they got them 4 points.
Still a long way to go, but they need more than that. Definitely more than that. They need the chicken. No matter what. And now back to its Team Secret down with only Marta and Fredo. We saw the grenade coming out from Marta. That was insane. That explosion just gonna traumatize you. Back to its Farang. They're on the run, but they are very careful to reach to the circle. You look how alert they are, how conservative they are if you compare it with the previous match. They want this so bad, you can actually smell it from the screen.
I can smell 5 elimination points onto Bosskur from the screen. Yeah, they just got it. But Dingoz now, unfortunately, they had to play the rest of the round passively because there's only the last 2 players.
That circle pops and MAB passing by to RSG, who's really willing more than enough to welcome them with open arms. But they are actually welcoming death maybe for RSG if they're not careful. RSG spraying over to MAB. It's almost knocked down, but it's actually clutch all the way downtown, shooting towards RSG.
Ooh, okay. This is a fight that Axis needs to win if they want to climb into the top 6. Now 7-9 going up against Axis, but Axis playing only 3 team members as Iftar goes down to 7-9 as well. Dab, does he know that Jumper is waiting? But Forest goes down. Oh no, not looking good for Axis. Oh, Jumper.
Jumper! You need to jump. You're not living up to your name. That's Prone, not Jumper. But you know what, 7-9 is still gonna go for their dignity here. But hey, a little bit of an accident happened, but hey, Forest still got knocked down and finished off straight away. There's gonna be grenade elimination coming out from that of 7-9.
I know they just fought Axis, but don't get into an accident. Okay, I'm trying. Accident. Get it? Okay.
Accident. X is dent. What is denting? X is dent.
The car dented.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, but Dingoz, okay, YOLOing to the middle. All right. Oh, no. Don't flip, boy. Not now. Not now. Not now. No. Don't like that. Don't like this. Not like this.
But hey, Clutch just parked themselves in the middle of a war zone. I'm not sure how to respond to this, but Dingoz and Yoodo lines for rivals, they are both next to each other. So close, just across each other out, but... Oh, this is... Funky's like, who do I want to fight? The champions, maybe? All of them are. Which one is it?
Pick your poison, they say, but MAB... from afar, only left with 2 players, but now we move over to EVOS Vip versus Farang Legends. Mika with a high ground. He's prepping up a nade. Insomnia's recovered himself. Ripple one big gun down by Micah from behind.
Oh no, Rex knocked down as well. And Farang Ripple Boy got finished off straight away down to 3. Dingoz also down to 2. Now this is not a good news for both of these teams as Yoodo Forever still maintain as a 4.
Oh.
But oh, look, he needs to run. The nades are real. They need to build. Disengage. What? Low, you taking on 7-9 at the same time. Exit straight one on the other side. Farang try to camouflage, hoping to regroup and reassess and reset themselves. But do they have enough time as EVOS giving them the huge pressure, smashing them down?
Oh, Helton is super low at this moment. Mecca with a toss of a nail to the side of Farang Legends. Now Insomnia is going to close in as well. Ade Loop preparing. Sam preparing the nade as well. Helton recovering himself. Now he's 3v4 from EVOS Vip versus Farang Legends.
Oh, now Farang kind of stuck in between here. X is right behind him. There's also Bosskur there around somewhere. And now EVOS trying to spread out to find the victims there. Farang, they need the smoke more because it will dissipate just in a moment of time. And now Olia will be discovered here by Samzy, but Samzy randomly sprays. They need to disengage, but where to go? There's no space. There's no barricade. Only a couple of hills and a couple of trees. That's it. The vegetation's camouflaging them temporarily, hoping Bosskur would distract the side of EVOS. Farang!
Oh no!
At the mercy of Bosskur and EVOS Vip.
Oh no! Farang Legends now sandwiched between EVOS Vip and Bosskur! Farang Legends, they are in trouble! Looks like Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. They'll be happy to see that elimination finish. Mika gets one out to old Leo. Nice Adelu with about 10% of health left. The nades are raining down from Bosskur. Insomnia's starting to move it. Adelu right from here. Insomnia's getting closer and closer. 1v1. The spray from Insomnia will take down Adelu.
Oh! Farang! They didn't make it! Oh my god! They are plays at turn no matter what. Dingoz down to 2, Yoodo Alliance down to 3. And both teams right now, Dingoz, can they cut off the champions?
The choke is real for Farang Legends. So now it's between Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals as well as Dingoz. But then again, let's look over at EVOS VIP versus Bosskur. Idauki gets one with the spray for Idauki, and EVOS VIP will be eliminated by Bosskur. So that's down to the last 2 top contenders for the championship.
Now, Team Secret, Fredo knocked down. But he will definitely be helped. But the thing is, Dingoz, they're down to a couple of more points and they're done. They need the chicken dinner so bad. And in the meantime, we're looking at Yoodo Alliance still trying to open up the gap with Secret right across them. They can get the eliminations if they want to, but they have to be extra careful because it might be their counterfires who knocked them down. But GENEXUS, here comes versus RSG.
Okay, this is important as well because these teams, they want the top 6. Now GENEXUS starts to move in, but RSG have been eliminated. Geek Fam has a chance.
Oh no, this is gonna be bad news for them. Geek Fam is still on the road with 4 men still, and Bosskur is chasing as well. They try to gain as much, but MAB just knocked down on 1. Dingoz taking on Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. We're not done yet as Dingoz spraying the top 2 teams.
Oh yes, it is Dingoz.
Oh, Appy is down. This is just too much.
Oh, it is Dingoz trying to eliminate Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. If they can do it, they have an opportunity to climb up against them. Let's see now, what will Yoodo Alliance do? Yoodo Alliance, they need to get away from this. They cannot be eliminated by Dingoz.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yoodo Alliance are so close, but yet so far, Dingoz, they need to build this one out because there will be too many teams for them to handle. But hey, one more team, Geek Fam taking on Yoodo Alliance. Now they're down to 1 man.
Oh, Geek Fam, now they need 3 more points at least, or 4 more points for them to get into the top 6. Geek Fam needs to win. GENEXUS cannot stay calm as well. They need to get some insurance points, but all eyes are to Geek Fam, Dingoz, and Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals.
Yep, and now we're not done yet. Geek Fam versus Dingoz. Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals down to 1 man. Can they actually save on Pamburu? He's such an asset. GENEXUS taking on Bosskur fight. If Bosskur is down and ousted here, it's done for them. They can't get into the play-ins at all. But Geek Fam, they still have a chance to go for it. They definitely will as they still survive and they got the extra points of positioning. And it will fare them quite well. But the thing is, Dingoz and Yoodo 4 Rivals, Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals still remain with 2 men.
Ooh, okay, Geek Fam will need to push. They have no more time. Time is not on their side. And now Danru still put the pressure on the Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. That's the team that they want to eliminate. Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. They're still alive, but Geek Fam could save Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals as they push it towards Dingoz.
Oh boy, this is not great news for actually both teams. If Dingoz can actually clutch it, Geek Fam, what's happening? Baby Kim, here it is. Here's the legend, here's the myth, here's the baby. Baby Kim going in for the save, but can he clutch this? They're choked. Geek Fam finish off by the blue, but we're having Geek Fam kind of corner with the blue zone as well. And look at how clutch going in to part in last minute. And that's gonna be funky he down.
Oh, QB trying to secure the elimination point. They must get more points in order for them to go up. But now the blue is going to press it up. Baby Kim will take out Geek Fam.
Oh, that's what I mentioned. They have 4, but now they have none. And they got 5 elimination points and still dominating. GENEXUS, now they need to secure that. Oh, wait, what?
Dingoz is out.
Yoodo alive, 4 rivals. Oh, for sure. Your champions, but we're not done. It's GENEXUS versus Bosskur. Bosskur still won for the top 6 placement. They are on the run and on rampant. Clutch still got 3 people going on. But Lou, you Nate and Psycho Nate.
And 10 elimination points for Bosskur at this moment, but Loom wants more for himself. The last man standing for GENEXUS. Echo coming from the other side, but R2K will be out. GENEXUS Loom will pick up Loyu as R2K will be eliminated.
Down to mano except for MAB with 2 men. Bosskur, they still have the run to get in the top 6 there to be in the play-ins. But Long for GENEXUS, he needs to stay strong because he knows he's the only person. Clutch! He secured GENEXUS for the play-ins.
Long, he secured it for GENEXUS. We will see them in the play-ins, but can they finish off this round with a chicken dinner? $200 on the line.
It's gonna be Clutch. 1v2v2. GENEXUS with 2 men. It's back to 2v2v2. It's equal out the odds right now. As Clutch taking on one side and maybe the other, but none of this team is actually inside of the circle. The one actually inside, getting an extra airdrop. It's gonna be GENEXUS.
Yes, they have the circle, they have the high ground, they have the airdrop as well. That's a bonus here for GENEXUS. Clutch, Guerilla, they're on the outside. MAB, they're on the outside. GENEXUS, they can't drop this. Now they spot on Shinzi. They know exactly where he is. Low with his sharp eyes, trying to think of Shinzi. Shinzi almost got down.
And 12 elimination points already in the pocket. Long and Loyu. They both lose. Oh yeah, but Long spotted out. 1. Now Calamity on the ground. 1 more for MAB. And also Clutch, pretty low to use quite a lot of resources. Definitely still have a lot of smoke to take covers with. But just random spray coming out from Lone Scar, hoping it will clip somebody. But they didn't finish off MAB now. They managed to pick it up back up for John and Calamity. They're still going in as a duo, but look at it, Nate!
Nate! That Nate from Loyu. Again, MAB is down, but now the zone is closing in. No more time for down. Shinzi will be taken out by Long, and Long secures another point. And now it's going to be 2v1 and maybe another one.
Oh, but the blue closing in, MAB has to move. He has to move. Long is secure, another 50 moves, but GENEXUS definitely will get the chicken dinner and that placement when it comes to the C play-ins.
It is confirmed that we will see GENEXUS in the next round. No doubt about that. Winner, chicken dinner, $200 for GENEXUS.
And apart from that, it's not done. Who is our champions? I think we kind of know who's our champions right now, but I do want to know how much it's fair, how much the difference when it comes to the points.
Yes, I want to know as well, like the number 6 spot, because Geek Fam, they survive longer than RSG.
And Bosskur catching up.
And Bosskur catching up. I think Bosskur is a bit far.
I mean, like, they got 10 elimination points. They got position points like what? Maybe 10? That's 20. That's not enough. They need 30.
Yeah. So we need to recap RSG and Geek Fam, but let's not do that job. Let's pass it on to Sis Jenny. Take it away, highlights.
we are back into just finishing the last game of the day. I still don't know who is the champion. Honestly, it's very tight between Dingoz and Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals because they had numbers along the way, plus and minus. Farang Lejund didn't get any points from elimination, so I'm not sure exactly where they stand. It kind of got eliminated quite early also. So it's just between Dingoz and Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. I'm not sure. It could be still Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, but we have to wait for that final infographics. But right now, let's pet your cute little monsters in the waters. Raise dream monster and get rewards. Pet your dream monsters to get the huge prizes. We've got the seahorses, jellyfish, and all these things. So you guys need to check out in the event segment and go and tap onto all these things and claim it as you go, okay? So, yep, this might be a companion or it might not be, because if it's companion, then it is on the land. I'm not sure how it will work, but this is the last one, so you guys need to go in your PUBG Mobile right now and claim this permanent parachute and all these other things, because it's the end already, guys. No more matches for grand final. So when you watch us, we're gonna give it to you for free, so claim it while it lasts. And yep, check out Event Center to join. So you just gotta do some tapping and tapping and tapping and tapping. So, yeah, we saw how did GENEXUS came out at the very last moment to get that chicken dinner, and honestly, I am waiting for that moment to happen, because GENEXUS, they already have fragging power. All they gotta do is just to disturb all these other teams, and plus point is when they rotated, they got the circle first. So basically, they're just flushing out teams after teams after teams, and we can see how much of the top 3 teams were struggling to get into the circle. We're talking about Farang, we're talking about Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, we're talking about Dingoz. These 3 teams literally tried to squeeze their way in, especially for Yoodo Alliance and Dingoz. They were even spot initially, when 2 of the players of Dingoz survived, and then 2 of players of Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals survived. So it was crazy, but Dingoz managed to get elimination points along the way. And then Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they only had survival points, if I'm not mistaken. They had no elimination points. So Dingoz managed to get survival points and elimination points. But the thing here is, Dingoz is in number 3. But they are not they are in number 2. They are not too far from Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, you see. So Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they have survival points, yep. But at the same time, Dingoz had an extra punch in of that elimination point. So I might jinx it if they have a tie. And if it's a tiebreaker, I think probably Yoodo Alliance would win this. I'm not sure about Dingoz chicken dinner. I can't really remember. I'm kind of getting mixed up between League and the grand finals. So it's really hard to say right now. It's super tight when it comes to the point system as of now between these 2 teams that is in number 1 and number 2. So yeah, and plus, let's focus into the top 6. So top 6, obviously GENEXUS will be playing into the play-ins, but also, if you realize, Clutch Guerilla, they are also chasing their way into top 6, and it could happen because they survived in the last few circles and they got themselves number 2. So they have themselves 12 points and they got elimination points of 4. So they have 16 points, and they needed to get 18 points to actually catch up with the current points of I think, if I'm not wrong, number 6 or something like that. So I'm not sure if any of the teams from number 4, 5, 6, especially Homebois, who got eliminated quite early, but then their points is a bit higher. So I'm really not sure how where the teams are in their positioning. So it's pretty much crazy to see this, and Geek Fam was trying to fight their last few minutes in order for them to get into the play-ins and things like that. So there's a lot of happenings here. I'm not sure where are the teams right now, honestly, in the bot. There's quite a bit of a shift between number 1 till number 6, but we have to wait for the infographics to arrive. But definitely it was a crazy game. Circle was, we don't see that circle ever in the league. League I think we've seen once, but it was near the riverbanks. In between that, this one was literally land, and it was on slopes, and you saw how many teams wanted that small hill right in front of Jogopol. A lot of teams was there. The first teams that conquered that put that hill was actually EVOS, and then followed by Bosskur, who stepped at the back. In the middle, there was Farang Lejund, who wanted that same hill also. But I think they already got themselves prepared in a sense. We had Homebois standing by at the back, but there was Axis Red 1 Mika, who was sneakily attacking the person who was seeing everything else. So that was the problem with that small hill. Okay, so guys, before this, let's take a look into the match rankings and let's see the elimination points after just a bit more. We got to hold on a bit more before the results come out. So I'm going to talk to you guys about that particular hill which everybody wanted, because that's the only place that they can play off. The blue ate up a whole lot of a portion of the big slopes right behind Jogopol. So nobody can linger at that particular big slope. There's this small hill that everybody aimed for, and a lot of teams was just trying to eliminate one another using that hill. It's just so hard to squeeze in. This is a small hill, not many teams can come in. But guys, come, let's take a look into the match rankings and look into the elimination points for GENEXUS. They have 16 elimination, a chicken dinner, and total of 31 points. Bosskur coming in at number 2. They got a lot of elimination points, but I'm not sure if that's enough because they need like 20 plus in order for them to reach up into top 6. Clutch Guerilla, like I said, they have 16 points, and maybe even if they have a whole lot of points, it will still be hard because they are over in page number 2. But it is a good job for them, at least for the second game. For the last game, they managed to show a good show, at least surviving top 3 in the last match. R2K also coming in after that at number 5 with 8, Dingoz with 7, EVOS VIP with 5. Yoodo Lions 4 rivals had no elimination points, so they only had 4 points, which is, you see, that's why I'm saying that this is really tight between Dingoz and Yoodo Lions 4 rivals. So Dingoz had total of 7. So I really think it's still going to be Yoodo Alliance for Rivals who will take away the champion, because they are currently at the top and they plus 4 points. So Dingoz, they need at least about 10 plus points in order for them to get into where Yoodo Alliance for Rebels is. RSG at number 10, Sem 9 at number 11 with 4, Geek Fam at number 12 with 3. Wow. Geek Fam having 3. They survived quite long, guys, but I don't know. I honestly don't know who is at number 6 right now, honestly. Number 4, number 5 probably I already know. But here we go. We got Lung as the MVP for the previous game. We see a lot of team contribution coming from Lung. He did a lot of CQCs. That's the reason why you're only seeing 72 meters longest elimination distance, with a good number of damage. It's above average for team contributions. Elimination is a little bit above average also, which is okay for Lung to be there, because we did see how he was doing a CQC over that hill that everybody wanted to be in. It was just crazy. And then at the end of the day, they had a bonus of the airdrop plus the hill, so nobody could get through GENEXUS. All they gotta do is just to tap them from a distance, and they have no entrance to come in. Utilities would already be over and done with for Clutch Guerilla and MAB. They didn't even have smokes. But here we go. Champions is Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. They are the champion. They had the most points. They proved a point today. They wanted it so badly, and this is the season where they will go home, be shiny all about it. Well done to Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals for bringing home this trophy finally. And you know what? This is a fun fact. Voke won a champion last season with a different team. So this season, with a different team, he is still the champion of another team. So is it the secret recipe, Voke? I have no idea, but I'm still waiting for my teh susu from Voke because he offered me one last season. So hopefully this time I get a very expensive teh ice. Just kidding, but yep. Oh, but season MVP goes to Adik Luke from Farang Lejund. They did not get the champion. They were being pushed down from number 1 to number 2 to number 3. But still, they have this expensive player from their team themselves, which is, he is called Farang Adik Luke. Before this, he had this Adik Hihi, but now he changed back to Adik Luke. So with 140 elimination points and a whole lot of damage, guys. Look at that number, 24024. MVP points of 1.4. Team contribution not so much because yes, naturally he is a fragger rusher. So there you go, our season MVP. Last season, if I'm not mistaken, he was the Terminator, and this season he has the MVP. I am not sure if he is going to be the season Terminator. If he is, then I'm not surprised because my question is already answered. The top 3 eliminators, and it has to be the same title being carried by the same player, which is Farang Lejund Adik Luke with 36 eliminations. Pemburu coming in very close with 34. Snipes with 25 eliminations. So we know where to find good fraggers, right? These are the fraggers right in front of you who can give good elimination numbers, and they are our top 3 eliminators of this season, especially for the grand finals. And this is good numbers we are looking at. And coming from Pemburu, he's playing as a support role. I don't think like that's like a support role at all. But here we go. This is the total number of the teams that they are bringing home. Yoodo Lions for Rebels with 246. They managed to only get 4 points, but pushing up their points a little bit higher. Definitely that chicken dinner helped them a bit. Dingoz with 239. Not enough. They still need a few more numbers in order for them to get the champion. But Farang Lejund with 230. They didn't get to pick up any points after that. But the top 6 is still with Homebois, GENEXUS and RSG. Congratulations for pushing your way all the way up, and they managed to go into the play-ins for one more day. These are the teams who did not make it, but the total points says a lot about them. Clash Guerilla with 148, Axis with 140, Sem 925, R2K 120, MAB 117, NC 114, Teen Secret with 113, and the last name. But here we go, top 3 championship will go straight into Southeast Asia Championship. Yoodo Lions for Rivals, Dingoz and Farang Esports or Farang Lejund. The teams that will have to do a play-in is Homebois, GENEXUS and RSG. And the C Championship, of course, will have an invitation is Team Secret. So these are the qualified teams that we will see to bring in the name for our Pro League MYSGPH. These are our teams that will represent from this region to do justice over in the Southeast Asia Championship. So congratulations to all of these 6 teams. I'm sure, 7. I'm sure that they have prizes for them, definitely. But the championship belongs to Yoodo Lions Forever with the handsome prize pool of $150,000 US. Okay, that's a lot of money. But of course, they have to distribute them. Wow, but here we go. Individual awards belongs to Axis Mika for being the gunslinger. Survivor is CLC Shinzi. Pew GENEXUS getting the film Magic. Eagle Eye belongs to MAB John. And last but not least, Grenade Master still stays strong, which is Team Secret Kid, with all of them bringing home $700 US each. What a way to end the show. This is definitely crazy. Like, you know, all they did was just doing their own routines, and God knows, they actually broke records, and they bring home $700 each US, guys. It's a lot of money. So congratulations to all these players for playing their gameplay, and little did they know they actually bring home this amount of prize. So very well done for them. So guys, I hope you guys enjoyed with what you saw in our Pro League MYSGPH. It's crazy. Honestly, this season, we can't even tell who was the champion until the third game. Until the third game of the last day. That was how tight it was. As compared to the previous season, it was obvious that, oh, we know this guy's going to be the champion. This guy's going to be the champion. But it was up till the third match of the last day, then it was pretty prominent. We can literally see, okay, probably Yoodo Lions might get this in the bag because of that chicken dinner. So, yep, the new format works definitely. Teams are getting harder, as we say, you know, from season 1 all the way till this season. Teams are getting tighter. The new bloods and the old bloods still are consistent. So, yep, it's getting better. So I believe very much next season they will just carry this new format all the way to the next season, because teams are progressing and they are showing off. They are showing their skill sets and see who is better in a sense of that. And yes, it has definitely shown with the way they're playing all along. And plus, I think circles plays a part also. I mean, like probably the first and the second day of grand finals, it was quite easy for a few teams because, you know, the circle kind of closed into the same place. But today itself, all the circles that we see from the 5 matches of the grand finals, it's out of prediction, honestly. A lot of teams, when they already kind of parked nicely and then the circle shifted out, there's many times that we've seen that. So, yep, it was definitely testing their mental, testing their ability. So the best team can only survive throughout this very, very tedious hard work of cracking their brain cells, trying to find out where can they, you know, park and start a fire to fight. Because honestly, the previous Erangel fight, the closest team that was in that area was Geek Fam and also Axis and Team Secret, guys. Come on. But the ones that won was GENEXUS, and wow, that's what I'm trying to say about they have to crack their brains in order to get good elimination points, good timing and good rotations. It's just crazy and scary at the same time. So definitely tested their mental and wits on to get that chicken dinner. Honestly, we didn't expect. I didn't get my bet right. Probably if I were to switch over Yoodo Alliance to Farang Lejund just now in the earlier match, I would got it right. But it's okay. It's already been done. And we already know who is the champion. And it's finally theirs to taste. They chased this for the previous season, but they didn't get it. But this time it's for them. It's their time to shine, and they finally bring home the championship for the grand final. So congratulations for Yoodo Alliance for us. I'm sure Pemburu, Appy, Rith, Apple, and also Voke, the new member of Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, are very happy, at least for the performance ever since League. We didn't expect them to get into top 3. Well, they not only top 3, they won the league also. They were at number 1. They were that consistent. Chicken dinner didn't matter. I mean, the way they played, they know what is prioritized exactly on how to give a good clean game, when to do a CQC, when to do a contact. You know, getting information doesn't mean you have to push. You need to get exactly where the person is. So these things were being executed every single time Yoodo Alliance 4 Rebels gave us a show to watch, because that's what we saw so far. In fact, just now when the circle wasn't in their favor, when they went out, they weren't in a rush to push all the way in. They were at the outskirts, near the blue, at the brim of the blue, but they tried to work it out with whatever they have. They make sure to get themselves concealed first before they contacted. I'm sure they could see Geek Fam trying to climb into the sniper tower. I'm sure they've seen Geek Fam, at least for Apple, but he didn't make any contact because, you know, survival points is more important at this point of time. Because if they do that, I'm sure GENEXUS would have turned their eyes all the way down to where Yoodo Alliance 4 Rebels was, and knowing that they have 2 players only surviving at that particular round, so obviously it's very risky for them to do so. So yeah, a good job for them. But those of you guys, if you think that you like how Yoodo Alliance 4 Rebels played, give them a shout out, put in the comment, congratulate them. It's been a while. It's been forever since, you know, Pemburu wanted this championship, at least to what I know, because Pemburu always do his live streams. He wants to get this right this time, and finally he did it. And of course, not to disregard Joker and Pasha being behind the backbones for Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. Joker is the manager, Pasha is the coach. So I remember talking to him in the previous season and how much he badly wanted to get a championship. So this season he managed to do it. He believed in his boys, and the boys trained well, and we can see an upgrade of skills, especially for Appy. This season we did not expect to see him in the fragging list at all, but he's there. And knowing that he's actually his special skill sets is actually being a sniper. So this season he proved that, hey, I can do a lot of things. He's probably an all-rounder, an IGL, a sniper, a fragger, a scouter. He has a lot of talents, at least for Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals players. To what I know, you know, like Appy has his skill sets. Rith, his reflexes is crazy. Apple, even though he's a support, sometimes I feel like he can be a fragger too, but he has good response with game instincts and where he plays himself. So he's actually a very good support for fraggers that are fast enough. So he's always there. All right, guys. So, you know what? We are going to go for an interview with, obviously, the champions. So, are you guys ready? Because I can't wait to see their faces. But I somehow can predict. You know, they will be like, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how. Okay, so let's go into the interview right now.
Let's go!
Let's go! Yeah.
GENEXUS, come on!
Piala dah ada.
Dah terus sampai dah.
Itulah dia. Tetapi apapun, Assalamualaikum and apakah perasaan korang semua? Liga juara, Grand Final pun juara.
Perasaan kita orang sangat happy lah. Alhamdulillah apa yang kita orang usaha selama ni tercapai lah. Daripada season 2 sampai season sekarang. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah,
Syukur.
Basically what they said is that they are very happy with the champion and they already tried their best from season 2 but finally the champion came into their hand and they are very satisfied with it.
Dan untuk soalan yang kedua, pemburu, apakah halangan yang paling kau rasa besar untuk season ni?
Halangan kita orang apabila kita orang nak buat satu gameplay tak jadi. Itu je lah halangan kita orang. Yang pada tim lain pun tak ada halangan membuat kita orang.
What he says is that the only obstacles that came into their path to go into championship is that their strats is not working. And that usually happens where they already tried, they already do whatever they can do but it didn't work. So that's the biggest obstacle for Yoodo Lions for Rivals.
Nah, tapi untuk hari ni perasaan korang macam mana? Adakah korang yakin 100% ataupun korang masih lagi rasa agak terumbang-ambing?
Tadi untuk last match kita orang rasa takut jugalah sebab risau ada tim-tim lain yang langgar yang cuba nak lawan tim kita orang. Tapi alhamdulillah tak ada yang langgar. So kita orang steady je lah. Buat rotation macam biasa. Dah macam tu je lah.
Dan bagi aku lah satu lagi soalan lah tu translate dulu.
Translate. You need to remember I have to translate. I have to be the translator today. So what Pemburu said is that he was kind of afraid that someone or like any teams will try to fight the drop spot for the very last game that might actually affected the champion that they seems like they will hold. So when it doesn't happen, they just play like usual. And finally, they managed to get the champion.
Untuk musim ni, adakah scrim ataupun adakah kerjasama bersama-sama ataupun taktikal dan sebagainya yang membuatkan korang jadi juara?
Semua benda bersama-sama. Makan pun bersama, mandi pun bersama.
Just say that the recipe of the success is they do everything together. That's the most important thing, teamwork. And then Pemburu also added he ate together with the teammates and then take a bath together with the teammates. So it's a very good tips for you guys to build, I think, connections lah among your teammates. So don't forget to follow whatever Pemburu said.
Ya, betul. Tapi untuk soalan yang terakhir, ini pentinglah. Apakah kata-kata korang untuk peminat sesiapa pun yang sentiasa sokong korang daripada awal sampailah ke Grand Final ni?
Okey, pada peminat-peminat Forever Yoodo Alliance, terima kasih doakan kita orang. Terima kasih support kita orang selama ni. Dan tanpa korang semua, siapalah kami orang? Pada sponsor kita orang, daripada semua yang doakan isteri kita orang, mak kita orang, ayah kita orang, terima kasih keluarga semua. Terima kasih, tanpa doa korang, kita orang takkan berjaya. Alhamdulillah. Allah yang satu.
So what he said is that he is very grateful. I mean, it's a whole. So they are very grateful for all Four Rivals fans, families that didn't stop to continue supporting them all the way for PMPL MYSGPH Spring 2022. And Allah is the greatest.
Ya, benar sekali. Apa pun, terima kasih sangat-sangat. Assalamualaikum and enjoy korang punya kemenangan, guys.
Wow, they are definitely happy and I'm very happy for them because, yep, like I said, they have been wanting that championship since season 2. So this is a whole lot of hard work, guys. Season 2, 3, 4. This is already the season 5. So at least to get a champion, you need to go through 3 seasons. Maybe, just maybe, for Dingoz and Farang, you need to go 2 more or 1 more season to get that champion. It will happen, guys. So without further ado, thank you so much for joining us in our Pro League MYSGPH from the English desk, from me, Sir Cloud, Chuchu, Contra, Keith, Tash Bunny, and from the Tagalog, Kuku TV, Ray Ray, Asherai, and those of them who I missed out. Thank you so much. I am Sis Jenny, checking out, and we'll see you guys in the C Championship. Take care. Bye-bye.